morning, brother. Pleasure to meet you. What brings you all down to Saint Denis? Well, ain't that nice? It's good to hear you. Now let's figure out some business, don't you think?
Oh, if you ever want to wind Victor up, by the way, I've discovered that he absolutely hates cream. Not the medical thing, the actual cream.
What like milk cream?
Yeah, like milk cream.
Yeah.
Well, I hate it too, but just because I got
so
tired of it
upset.
being a... Well, I just got tired of it being a sort of a euphemism for fucking jizz.
Right, yeah.
Like, I was just
Say
like,
what you
okay.
really think, then.
Yeah, let's just
Well,
call
when
it
Kerrigan
a
keeps
call a
telling you
spade
to
a
fucking
spade.
guzzle it down.
Yeah,
They
the
all
guy
been
died.
on the nose about it.
I'm sorry, what
Mr.
was that?
Bauer.
They all on the bit on the nose about the Kerrigan cream.
It's pretty heavy-handed, and no pun intended.
Apparently
there.
so, yes. There's a new chap doing rounds at the moment selling his thick cream that he churns by hand every morning while looking out of the window.
What a fun joke that already got made.
Uh-huh.
He was standing outside the theater, wasn't he, yesterday?
Okay.
Oh, I didn't see him.
I saw him wearing that white and blue for the ranch and the milk stuff. So.
God help us all.
Yeah,
But I did get Victor to try and... I don't know. I did manage to get Victor to try ice cream, which was a wonderful experience. It was like handing an ice cream cone to a dog and watching it confusedly lick at it, not knowing what it was experiencing. But he seems a little addicted. And hello, darling.
Hi there.
Good morning, everyone. How y'all doing?
I'm good. How was the rest of the premiere?
It went well. We ended a little early, but other than that, it was still very good. The first two crowds were just fine.
Oh, I remember you. You're the movie guy.
Yeah, this is the one making the movies, but...
Oh, shit. Okay, good for you.
He's been making the most wonderful things.
I appreciate the compliments. I do very much.
I really need to get Butch and a couple others to see a Danny Boy a love story, because we're all friends of Danny. And I think
is that the one that Danny's in? Yeah, I want to see.
Yeah, Danny's in that one.
And Danny did a very good job performing that film. My favorite part is that everyone comments about how the hell is he fighting in this film, but it is new magic nonetheless.
Everyone didn't believe it.
Yep.
Oh, it's so good.
Oh, you
Yeah,
wait till I tell you. Wait till you find out about the next one, darling. You are going to laugh yourself silly.
The next what? The next movie?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's already out. I premiered it yesterday.
Oh, different concept. I won't. Anyway,
Vivian,
you'll find
you're
out
being very
eventually.
coy.
Oh no,
She's
it's not
not
that.
usually
Not
this
yet,
coy.
anyway.
Okay. I'll just
I'll
follow
take
you
your
around.
word for it. Shit, I don't know.
Well, I can
Right.
tell you the title of the film. That might, that's not a surprise, nonetheless. But look in the theater for Ricky's Bad Luck Day.
Ricky's Bad Luck Day. Okay.
I thought that Butch knew who Ricky was, but he doesn't know who Ricky is.
Ricky. Do I know Ricky? Yeah, I don't know who that is.
Awkward Johnson's assistant.
No, I don't know. I don't think I ever met
Never
him.
met him?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
God, things move fast.
Oh, is
here.
that Cat?
Yeah.
Yay!
Oh, is that
I
the-
have
oh, is that
a
the-
new bartender. She's amazing at cocktails. You have to meet her.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Lord. She's
Careful,
gonna
you get her
love
name
you.
right.
This woman here, Cat.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Hello, darling.
I can't.
It's Colin Carter's little sister.
Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, related to Colin. Okay. Hi there.
Cat?
Hi there.
This
Hi,
is
I'm
Butch.
Butch.
Hi, it's nice to meet you.
Yeah, nice to meet you too. I heard you're a very good bartender.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, well, don't think me. Vivian's the one who said it.
Butch is also one of my partners that I told you about,
Yeah.
remember?
Yeah.
Oh, you're the one that reminded Foley of the naked man lying down in the art gallery.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Hey, Boyd, how you doing? Welcome in. Good morning, everybody. I got in and it was just straight into RP. It was like not even 2 minutes in. There was RP right outside where I logged in from. It was very entertaining. We're gonna head towards the Taipan to see if they're around. Void. Oh. Void. Thank you for gifting another sub to Bodies by Matt. Bodies by Matt plays Lafayette, my security guard, by the way. Thank you for gifting out another sub. 2 minutes ago. Holy shit. Thank you, man. I have notifications turned off while I'm role-playing and recording, but I do keep my eye on it. And the only reason I have my goal in the corner is that I can edit that out pretty easily in the corner there. Thank you so much, Void, for the get the sub. Bodies by Matt. Alright. The voice I'm trying to go for more for this character like this. It's the way I want to do it now. I'll just keep losing the voice a bit. I'll need to talk slower like molasses. Remind myself to speak clearly and slowly as well. Hell yeah, Void. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. And we postponed the event for auditions because Jack Hurter's in jail still. And it worked out on RP for being postponed. Well, nobody's here. I'm trying to solidify my voice for my character a lot better. See, sometimes I talk too fast. And I gotta remind myself that Frank Brower is a businessman. And this is how his voice should talk. But I get excited, and I believe part of it is I do not practice this voice well enough. Or often enough at that. So I often will forget what I'm going to say the least. So now I'm trying to practice some restraint and speak at the pace which Frank Brower should speak. I believe this would be better for myself and others as well. Want to improve upon my character. Yeah, and I think it's a fun change of pace too for Peppo. Like he was saying, he was getting bored of it. This was like a nice new little thing, dude. But you watched the community meeting, right, Void? Because the Guarma and the possibility with the way they're like putting together buildings and stuff, it seems like if they wanted to, they could really just build an entire new town. If they wanted to. Which I think is freaking awesome. So cool. Eldar, thank you very much for following. I appreciate it. Welcome to the family. I forgot to make my things this morning. I was gonna make some new stuff. My girlfriend's bringing me lamb goat curry for lunch. Chime. Hell yeah. Archer's just standing in it. Well. I'm very excited for all the things that's coming for the server. That was a very big update, too. And they got a good team. I kind of want to ask if I can get involved, because I love decorating very detailed. I used to do that a lot on my own, on, like, different games. Like I've modded Left 4 Dead maps and stuff like that. Andre, welcome in. How you doing? Welcome to the channel. Howdy doody do. Alright, give me a second. I just remember I need to update. I'm live on YouTube as well. I need to, I forgot to update my title too. We're past 43. Alright, I updated my YouTube side of things. Yes, and in some of my free time, I would pretty much, I could probably build a lot of stuff within like a couple hours. But you gotta see, you know, it's gotta get approved for the server. But I can build very immersively. I like to look at architecture of buildings, and I like to like recreate. As an Italian player, I'm trying to get WildRP. I see a ton of fantastic players and content, and tons of updates, fantastic management, and other things that we Italian RP players can only dream of. Dude, apply right now, because the wait time will only get longer. So you want to apply now, because they said they have about a 3-month waiting period for the voice interview. You definitely want to get apply now. You've been rejected recently? Oh, unfortunate. Well, always try again. It's worth it. The server is so good to get on. The server is so good. It's so worth getting onto.
Good morning.
Good morning. You gotta wait 30 days? Ah. Was recent. Reminds me, I'll need to practice my voice for my character again. While we're talking to chat, I might as well practice the way my character speaks. See, Frank Brower is meant to be spoken like this, and I forget to speak with my molasses in my voice. Unfortunately, I end up speaking way too fast, which can be quite a problem for myself because I stutter when I speak fast. And I'm trying not to stutter, I'm trying to relax myself. Trying to be in character the best I can and represent my character the way he's meant to be represented by. As you can understand. And I've, over time, evolved the voice of a character. As you can see, it changes over time as I get more comfortable with the voice I'm doing for my character. So you don't need, so the thing is, you don't need to be a streamer or YouTuber to get approved to, WildRP. You don't need clips or things like that, and I don't know if anyone, like, maybe somebody on the staff might know how to read Italian, but other than that, it's, yeah, actually that's hard, but, maybe I have an idea. Join, so there's some other RP servers out there that are much easier to get onto, and maybe start role-playing there for a bit, and meanwhile, and role-play in English, and then record some of your dialogue and moments in character, and that'd be good. One thing I love, too, is that, since you're actually Italian, if you join the Italian characters, you could probably teach some people who are role-playing as Italian some of your language, and you can speak more in your language, especially when you're speaking privately between two characters. It's probably really nice to be able to speak the same language, which I think is really, really immersive. Thank you for following, by the way. Hey, Void, thank you for giving out that sub. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Hello, sir.
Good morning.
Hello there.
Void, thank you for gifting out so many subs, man. I appreciate it. At this point, you're about to pass the first place guy, Tetsu. We'll start our day off with a nice train ride. I wouldn't say it's exactly strict. They're strict, but more like careful. They're looking for just good roleplay in general.
It really is. I'm doing alright. Yep, just keeping my trains going, you know?
Yep, yeah. Oh, God, that must be lovely, just traveling around all the time.
Pardon
Howdy,
me,
how are you?
Vivian. What?
Yeah, sure.
Do you know what time the market starts again tonight? today?
I don't know, I'm afraid. I think there's probably something in the paper. If you go to the general store, they'll be able to give you a copy.
I actually have a paper right here in my store.
Ah, perfect.
Just letting you know. Yeah, get right back down the alleyway. In the crate, the eggs were first. But I get what you were doing. I'm just being obtuse.
All right, it seems like the market's much later today. I have plenty of time to make it, which is very good.
Not playing along.
Perfect.
Oh yeah.
Right, everybody.
How you doing again? What was your name?
My name's Angel. Thank God you forgot mine. What's yours again?
Frank Brower.
Frank. I know I can't remember your name. It's so easy.
Not a worry, Angel. It's good to see you. And you're Angel Jones, if I remember right. Last name
Yes,
Jones.
sir. That's right.
Are you sure that you and Miss Abigail Jones aren't related some way?
No, it's funny. No, she would be related to Arthur more than me because my name is my my other name was my
So you got name through
maiden name
marriage.
was Ward. Pardon?
You got your name through marriage then.
That's right.
All right, she might be related to your husband then. Who knows? How much is a ticket today, Angel?
It's $5.
All right then, let me hand you over $5 then.
Sure. Let me pull out a ticket for you. When's your next picture show?
Well, we had a premiere yesterday, but I'll be running another one soon. I'll put it in the paper. I think I'll do spontaneous shows, but I think I'm gonna start doing regular shows on weekends as well for audiences to come and see films.
Well, here you go.
Thank you very much.
Of course. Well, that'll be great. Yeah, that'll be wonderful. I'm so busy right now. It's hard for me to catch your movies.
Now, I understand completely. I imagine running a train on schedule is quite busy work.
Well, it is, yeah. I don't normally keep it out this late, but, I'm hoping more folk, jump on. The more they know I've got it out there.
Late, early, I feel like it's very early for myself.
Howdy.
Oh, Mr. Bauer, good to see you.
How you doing there? Sorry, I forget your name.
The name's Arthur. Jones.
Arthur, yes. Good to see you again.
It's going back to
Indeed.
Valentine. And then for Valentine,
How
it's gonna
are you
get,
doing?
sent
How's
up
the
to Wallace,
picture shows
where we'll
going?
put it away
They're
for
going
the
very
day.
well, and I'm doing well myself.
All right.
I look
That
forward
is-
to a nice train ride around the crossing again. I do enjoy going from one here and there when I see the train in town.
That is
Okay.
always good to hear. Although I believe, Angel, we're ending it at
Right.
Valentine, aren't we?
What's that, hon?
Valentine's our last stop today, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Yep,
Okay.
that's right. Yep.
I could always take a carriage back to
You
Saint
can
Denis.
indeed, yes.
I mean, I could do one more loop. What about you?
I could do as many loops as you would
All
like me
right,
to.
well then.
If
Our
you
next
wouldn't
up-
mind on my behalf to come back to Saint Denis, I would mighty like that.
Not at
Sounds
all.
like a plan.
Let me handle this.
I do enjoy a full round
Cat?
trip.
Miss Cat?
That is always good. Yeah, we haven't had too many people on today, so I think we're always interested in more customers, Got to pay for the train somehow.
That's fine by me. I'm glad that I bought a ticket then, because I do like to sit and think about films and read my paper while we go across the country. I like to sit there and look out the window.
Yeah, and it's always a good time, I think. Getting to... Yeah. It's no fun sitting in the same place doing your paperwork and thinking things through and all of that. You need the views of the crossing the train can provide.
And I imagine the more a train runs, the more business you get. I figure most people are very delighted when they see a train come through town. I know my shadow Lafayette. He has yet to see a train. We heard of one
Oh.
yesterday, and he was surprised. I said, well, Lafayette, maybe you're just not at the right place at the right time.
Yeah, they do seem to be more focused around the evening, early evening to night, isn't it?
I can understand that. I know during the day, though, it can be quite dusty. I can understand why trains might sit in the tracks for a while.
Yeah, I mean, most of the issue in the mornings is I think the trains are really difficult to find if you don't know they're on. Like,
Alright.
if you were looking for this train and you didn't just happen across it, it'd be really difficult to actually find it.
I think folks actually. Do you folks have an ad in the paper about train times?
I think we did at one point, but I'm not sure if we still do.
Now, folks do read flyers, but I found most folk read the newspaper. And it's good to have an ad in there as regularly as possible. Next time you're in Blackwater, talk to Abigail Jones. She writes the paper. And get yourself an ad in the paper.
I think that's something that I think the higher-ups are planning, but they might be waiting until we get some new infrastructure on the rails before making it bigger, yeah.
Well, the thing is, if folks still need to know when the train is around, if they're going to catch the train. And if you're riding the train, or if you're operating the train in the early hours, where there shouldn't be too much problem, if you get the Valentine, you ought to want someone to be able to catch you if they get a chance. I don't know, every folks in the crossing have a horse, nor access to a carriage like I do. I'm sure plenty of them would love to take a train to point A to point B.
Yeah, I think it's that the trains need... What I think we do need is enough trains to have regular, schedule and everything. Good day, Miss Cat.
Hi there.
It's good to see you, Cat. How you doing?
I'm good. I've been practicing for the auditions tomorrow.
Unfortunately, auditions tomorrow have been canceled, but we will have them again soon. I haven't had a chance to pull out of the paper yet. Let's just say something happened of recent that caused us to have to postpone for now. But don't worry, they are not canceled indefinitely. They're just being replanned.
All right. That's fine by me then.
Gives you more time to prepare, nonetheless.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I might do an interactive audition where I get the crowd
Here's your ticket,
to...
darling.
Oh, thank you.
All right. Well, did you walk the train over there?
I will go to that now. Let's just catch
I
up
see
Mr.
people
Bauer
running.
here.
Hang on.
Well, I should tell you how the
Good day,
auditions
but,
work for this one.
Somebody must have socked the guy.
We'll be doing it in the Kingsley Theater here in town, and the entire crowd will be people auditioning will be coming through the side door onto the stage and then exiting out the side door again once they're done with the performance. The only person in the audience will be myself, and then my investors will be up in the high seats, so you won't have much of a crowd to interact with, unfortunately.
That's all right. I'll probably do a monologue then about gushy babies.
What's a gushy baby?
Oh, what?
Do you remember those candy that they used to have? They're all different colors and they look like little babies, and they all got different names. There was Gushy Baby Lore and everything.
Who was making these candies? I never had one.
Well, they're discontinued now, I think.
Well, yeah,
but
it sounds disgusting.
yeah, they're real nice though. They used to come in strawberry, orange, a few different flavors. They're sort of like the jelly babies, but you know, they're sort of a little different because they got juice inside them.
I'm not sure why anybody want to eat candy that
This
looks
is
like a
taking up
baby.
too long.
Well,
You
it's
okay?
not like
Everything good?
babies. They're just sort of shaped like little blobby people.
Them.
Well, I'm not much for candy myself, but I'll take your
All right, Bill. Let's
your
roll
opinion
out.
on that.
All aboard.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get a seat so I don't get jostled out here too much.
All right.
Barn Boy, hey, welcome in. I stream on both. Really sounds like Maeve from Westworld. I need to rewatch Westworld. I haven't finished it yet. I think I've only seen season 1. This is so cool. I love riding the train in this game. It makes the server so it makes everything so interesting. We need to add hot air balloons soon as well. I'm very comfy. Thank you for asking.
Perfect. No worries. You having a good day, sir?
I am having a very wonderful day. And I'm excited. It seems that the weather is very nice this time. Last time I was on the train, it got quite foggy and rainy for a bit, and it was hard to see far out the window.
Oh, it's awful when it rains. Rains all the time, you know?
But I think with the lighting right now and the distance I can see, looking out on the lake, I'm prepared for a very, very amazing journey across the crossing.
Well, I can't wait. You know, what I'm doing is I'm going from here to Valentine to Rhodes and then back to St. Denis, and then I'm going to put it up. We'll go up to Annisburg before I put it up.
Well, I'll depart in St. Denis. I have a lot of business in town, but I try not to shy away from an opportunity to see the train move or ride.
Oh, I got you. Yeah, no, I hate spiders. I'm sorry.
I'm not worried. I don't like spiders as well. I'd rather keep them off my person if I can manage.
That is one too many legs for me. About, like, you know, at least, yeah, that's way too many legs. I hate
Exactly. I'm surprised such a creature exists on God's green earth.
I suppose, but it terrifies me.
Yes. Well, hopefully, maybe one day the exterminator will take care of every spider in the crossing and we'll be free from their tyranny.
I sure hope so. That tyranny is horrid. It makes my heart do not good things. Oh, I hate it.
Mistake playing for online or for RP. Yeah, it's hard to find a good RP server because RP takes a while to cultivate and to find the right people for it. And a lot of people have like a loose idea of what RP is.
Thanks, Arthur, for going to check. Oh, it's all fine. I just, he wanted to check something at the front of the train. Make sure everything's okay.
All right. I always get a bit concerned when a train stops. I always
Yeah, you know
fear
that's
near
right.
the wells.
Yep. Well, we've had a lot of headaches today, too, so we'll stop for headaches as well.
That's good. You never know when somebody might be standing right here enjoying a smoke and then they have a headache and fall right overboard.
Oh, he's probably scraping a squirrel off.
Garrick McNeil, how you doing? Welcome in.
Maybe scraping a gator off. I don't know.
I fucking went through the city by accident. Okay, I can see right here. It's a good spot. Garrett McNeil, how you doing? Welcome in. That's good. It's about role play. It's not about gear play. I think, Leandre, I think you'll be able to get on the server with that mindset. I think just keep applying. I'm sure you'll get onto it eventually. That's good. Keep dedicated. I woke up not too long ago myself, Garrett McNeil. I've only been live for 34 minutes. I've been awake since like 9. And I had breakfast with my girlfriend and then went live and started streaming on Twitch. Yes, sir. That's a good idea. Yeah, do a lot of research. It's such a good thing to do. I always
Something.
Pardon? By the way, guys, in chat, if you look up old phrases from the time period and you link them in chat or give me ideas for things I could say, I love that. By the way, I love when folks do that. I'm sure if he had a needle, it'll come out corkscrewed. That's a good one. Back then, it's an insult. How you doing, Kat? It's good to see you.
They suggested that I bring you some complimentary food.
Oh, much
like to try?
appreciated. I'd love to try
Alright.
some.
Well, it's sort of a mystery experience, so, you can close your eyes and say, ah.
Alright, I'll do that, I suppose. Interesting flavor, it's not bad. Crunchy, I taste carrot. It's pretty good.
There's beans, black licorice, and a lot of blue cheese.
Alright. That does taste pretty good. I do love blue cheese.
Oh, wow. This is the best reaction I've ever gotten on my food.
Cocaine paste was a good addition.
So I like black licorice as well. I like a lot of odd tasting things in general. I think the flavors of salty and I don't know if black licorice is really sour, but it's more of a unique taste. And I feel like the saltiness goes well with it.
Wow, thank you. That's actually the best feedback I've ever had. Gosh, this is a good day.
Well, I say out of every few failures, it's a success, don't you think? As
Yeah,
long as you
that's
keep
true.
trying.
Yeah, try again.
Well, hopefully the next one you make as well, success as well. And I see why now, why you want folks to close their eyes and try it. You're concerned what they
Yeah.
might think if they take a look at it.
Yep, they might get a little bit scared about it, but it's actually really good, right?
That was very delicious. I would say my advice is a little less black licorice, but don't get rid of it. I think you had just enough where it was a bit overpowering, but if you had less black licorice, mixed it with the blue cheese and the saltiness of the blue cheese, I think it'd go very well together.
Oh, perfect. I'll do that. Thank you.
So much energy.
I've always wanted a group off the movie Young Guns where people does something bad to another, so they deputize the group of outlaws to take them out. There's so many like interesting perspectives going on the server. I think we have so many outlaws and lawmen right now. I feel like we just need a little bit more civilians at this point. But civilians can always turn into outlaws down the road. Angel Jones, no, she's a regular train conductor. Kat though, Kat is she works for Bastille. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, it is, I would say, the best RP server on Red Dead right now. I played on some good ones, but this one's really good. I have so many ideas for characters I want to play. So like, even after Frank is done, I have like 5 more characters I want to play and get a story going for. If you have any more questions, Zeandre, let me know, and I'll answer them the best I can. You missed the word peckerhead? Yeah. God damn peckerhead. Some bitch. Some bitch damn peckerhead. That's a fuck boy.
Everything good back?
Everything's fine, Arthur. I just want to see what kind of carts you had in the back. And don't worry, I remembered the last cart is off limits.
Well, I'm glad you remember. Most people don't seem to.
Yes. I was wondering, last time I was on, I think I was saying that the last car I went on the last train had a nice pleasure cart on the very back. And that's why I was curious last time. But now I remember the rules, so don't worry about me mucking it up again.
Oh, no worries, no worries. It's mostly just a... We don't want people lurking at the back there causing all sorts of problems. But I trust that you're not going to be causing us any problems today.
Well, I'm not one to cause problems for nobody, Mr. Arthur. If I was going around causing problems for folks in the cross, it'd be bad for my business. I'd earn a negative reputation.
Yeah, that is a fair point. Yeah, you wouldn't want your reputation to be that guy that makes films and causes problems.
On the train.
Unless you make films about people causing problems on the train.
I wouldn't mind that at some point. I do want to make a film on the train at some point. I need to talk to the trains. Who's in charge of the trains? Who should I?
You'd want to speak to Ed or Director Brown. I can give you their telegrams, or Angel can. I just need to check the back of the train. But
I don't need it just yet, but I'll probably ask for it later.
Pretty much all the contact details are up at Wallace Station, just up on one of the banner, just next to the post office there.
That's good, because I actually will need the train for a scene of my next film.
Right.
So there's an action scene where the hero crosses the train, removing ne'er-do-wells in time to save his lover. And that train scene will be quite dramatic.
Oh, that sounds good.
Yes, sir, Ray.
Yeah, I hope you get that sorted out.
Likewise. Before we get off the train, though, I'll get the telegrams. How's that sound?
Yeah, sure, that sounds fair. Let me just go check the back, make sure everything's fine.
No worries.
Mr. Bauer, do you know what you're gonna dress up for for Halloween?
I don't really dress up for Halloween unless it's a masquerade ball. If there's a masquerade ball, I'll go in costume then. That's the only time I've ever dressed in costume myself.
Oh, so you could be a masquerade person.
Dear Lord, why are you wearing a mask?
Oh, am I wearing a mask?
Yes.
Yeah.
I completely forgot.
Oh,
I was worried you were going to be a ne'er-do-well coming to rob us here for a second.
I mean, I
is
could.
that Billy?
No, I'm not Billy at all. I'm
Billy Blasters.
I'm
Yeah, I thought that
Jonathan
was you.
Eastwood.
Jonathan Eastwood. It's
Yep.
nice to meet you.
You as well.
My name is Kat.
Hi, Kat. What's your name, fella?
Frank Brown, but I'm pretty sure we've met before.
Nope, never met before.
There's someone sneaking over there. Wonder
I mean,
what's
you
going
do seem
on.
mighty familiar because me and the guy just have the same taste and style, but he came out of Saint Denis wearing a baby blue suit like that, and something I had, but maybe your brothers or something.
You do look like him, and he did
Yeah.
wear blue.
Back hurt?
Oh, I don't know.
Tell me, how many cards are there at Calico Hall? Do you know?
Good day, good day.
5.
Yep, that's Billy Blasters. He told me that 5 cards at Calico Hall.
Next stop will be Rhodes.
I was pretty sure it was you.
Final call.
Hold on. Hey, chicken, come join.
Oh, you need to come to the ticketing booth, sir.
Oh yeah, anyone that hasn't got a ticket from the ticket booth, please head inside.
And everybody needs to store their long arms.
Does anyone have long arms?
Chicken, are you here?
Salt is a deadly weapon.
Oh, that one's
Think they'd
good.
like it?
I like that one. Yeah, they'll I think they would. If they don't
I'll
go
tell
for
them.
it, then it's a waste.
Yeah,
Chicken, where are you?
because I might say it to Sheriff Rabbit.
Oh,
It might
yeah.
make her feel a bit better because I did feed her one of my cookies. She took her badge off. She said God is dead, and then
Yes, I'm
said
getting
she
it.
has to go do something and rode off.
After eating your cookie.
What was the cookie?
It was just a chocolate chip one, but I guess it was a little
Arthur, make
burnt,
sure you
maybe.
Oh, good, you are here.
Just a little.
Yeah. Also, it has any of you
You'll
that
see.
haven't got a ticket from the office, please could you head in there now?
Yep, I've got a ticket right here.
Sure thing, sure thing. Also, why is there a carriage in front of the train?
I don't know, some ne'er-do-wells.
Right.
Thanks, Transit Authority's tickets may be purchased inside the telegram station at the ticketing booth. Okay, come around here. No, not in here.
It's nice. I think we're going to, let's see, Valentine, probably Rhodes next, and then St. Denis, and then on to Annisburg. That's what she said.
Arthur, come here a moment. I have something to tell you.
Sorry, what was that?
I think you and I might have the same feeling right now. The car in the front of the train is quite suspicious, and folks hopping on with masks. I'd say, if I was you, send a quick message to Anna. Just say, train might be in danger, perhaps.
Was one of them Billy Blasters, though?
Yes,
I don't think he's going to cause that much trouble.
that's good. Hopefully.
Yeah.
But
He just likes causing trouble rather than actually doing anything. But I'll keep an eye on him.
I
Should
just,
be fine.
I'm just concerned. I would hate to see anyone get hurt by ne'er-do-wells or robbed on the train. In fact, my instinct tells me to get off, but I'd rather not be stranded here in Valentine if my suspicions are wrong.
No, he shouldn't usually cause any problems. There's enough people on here.
All right. Well, thank you for hearing my concern, Dave.
Yeah, no, it's perfectly fine. I'll make sure to keep an eye on him.
What do we have here?
Well, it was good talking to you.
Indeed, indeed.
That's Dad.
Okay, and you didn't hear me asking for people to meet me in the ticket booth?
Excuse
Oh,
me.
I'm sorry. I'll go, please. Oh, sorry.
Sorry, it's human conditioning.
Yeah.
It's just a requirement that management has decided on. Just give me a second to come back around. Do you have to straddle your long arms? Alright, you say your name's Deborah? Alright, okay. That'll be $5.
Billy Blaster.
That's quite nice, actually.
Hold on.
Oh, actually, Bauer, do you need a voiceover? Didn't someone to narrate something for your show? We've got the perfect man for the job.
Is that so?
Billy Blaster, professional gravelly voice.
Billy Blaster.
Billy, let's hear it. Let's hear your voice.
What would you have to say?
Maybe go for like, I don't know.
Describe a man
upon a time
riding
in a land
into the distance
far,
on a
far
horse.
Alright, final call. For Rhodes. Excuse me, beep beep.
I'll go give a walk.
Well, I'll be having auditions soon for my next film. Keep an eye out on the paper, and I could always use more talent, that's for sure.
I doubt I'll still have his voice.
What's going on with your
Why do you say that?
Oh, I'm a little sick.
Oh, not a worry. I understand that horses get nice rough and gruff when one is sick. It's I'd say it's a positive side to a downside, don't you think?
That's why I'm robbing you right now, because nobody will ever know me for my voice.
You're robbing me right now.
Yeah.
Robbing me of my wits.
Yeah, hand me $5.
So, son, I don't got $5 to give you. What happens, some robbing people only leads to fines, which means you gain the money, but then you would surely lose it once the law caught up to you.
I can't hear you, fella.
It is very loud out here.
Hold on.
Excuse me, Oliver.
No worry.
Okay, let's try that again. What were you saying, fella?
What I was saying to what you said earlier.
Yeah.
You're being silly, son. You're not robbing nobody on this train. What's the good folks here? It's having fun to joke about.
Exactly, which is why I'm spiritually requesting $5 from you.
So, son, in order for me to give money to somebody, you got to either buy a ticket or work for me.
That's so.
I'm not known to give out handouts.
We'll see about that.
All sorts of trouble today.
I really do think he's up to no good. He's trying to
He's
intimidate.
always up to no good.
What do you know about Billy Blasters? I heard that he does business at Braithwaite for like renting out parts of the manor, but I highly doubt that's true.
Yeah, no, that's what I heard. But I'm not sure how much control he has over any of that.
Exactly. And I remember talking to the Braithwaite folks who live there, and they're saying, well, Billy Brasson's a character for sure. And, well, he says a lot of things. Now I'm starting to realize he's a mischievous one, that is.
Mischievous is probably the correct term. He pops on the train every now and then and pretends like he's a big wild robber, but I think he's a good guy, generally.
I wonder if he's just trying to see what people will do if he asks for money in a semi-ominous, threatening way.
I don't know. I think if it works, isn't it? But yeah, there's nobody on this train getting robbed by him.
Well, I imagine the reason he tries that because there's somebody aboard the train who will probably just give $5 if he whispers to them, I'm an outlaw. And if you don't want me to make a scene right now, give me $5.
Yeah,
they probably give $5 to him.
He's 100% aware that if he just asks...
Excuse me.
Don't worry.
If he just asks, hey, can I have $5? Most people would just say yes.
I've always been a man who earned his money for the most part. And so when folks ask me for a handout, I'm like, well, son, what can I get in trade?
Beep, 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 beep. Arthur.
Yeah, I'm not in front of you still.
I was behind the seat as well. How you doing there, fella? What's your name?
My name is Adam Brand.
Adam, nice to meet you. What brings you on this lovely train ride across the crossing today?
Faster than a horse, less painful.
I agree. My reason for riding a train was, well, I already came from St. Denis. I'm going back to St. Denis, but I love to see the countryside. But like that, though, traveling in comfort is definitely the way to travel. Keeps one from having a hard couple days after.
I can't ride horses. They hurt to ride.
Unfortunate. Myself, I'm more akin to riding a carriage personally. I don't own my own horse either because they are brute as creatures, quite uncomfortable ride at that as well.
I normally walk. When I first got to St. Denis, when I was taken there and brought back, I walked back to the Heartlands.
Saints Crossing Transit Authority, welcome to Rhodes.
You know this train ends at Annisburg today, right?
From there to Annisburg.
I may just walk back to the Heartlands at St. Denis.
Well, best of luck. That's a very long journey, and watch out for ne'er-do-wells, Adam.
I shall be fine.
Well, hopefully. I'm gonna get myself out of this rain. I'd much not like to get drenched.
Okay.
Excuse
Brian.
me. Yes, Billy?
So, I need your help to make a movie.
A movie about what?
More a documentary, actually.
Is that so?
Yeah, it's going to be called The Great Train Bank Robbery.
Well, this train, you rob a train and then you stop at a bank? Is that how that works?
No. You rob a bank with a train.
Didn't somebody try that and it didn't go well?
Well, I'll do it better.
Sure.
So wait, I imagine this. So the train rolls up into Valentine. Ominous. The lights are turned off and it's nighttime. Usually trains have lights on. And then a bunch of ne'er-do-wells exit from the back of the train into Valentine. The law is none the wiser. Next thing you hear is dynamite go off inside the bank. And the bandits break loose, taking their earnings. And as the train starts moving, all the ne'er-do-wells hop onto the train as the law chases. Is that? Am I getting that right?
I mean, it's a little unoriginal, but sure. I was thinking you take a whole bunch of chains and you attach the vault door to the train, and you use the train to pull the vault door off.
You're gonna need an awfully long chain for that.
Well, you just don't do it in Valentine.
I'm trying to think.
You do it here in Rhodes.
Oh, yeah, that actually would make sense because the bank's right there.
Yep.
I'm
use the back door.
I'm sure with a chain long enough, you'd probably not just pull off the door of the vault, but you'd pull off half the building as well.
Exactly. That's the plan. Take the whole bank with us.
Now that is actually quite an interesting idea right there. That would be a sight to see for sure. And folks would hardly believe it if they read it. They'd have to see it themselves.
It's almost as good as the hot air balloon plan.
What's the hot air balloon plan?
The hot air balloon plan. You take 4 hot air balloons, you drop chains from it, you tie it to the top of the bank, and you lift the bank right out.
Jesus. A hot air balloon's that powerful?
I have no idea. You rob it at your convenience.
Saint Crossing Transit Authority, this will be our final call for Saint Denis.
Well, I'm sure you're a well renowned outlaw then, if you have these ideas roll around your head.
Certainly am.
Well renowned is saying something.
You watch your mouth.
No, I mean, you're probably more famous than well renowned.
Oh. Well,
everyone knows who the Great Billy Blasters is.
It's true.
Alright, Bill, let's go.
Billy, how many banks have you robbed?
I have no idea who Billy Blasters is.
30.
Can someone tell me?
Arthur, we all clear?
It's right here. Billy introduced himself to me.
I'll go
saying
walk
to
the
me
back
a while
and
back.
I'll let
Yeah.
you know.
Alrighty.
Yep. 38 banks.
38 banks. That is 17 more than Jack Kettleman, I hear.
Yeah, that's right, but that's a real secret though. Although, it's because I learned from Clyde Davis, the greatest outlaw that ever lived. May he rest in peace.
Was Claude Davis the man of the East?
He was a man of the West.
The West. Huh. I think I heard a story about Claude Davis, or his name mentioned. What is he renowned for?
I could go on for a long time. They're writing a folk song about him, but where to even start? When he was born, he robbed the doctor.
He robbed the doctor? What did he rob him of?
His watch.
That's a start to a life right there. A sinful life,
Yep.
for sure.
One day, I hope to be even a small piece of the man that Clyde Davis was.
Well, hopefully you can be righteous about it in one way or another. I know some of the good folks of the crossing would fear to come across an outlaw, especially if they have so little to lose.
Well, I'm Billy Blasters. It kind of is what it is.
Well, I know one thing about outlaws from what I hear from the stories I've been told, that it's a hard life to live, being on the run for the rest of your life and hated by nearly half the crossing for the crimes you've committed. But it is a daring life for sure, and a life of adventure, but a life of hardship as well.
Well, as long as you do it with a smile and you're respectful to people, then it's not too bad.
I have a question for you. How do you respectfully rob someone?
Oh, pardon me, sir. Good day, sir. Oh, give me all your money. Thank you, sir.
But afterwards, you've taken their money, and that would be disrespectful. So now, is it just disrespectful?
Wow. You don't take all their money. You just take a little.
Oh, you can give them meat.
Yeah.
So you give them back something.
Yeah, like
That way it's a transaction.
But is it a transaction if it's by force?
Yes, it's just a transaction.
What if they want to
The
decline the transaction?
The worst they can get you on is fraud, because you are telling them it's a robbery when it's really just a transaction or a trade.
So you're going for a fraud angle, which is less time in jail or no time at all, or is it just a fine?
Less.
Oh, something?
Well, I see you trying to get very creative about being an outlaw, dancing around the red tape and all.
That's right.
Oh, you're speaking to the infamous Billy Blasters right there. You know that, right?
I know that. I've met him in St. Denis recently, and I'm learning more about him.
Perfect.
I think... Are you all right, Billy? It looks like you're having a bit of a headache there. It seems like your head was hurting.
I'm okay. But, Dee Dee here is looking a little confused.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
We are talking plans.
Okay.
Frank here is going to be part of our crew.
I'm not part of the crew. I do not partake in robberies. I have a reputation to keep. Now, if you want me to write a story about it afterwards, I can do that, but I cannot be participating in a bank robbery.
Like I said, it's a documentary. You'll be the filmographer.
I'll watch safely from the hill binoculars. How's that sound?
No, we need a man inside with a camera.
Does this mean I have to be a hostage?
Maybe?
I don't like the sounds of this already.
Are you planning to rob people still, Billy?
No.
Okay, good.
We're talking about a movie.
Is that worse?
I don't know.
Apparently, I'm joining a crew now, Arthur.
Oh. Actually, yeah, you rob a bank, but instead of saying that you're robbing a bank, you just say it's for a movie. This is all scripted.
He's gonna make a movie with me in it.
A documentary, I guess. Now, the first question I have for you, know how much a movie costs to make, right?
I don't know.
Low end. The lowest I think I could go is about $2,000 to get the project started.
Okay.
Now, if you have the money up front, perhaps I consider making a film for you.
All right. Well, Dee Dee, you have $2,000, right?
No, I don't have $2,000. Also, why would I pay for a movie about you?
Well, it's about us.
No, I think you made it pretty clear that it would be about Billy Blasters, not
Well,
about Dee Dee.
Well, no, it's about our crew.
What is our crew?
It's the Billy Blasters gang.
It's about Billy Blasters then.
And Co.
And Co.
And Co.
You're Co.
I don't want to be called Co.
No, and Company. You're the company.
Billy and Co. As in Billy and his gang, but in company.
Exactly.
Now,
we'll go out in the blaze of glory together.
Is a company if it's only one person?
well, I'm sure if you go on a blaze of glory, I can get that on film, and, well, I'm sure it'll be a very good premiere, considering.
Exactly.
Oh, right.
Look how excited she sounds.
I don't know what's going on.
She does seem thrilled, but Billy Blasters, was good to meet you again. Nice train ride, lovely, but I have business to attend to in St. Denis. I hope you both have a lovely day, and come find me when you have this film more thought out.
All right.
Okay.
Have a good day.
Okay, but he said it was Andrew at first, so usually there's a reason for all that.
Angel and Arthur, thank you very much for the ride. I appreciate it.
Of
Indeed.
course,
It's always
hon.
good to
You
see
have
you
a
on air.
fantastic day.
And hopefully, Billy Blasters is not a problem for you as well.
Oh, he won't be. I think he was more interested in having a film made about him than robbing the train.
I can see that. Ladies and gentlemen, take care. I have business to attend to in St.
You
Denis.
stay safe.
Hey, boy, thank you for gifting out a sub to Aquatic Essence. Thank you very much.
Bastard.
I can understand.
What's your name, Villa?
My name's Frank. Oh, I thought you were talking to me for a second there. Sorry. I get too excited when folks ask me my name. Pardon me. How rude.
My name is Adam Brand.
I hear it's been pretty damn good RP. So Billy Blasters definitely has a reputation I gotta watch out for. I'm thinking Billy Blasters took me hostage on my premiere day of the fireworks. I think we're gonna see a lot more of Billy Blasters. I have a feeling. I have a very strong feeling that's going to be the case. A reputation of being blasted. We're at 20% of my subscription goal. I'm very thankful. Thank you, Void, for all the subscriptions you've given out. Mr. Honeycomb, welcome in. How you doing? It's good to see you. Let there be blood. Let there be madness. Let there be insanity. I think we're gonna go walk to the nice part of town, and we're just gonna shoot some B-roll footage for Fragged. I'm happy for everyone who does. And I've told you guys some of my goals. Like for roleplay and RP in general. I've talked about it a little bit in the past. So I talked about it on Peppo's stream a little bit. So RP used to be really big on YouTube. From Daisy, Rust, other games that Reign of Kings, RP was growing really fast, and Daisy specifically, and then the first Apocalypse had happened, and a lot of people lost a lot of money, and so they switched to Twitch, and the community on RP has kind of fallen apart on YouTube. So my goal is to build up the community again on the YouTube side of things by doing a lot of RP stuff. And finding other YouTubers to follow, subscribe, and talk to.
The question is cereal and milk soup?
Gentlemen!
Or is a hot dog a sandwich, right?
Please put those words back in your mouth. I never want to hear them again.
Lafayette.
My goodness, Mr. Brower.
How you doing there?
I'm doing just fine. Just had myself a nice breakfast.
That's good. I know Vivian prepares some of the best food in the crossing, if I say so myself.
Oh, I wouldn't call that a solid food. I just had a nice morning whiskey.
Hey, the dog to get you started, huh?
Well, yes, sir.
Well, let me know when you're ready to sign on for a long day of work. I can use you as my shadow again.
Mr. Brower, I'm ready when you are.
All right, then. Let's get started.
Very good. Just one moment. I do need to get my complete armaments and uniform from my pony.
Not a worry. I'll be relaxing here for a time being.
Is a hot dog a sandwich?
Technically, yes. What kind of cheese would you like, darling? Something mature or something a little more mellow?
Come join.
Oh, something hard.
Something hard. All right.
I'm a sharpshooter.
Ooh, that could be nice.
Well, I might as well entertain the folks here with some music.
Oh, I gotta think for a second.
What are you thinking about?
Have a nice day.
I'm thinking.
You dream about cheese sometimes?
Lafayette, leaning close here, babe.
Yes, sir.
Well, keep an eye out on my back today. I'm curious if Billy Blasters is gonna try anything dumb today. He wants to be an infamous outlaw, and he was trying to, well, get some money out of me earlier by asking. So keep an eye out.
Very good, sir.
I heard he could be quite harmless, for he is a fool, to be sure. But you never know if someone might one day make truth upon their threads.
Well, the fools tend to be somewhat of a wild card, sir.
Yes, and it seemed he was aiming to rob the train earlier, but unfortunately there were too many folks for him. Luckily for us, I'm sure glad to have my shadow with me right now.
Very good. I'm happy to be around here with you, Mr. Brown.
Lafayette, take this money. I want you to buy a round of drinks for everybody. My treat.
Very good, sir. I'll do so.
Round of drinks on my person right here. Lafayette has the money. Yuki, hey, how you doing, man? Good to see you.
Thank you, Mr. Brower.
You are very welcome.
I am jacked.
Y'all seem very appreciative of your generosity there.
I'm glad. I figured that'd be a nice thing to do. And I appreciate Vivian nonetheless. She deserves all the business in the world. UKA, thank you for gifting out a sub to Silent Shooters. You'll love that. Sorry, what was that, Lafayette? I didn't catch what you said.
Yeah, sorry, I'm still more of a humble speaker at the moment. I was saying that she does operate a clean and efficient business.
Yes, Doree, I do agree at that. Speaking about business today, there's the Arts Guild and then the Taipan Market as well, which I'll be attending both. And I'll need you as my shadow for that.
Very good. Looking forward to both of those events, sir.
It'll be a very nice day, I think. Hopefully calm, but you never know what will happen, especially since the crossing has become a bit more dangerous of late, if you've heard.
I heard a thing or two and also met some very colorful characters on my way here from Blackwater.
Is that so?
Yes, sir.
And who were they?
Folks, I will not allow any sort of, ill will to fall upon you should they will it.
Or were they threatening me?
Never not threatening you in particular, but they were threatening me upon my character, upon my, much more appropriate uniform that I'd like to adorn for your, company.
I'm sure if they're foolish enough, they'll meet the end of your shotgun.
Well, for today, they meant the end of my gloved fist.
So you beat the living tar then, did you?
Very, if I should say, ill-mannered in language.
Well, they got what they deserved. I believe it or not, despite my calm demeanor, I can be very savage in a fist fight. I was known, in my younger years, to be a bit of a roughhouser when I got too much drink in me.
Oh my goodness, Mr. Brower, were you a boxer at one point?
Not a boxer, but definitely someone who got into a fight or two inside a saloon.
Well, I hope nothing comes to us at that point, and I'll be sure they come to me first, but...
Well, I appreciate that. I like to keep my face in good shape.
Yes, sir.
And I hate it when someone ruins my mustache as well. I just see red.
Same as me, sir. Same as me. I do take care of my mustache as well.
Lafayette, when you have a moment, get me a whiskey, please.
Yes, sir.
How you doing, UK, by the way? It's good to see you, man. Give out some follows. Going good. Oh, I heard you got your computer, by the way. I just did some math on the sub Twitch. It took like $60 of that. So from now, I'm just gonna donate the monthly sub money to you. If you want to do that, it sounds good. It sounds good. I know they take a percentage. How long have you been subbed for? How many months are you on? I don't know, however yours. 17 months, yeah. I'm glad you got a new computer, man.
Got yourself a whiskey there, Mr. Browder.
Thank you very much, Lafayette.
I was placed on the piano once you're ready. I'm supposed to be done playing.
Sounds fine by me. That was a song I mean to join folks down by the bar.
Sounds good. There's a lively conversation going down there.
Let me guess. Outlaws. Train robberies and banks.
Somewhat adjacent to that. Just they're talking of products and other things missing that were probably brought from the premises earlier.
Huh. Maybe I might play one more song.
Very good, sir. You are particularly talented for the ivory tickling there.
Well, I won't out loud. Like I said, growing up in the South, my parents loved to give me piano lessons as I was growing up. I hated it in the beginning, but then I had an appreciation and love for it when I was seeing some other skilled pianists playing themselves.
I imagine the competition would be fierce. I do believe they're experimenting with milkshake flavors over there.
Interesting. Let's go join them at the bar.
I don't know what that means. I do not know what that means. Are you going to tell me what that means?
I think it's better if I just show you what it means.
Okay, show me what it means.
Well, once it's here, I'll show it to you.
Okay.
Vivian, how often do you ride a train around the crossing?
Oh God, almost never. Very rarely get time to get out from behind the bar, to be honest.
Well, I'll tell you what. If you're ever able to make a habit of it, I do enjoy catching a train to take a round trip from Saint Denis around the crossing and back here. It is a good time to unwind, read a paper, and see the nice countryside at the same time. If the weather permits, of course. Sometimes it get quite foggy, but other than that, it is still a joy to ride the train across the crossing.
Bloody hell, are you being sponsored, darling?
No, I just love trains.
So, how often do those joys get robbed while you're at them?
I've not been robbed once on a train.
Oh, I see.
Well, now you're just tempting fate, darling.
I even asked Arthur, it says that hardly ever happens.
Yeah, but
Nice.
I hear it's gonna change real soon, though.
I heard they're also upping up the amount of lawmen they have aboard trains as well. Be very interesting.
Oh, I see. So they're now more like mobile sheriff's offices.
Honestly, that's not a bad idea. I should bring it up to the board. Let them know. Here's a free idea from, what's your name?
Oh, me? Crispin Canterville, Saint Staley paper at your service, sir, and or madame.
Christian, sorry, one more time.
Crispin Canterville, yes.
Crispin, nice to meet you. Then you are colleagues of Abigail Jones.
Yes.
Very nice. Can you do me a favor? I need an ad pulled from the paper today.
Oh, I can't. I'm suspended.
Well, then, are you still... What? Let me ask, how the hell did you get suspended from the paper?
Oh, well, they thought I was some sort of butcher or something.
Butcher?
No, cannibal.
Cannibal?
Butcher?
I mean, you don't necessarily have to be a cannibal to be a butcher.
Did you watch us?
General stores exist after all.
2 seconds, darling. Sorry, something's gone strange. Ah.
It's not the milk, is it?
No, I don't think so. I think I might have some Stilton on my fingers. Hang on a sec.
Well, I'm sure if they have suspended you for the time being, they probably had good reason, knowing the folks over there at the St. Daily.
You would think that.
One thing I'm sure of, there's two sides to a story and two different truths as well.
I'd say so. I mean, I could tell you my side of the story, but it's personal.
Uh-huh.
Well, maybe after a couple more milkshakes. Excuse me, I'm just going to go and wash my hands.
Didn't you eat that Violet lady?
I'd eat Violet?
Yeah, I heard you that you killed her and ate her.
I didn't have to kill her to eat her, but What are you talking about? I once, bit her on the shoulder this one time, you know? Didn't eat her, though. Is that what that's about?
Why would any proper man bite somebody? That is for, animals.
I didn't draw blood.
Still, that's something a man wouldn't do. That's disgusting.
I mean... Why are you bringing up my private life anyway?
You are the one who brought this up. You said it.
Yeah, fella.
They have a point.
What?
They do have a point.
Krista, what are you doing?
Well, what do you mean?
Pardon me, I need to take a bath.
What's happening right now? Why is everyone attacking you?
I have no idea. They talked about my private life with Violet, and so I said I nibbled her shoulder one time, you know, playfully, as you do. But then now they're like, oh, you must be some sort of cannibal. And I'm like, no.
What a strange
Right, I've been away.
Yeah, nothing wrong with
Right.
I will wait out here, Mr. Brown.
One and all.
Oh, wow. Now they.
Like, if you eat someone, then you can bite a chunk out of them. So I don't understand. I don't understand what you mean.
Well, that's where the skill comes in.
Oh, okay. How do you eat someone but not actually eat them?
Billy, do you want to take this one?
When two people like each other very much.
Billy.
Okay, you can do it.
Tongue first.
Oh, okay.
Now I heard in some cultures, after the woman gives birth, some will eat the placenta to regain nourishment. I mean, that's one way you could eat somebody, I guess.
Well, that's not somebody.
horrible.
That's sort of the leftovers from making somebody.
Suppose you're right, that detail.
Have Have you ever eaten a very ripe peach?
Yeah.
You know when you get the juice all over your chin, but it still tastes delicious?
Mm-hmm.
Well, imagine the peach enjoyed it.
Oh, you still bit into the peach, so the bit of the peach is inside you.
Mm-hmm.
So then you eat the peach.
Jesus Christ.
So you still eat the peach. I mean, it releases juices, but you still ate the peach.
Mm-hmm.
So I missed part of the conversation. So I'm guessing. So you were in a romantic relationship when you bit this woman.
Yes.
Now that defines a bit more. I thought it was just someone biting for no goddamn reason. For a second, I was assuming.
No. Regardless, anyway.
Well, I'm sorry to pry. That does change everything.
Right.
It did sound like a more terrifying situation without that context there, mister.
I mean, I did try and absolve myself immediately, but thanks to Miss Vivian here, I mean, I suppose maybe I need to work on how I speak.
Well, maybe just a little bit,
Yeah,
darling.
you need to work on the phrasing just a bit.
Maybe start proofreading your sentences before you publish them, so to speak.
I'm not an editor. That's boring.
That's fair.
I can agree on that.
I do have a question. How long have you been suspended from the paper?
I want to say maybe about 2.5 weeks now or something.
Do you think they'll ever reinstate you?
Yes, I haven't been around for 2.5 weeks. I've been busy doing other shit.
Uh-huh.
What do you have to do to get reinstated?
I don't know, send a telegram saying, hey, don't be a fucking idiot.
Well, go ahead and do it then. Get back in the
I already have. I'm pending it. But it's been sent.
Does it actually see don't do stupid shit?
What?
Oh wait, what did you say? You see that you need to send a telegram saying that don't be a stupid fuck, stupid shit,
No,
or something?
to tell my employer to do some, some thinking and possibly reach out to the police department because they suspended me because of allegations on kidnapping, on cannibalism, on what's that thing you do to animals where you like kind of make them live forever in like a frozen eternity of pain and horror, but they look kind of funny doing it.
Yeah, a pool of formaldehyde.
Taxidermy.
Right, yes. So they accuse me of taxidermizing people and stuff, but right.
I mean, in fairness, we did see some of your attempts on animals, so I bloody well hope if you tried it on humans, it was a little bit more.
Well, I mean,
that was terrifying. Not in a normal bat way.
I'm sure if these were true stories, you'd be in Sisika right now.
I mean, I did spend a little while in the jail cell while they were questioning me, but I didn't go to Sisika.
Well, that's just procedure on their behalf.
Right. I mean, once again, I haven't done any of the things they said I've done. You don't sound convinced.
No, it seems very strange that they just assume that these rumors were right. Aren't they supposed to be a newspaper?
I mean, I don't know what they do nowadays, honestly. I mean,
mainly
when it comes to
newspaper, they're state propaganda.
I mean, when I worked for the paper, it wasn't that way. I mean, we had the usual ads for, law rangers and all that, but they wouldn't pay us to do anything like that. At least when I worked there, Saints Daily was independent,
Intriguing. I need
It's
to go and
more,
get
you
some...
have...
Sorry.
Right?
No, you go for it, darling.
I was just gonna say, it's more you have to be careful what you say, because if you say the wrong thing about the wrong person, you're gonna get a stab where you don't want it. On your body.
Right. I was waiting for the elaboration on that one.
Right.
I'm going to go and get some water. Does anybody else want some?
Yes.
Yes, I'm thirsty as well.
All right. Pop yourself out of here, Victor. Could you man the bar?
I suppose I could.
Thank you very much. Right, everybody line up. Give unto me your canteens and I will fill them with water. Oh, thank you, darling.
No worries. You need water, Billy?
No, I'm okay.
Okay.
Much appreciated, Miss Vivian.
It's quite all right, darling.
Would you describe yourself hard to work with?
No. Why would you say that?
I'm just curious.
Yeah.
I'm trying to decipher this story now because you've caught my attention. I do enjoy a good story. My name's Frank Bauer, by the way. I run the moving pictures in the crossing.
Oh, I see. Well, nice to meet you. The name's Crispin Cantable. Same to the paper at your service, and madame.
Water, Crispin?
Pardon?
Would you like some water?
I could do with a sip, sure.
All right, hand over your canteen. I'll go and fill it.
Okay.
Tout va bien.
I'm definitely curious on how this story will unfold. I wanna hear the whole story. Like, tell me from the beginning. How did it all happen?
No, thank you.
Right.
How did what all happen exactly?
The allegations. The allegations against you.
Oh, right. So as far as I can recall, well, my girlfriend Violet, she fell terribly ill, like unable to talk or respond and such. So I was looking after her in our apartment, and people would say, "Oh, Crispin, how's Violet? Where is Violet?" And I'm saying she's fine. She's in the apartment. She's alive, and that, and they wouldn't believe me. So I think they sent Law to the apartment to see what was going on, and they saw that, well... Oh, yes! No, it all started before she went catatonic. You see, she got locked in the apartment. She got stuck, you see.
She got stuck in your apartment. She was locked and then went catatonic.
Our apartment. Right. No, before that. Forget the catatonia. Before that, she was just locked in the apartment, you know? Like a silly twit. And I couldn't open the door, and so I had to go to the roof and suspend, you know, dinners to get to the bedroom so she could eat. And,
I think I know how and why you've been accused. I think it has to do with the way you phrase your conversations, and then restart them halfway through to add more context and detail could add to a level of suspicion, if I were to say so myself.
Whatever do you mean?
As in you sprinkled in catatonic, and then she was locked, and going back and then going forward, the phrasing, and saying I did not murder her, well, that makes everyone very suspicious, you think.
I mean, she's very much still alive.
That's good. She's still catatonic.
Right. I think she is.
Have you not seen her for a while?
Well, I just left her.
By herself. Catatonic.
I mean, listen, I've been looking after her for the past month and a half. I took her to a sanatorium, so they're looking after her now.
All right. So you didn't leave her by herself, Alex. You gave her in the hands of somebody else.
Right.
Right. Interesting. Go on.
Uh-huh. Right. So anyway, so she was, you know, she fell into some sort of state of, you know, like I don't know. She wouldn't look at me or talk to me and stuff, and so I figured, you know what? Our first date. So I went to
Whoa. You started dating her after she was catatonic.
No, what gave you that impression?
You said our first date.
No, I was like, what could snap her out of it? Then I thought back to our first date.
I see now. That makes sense.
Right. So I, what was I? Oh, yes. So on our first date, we went to that funny animal house. You know, the one outside Strawberry? The one with all the little taxidermized weird things?
I've not been there myself.
You've not been? You should go. It's a good place for a date.
Well, I do try to avoid places full of schmud, wolves, and bears, personally.
I mean, Strawberry is less of the schmud, more of just the plain old heaps of shit.
Yes. Maybe one day if I'm feeling adventurous to leave the nice big city that I do adore.
Right. Well, I suggest it, especially if you find someone you can take. But anyway, so, where was I? Oh, yes. So, we went there, and so I was like, okay, maybe perhaps I could rekindle this by maybe perhaps making some of my own. So I tried practicing taxidermy, And, well, I suppose the local folk didn't quite enjoy the art. It turns out one doesn't simply learn taxidermy in a day. And so, I guess maybe perhaps they thought that the taxidermy was something more sinister. Maybe I didn't clean up as well as I should have.
I could see why one would become concerned, especially in such a small town where folks are not as civilized. They might see it as some kind of, I don't know, witchcraft or something.
Well, I mean, I did do the work here in Saint Denis, you know, like at the Rilla Theatre. Not the Rilla Theatre, even at the Galerie Laurent. You know, like that's where I lived. Or live.
Well, hopefully, I don't know. Maybe when you talk to them, they might consider letting you back in. I don't know. It sounds all very confusing to me. It sounds like just bad luck on your behalf.
I suppose, but we'll see, you know.
Bizarre story, to say the least. I've never heard a story like this in my life, but to each their own.
Right. Well, you know. Swings and roundabouts.
I suppose.
Uh-huh.
I want to play some more piano. I suppose.
What a colorful story.
Very colorful. I'm not sure if I'm convinced.
Yeah, it is a sort. He has a particular way of retelling the tale of his troubles.
Yeah, he does. Everyone seems like he's telling on himself in some way, but then again, I could just be speculating. I don't know the individual. He could just be, well, a interesting fella.
Oh, interesting, that's to say the least. Kind of hard to imagine a fella like him who can't tell a story in person be working for the paper.
Exactly my thought, Lafayette. Exactly my thought.
I don't know why, but something tells me there's an actual storybook behind that. Couldn't be an idea. Could be an idea. Could be some sort of maybe motion picture behind.
Could be a very dark film indeed.
Or comedy.
That as well.
Comedic way to one fella just trying to convince everyone he did not kill the love of his life. Also, he's not a cannibal. Could be something there.
Definitely something to ponder for a moment, that's for sure.
And I am just speaking freely, of course.
I want to focus on my piano playing here for a moment.
Yes.
I need water. That part of the song can be quite difficult sometimes and requires my focus.
Of course.
Let's walk to meet Miss Vivian De Winters at the watering hole. I'm very thirsty.
For quite
Yes,
a
sir.
while for people just going to get some drink.
Well, maybe.
Just being careful.
I was worried about you for a second. We're actually coming to see if you're all right.
Oh, we're fine. Thank you, darling. Do you want your canteen bag?
Yes, please. I'm headed out of the saloon for a bit.
Ah, right. Here we go.
Oh, pardon me. Thank you very much.
That's quite all right, sweetheart. Enjoy.
I would.
Oh.
Oh.
Whoa.
Whoa, whoa.
What's happening?
Very peculiar.
Friendly chick, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you for the raid and host.
It's the strangest standoff. I'm scared if you get close, I'll start wanting things out of your pockets again.
No worries, it's fine. I was I was thinking about my song I was playing earlier, and then I just kept grabbing for the. I was in a
Sure.
trance there for a moment.
Sure.
I do apologize, Mr.
Just
Winters.
sticking your hands in my pockets, and I'll stick my hands in your pockets, and we'll start a dreadful rumor.
That is quite awkward. Lafayette, we ought to get down to business. Am I blushing here? Pardon me.
Oh, you be careful, I'll tell my husband.
Jeez.
Take care, Miss Vivian.
Friendly chick, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome on in, everybody. How's everyone doing?
I had about enough of that ballman running his mouth.
Well, that was definitely an interesting conversation with, what was his name of the people? He said it so fast.
Thank goodness, honestly.
It was
He only
Stan.
mentioned It was.
It was Stan or something? I forget.
I do believe it was Stan.
I think he does sound like a Stan to me. Well, whatever Stan was going on about, I think he's more guilty than he lets on. I'm sure Abigail Jones, the folks at the paper, have very good reason and suspicion to, put him on temporary leave from that paper. Besides, he doesn't seem very creative, in my opinion. He seems kind of a dullard and nice clothes.
Perhaps also possibly scatterbrained as well.
Yes, maybe he was, I don't know. You're right. I think his TeamSpeak crashed. UK, so in theory it costs you $300 once you're done. Nice. Hey, at least you were able to, like, you know, get some money back from your parts and gift cards for your PC build. Thank you for all the follows for the chick, Salsa Rage, Mossy Plea, Shimble. Thank you guys. Thank you for the follows. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Welcome to Frank Brower. Gotta hate that glitch. It's a floating hot dog at that point. On Saturday, July 23rd, the Artist Showcase will present a cornucopia of talented offerings from the various creatives in the Crossing. At 6 p.m. at the Magic Lantern Movie Theater near Telegram Office in St. Denis, come and witness variety shows including singers, musicians, poets, artists of all types. Tickets are $10 for spectators, and performers may attend for free. To have your art featured in the showcase, contact Cora Vane. Cobble Cubs. Return of the mailing market. Saturday, July 23rd at 7 p.m. Eastern. The mailing market will return to St. Denis Marketplace. That starts an hour after the event. A lot of events at once. A lot of events at once. That's for sure. Yes, sirree. Fairly Jig, how was your stream? Looks like you have a lot of fun in conducting the train. Lafayette! Lafayette! Where did Lafayette go? Let's see if he DM'd me. He had to restart his PC. It's nice to have Lafayette around because it gives me someone to talk to more often in my little adventures. Frank Brower and Lafayette. Gotta wait for him to reconnect. Oh, action wrap. Winning shotgun, Litchfield, like sorry, Peter. Oh, shotguns. They have a quite good range of guns. Oh, pardon me, Lafayette. Lafayette.
Oh, Lafayette.
Oh, sorry. I thought I did not see your face walking in. I thought you were Lafayette for a second. See, he wears a nice blue jacket as well.
I see.
Where's that Lafayette? Take care. I'm sure he'll find me. Well, boy, howdy. Hopefully, Co's around soon. I want to buy some more of that opium tobacco. I'm sure he'd be at the mailing market, though. Melee? Is it Melee or Meiling? Oh, we found out soon enough. We're gonna go to the back market to see if we have coast people over there. Hey, Void, thank you for gifting out another sub to Friendly Chick. Thank you very much, man. Hell yeah, brother.
Hello.
The Void. Void. Free Void.
Hello, sir.
Good afternoon.
Howdy.
Good afternoon. Mr. Drake, good to see you.
Your God.
Sorry, did I surprise you?
Yeah, just a little bit.
I was coming back here to see if the opium den was open here.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it is.
Unfortunately, every time I've come here, it has been closed, and I haven't had any opium tobacco in a while. I'm very disappointed, unfortunately.
Yeah. Well, if that is the case, then I will let Cole as well as everybody else in the Emporium know that you are looking to purchase a supply.
I'd like to. They have my business, and I want to spend my money, and it's hard to spend my money when they're not around.
Of course, we are happy to offer our business here. I definitely will be getting on their case about that.
Well, that's good. I was hoping to see, what was his name? Melee? I forget.
The Melee Market.
No, what was the name of the fella who sells the tobacco itself, besides Cole?
Mitsu.
Mitsu, yes, sir, Mitsu. I'm trying to make sure I remember Mitsu's name. It's a hard name for me to remember.
Yeah, definitely.
Yes,
I'm not sure. Mitsu has a very strange. I guess his hours of it's more. It's strange than ours. Yes.
I believe so. The good news is though I'll be attending the market today, as well as the Arts Guild, and I look to catch both as much as I can. Unfortunately, they seem to overlap just a little bit. 6 Eastern and then 7 Eastern afterwards, right?
Yes. There's going to be quite a lot of events today, so yes, it is going to be pretty. What's the word? Hectic.
I would say exciting.
In Saint Denis. Yeah, it will be.
What
certainly.
other events are going on in Saint Denis today?
I think that's about it. Yeah, but it's going to be 2 hours of a lot of people running around Saint Denis, I'm sure.
That's for sure. In fact, Jade had invited me to come to one of the booths to talk about my theater as well.
Yes, actually, that would be a pretty good idea. Not a bad place to advertise.
Exactly. And I feel folks will be interested to hear that I do have auditions coming up. Unfortunately, Sunday's auditions were canceled and postponed until a later date, and I haven't gone to the paper to put it in just yet. I got to talk to my associates for my new film. But tomorrow, I'm supposed to sit down at the Taipan and talk about the film that you guys want to be having me made.
I'm sure that meeting will go well. Yeah, Mr. Wei should be around tomorrow.
I'm definitely looking forward to it as well. I am excited to get another film started as well.
Yes, well, looking forward to that meeting then.
Yes, sir.
Unfortunately, I'm very sorry that the people that are trying to sell you the opium aren't awake as of right now.
Yes, I do enjoy the with the level of relaxation I get from the opium tobacco. It is a nice sensation, to say the least. And it definitely is calming and keeps my nerves just in line perfectly.
Yes, it is a good thing to have a moment to just calm down with the craziness of the city.
Yes, you're right. Especially with my line of business, sometimes I travel out to locations that are, well, mighty stressful, for one, that's for sure. And it's nice to have a bit of relaxation, that's for sure.
Yeah, understandable. You must go all over the place to look for good places to shoot.
Yes, I think at some point I may have seen almost every part of the crossing. Hell, eventually I think I'm going to travel to the high, icy peaks of the mountains above Valentine and see what kind of scenic ventures I have up there for backdrops of films.
Yes, yes. The crossing is has many beautiful places that I'm sure would be great in your films. Just remember to wear something warm. Yes.
At some point, I want to make a documentary about the beautiful geological locations of the crossing and the uniqueness of life, of the animals, the trees, and just the weather and all that.
Ah, I see. If that's the case, you might want to talk to the rangers about that.
I'm sure they can give me a nice and comfortable escort safely through the dangerous and perilous wilderness of the crossing. I'm not much for it, but I do have appreciation. But I'd like to take it from the wild and hostile nature and put it onto a screen for folks to safely enjoy if they don't have the guts to go out there themselves.
Yes, yes, of course, of course.
Bring it to the audience.
I'm sure that many people who don't get out much will certainly enjoy that.
I think they will.
Encourage them to explore the crossing a bit more.
Yes, you're right. And I'm sure folks will be in awe and amazed because I'm sure many folks will not have seen at least one of these locations with their own eyes.
Well, you're doing a good thing for the crossing, Mr. Bauer. Your business is much appreciated.
Drake, I have a question. Just more clarity on my side. Mr. Way is on the top of the food chain here, right? For Taipan Industries.
Yes, that is correct.
Who's right beneath him?
That would be Bailey and Co.
Bailey and Co. And then below them?
Below them, well, there's quite a few. Would probably be me, Emily, Holly, whenever she is around, but right now she's not. July Gray, if we ever see him again. There's also a person named Xiao Sheng, and yeah, I think that's about it.
That's good to know. I want to make sure I understood the organization well, because I got to make sure I don't speak too freely about certain kinds of businesses in case Mr. Way has not disclosed it for others as well.
No, of course. But rest assured, any kind of business he has spoken to you about, you can speak to me about. Maybe not the employees completely. We have employees, of course, people that work for the organization, but not fully part of the organization.
So I figured. I just want to make sure that I'm speaking to the right person when I do. Well, that's good to know. Has Cole mentioned anything about Crane?
No, he has not.
Well, I asked him to look for somebody on my behalf, but I'm sure he's been busy with other things as well.
Yes, Cole is can be a little frustrating because he runs off on his own a lot and he's very vague about details. So I know that that you had given him the job, but he did not disclose much details about it.
I'm figured he's on it quite quickly. I just wanted to see if he made any progress.
Yes, well, unfortunately, I wish I could tell you, but that is something he's going to have to tell you himself.
By any chance, if Ricky Longfinger decided he's going to move to Saint Denis or not?
I have not heard of this person before, so...
Oh, he runs the general store in Valentine.
Ah, I see. I don't make my way out to Valentine too much because of just how insane it is, to put it lightly.
Valentine is definitely a place you don't want to get stuck in the middle of the night, that's for sure.
No.
Full of ne'er-do-wells, fools, and tomfoolery.
Yes, that is quite accurate. I feel very sorry for the sheriff's department there.
Yeah. I'm sure one day that city will either burn down or grow beyond its childish ways.
Yes, well, we can only hope, right?
Exactly, we can only hope.
Yeah.
Well, Draco, it's a pleasure talking to you again. I gotta walk around and do some more business around town here and so on, so take care.
Yes, you as well. I should get to the gun store, see what kind of business that I can find there. But you have a good day, Mr. Ball.
Likewise, ta-ta. Likewise, ta-ta. I love role-playing on the server so much. I'm sure Lafayette's around here somewhere.
I saw Clarence rooming up in Birdie's stable the other day.
先生你好，呢位太太你好。
The question is now, where did Lafayette get off to?
Evening, mister.
You hear they caught one of the laborers stealing wine from the church?
Good evening. Is that you, Romeo?
Romeo? I'm not Romeo.
Sorry, you dress like him, and it's hard to see you in the shadow there.
Oh, no, it's okay. It's alright.
Alright.
If I see him, I'll let him know.
I
What does he
don't.
look like?
Don't you worry, I'll find him myself.
Okay, well, I hope you find him, and good luck with that.
Well, sorry for mistaking you for somebody else. What's your name, lad?
My name's Carmine. Hello. I just literally hopped off the train.
Carmine, nice to meet you. Welcome to Saint Denis. Off the
Thank
train, you traveling from out of the crossing then?
I am, yeah. Figured I'd hop off and just take a look at things.
You're dressed quite nice. Where you coming from?
Thank you. New York.
New York? That's so. I heard that's quite the location to be these days.
Yeah. Figured I'd try something else, you know. It's kind of... I don't know. I met a guy there, and he was good for a time, but... I don't know. Big cities, I guess, ain't my thing.
Well, I'll tell you, Saint Denis is no New York, but if you're ever looking for work, maybe I can help you out. I do need some new employees, but unfortunately, they'll have you stuck here in the big cities a bit longer than if you were to work for me.
Oh, what is it you do?
I run the moving pictures here in the crossing. In fact, actually, you might not even be stuck here in Saint Denis. There's other locations for my theaters around. You see, I run the theater in Valentine, Blackwater, and in Saint Denis as well. And I need employees to show my films.
Oh, okay.
Excuse me,
give
sir.
it a try. Sorry, mate.
Jesus. Got right in my face there for a second. My name is Frank Brower.
Frank. All right, nice and easy.
Yes, sir. Yes. Let's go to the Bastille and have a conversation. Join me.
All right.
And what was your first name again? One more time.
First name's Clayton, but I don't really go by that.
Oh, your last name then?
Carmine.
Carbine.
Evening.
A carbine? Like the gun?
Carmine.
Carmine.
Yeah, that's the one. That's me.
Very good, Carmine. It takes me a moment to remember a name sometimes. That's why I say it a bunch. But Carmine,
That's right.
you're going to enjoy working for me. If hopefully that's the case. I have a very good job to offer, and someone new to the crossing to make good money and meet somebody like myself, I'd say it's very fortuitous for yourself.
I suppose so, yeah.
I'm looking for a lot of help, and my business is growing very fast, the crossing. And you'd also have opportunities to earn money from other outside jobs that I will ask you to attend to as well. And I pay quite well. $150 sometimes for some odd jobs, I'd say.
Oh, okay, that sounds beautiful, that.
And then percentage based on ticket sales for my theaters. And premiere days are the best days to work because I'm also a director. I make my own films. And on premiere days...
I can sell anything, right?
Oh, that's good. We'll sit down here and we'll see what you can do.
All right.
Turning them on their own families.
Right here's the Bastille. Vivian de Winters runs it. She's a mighty fine woman, and she is quite the cook as well.
Oh, wow, this place is beautiful. Hello, mate. Sorry.
Yes.
Hello, mate.
Join me here at the
looking
bar.
to have some fun?
Wow, this place is incredible.
You know, ain't nothing changes but the day of the week.
That's how the truth
God.
is.
No worries, darling.
Who
But I
runs
can
this
assure
again?
you I am worth every cent.
Vivian de Winters.
Vivian D. Winters. All right, I'll try and remember that. This place is incredible. Holy cow. Woo.
You know,
Yes, I would say this is the finest establishment in Saint Denis.
Really?
Yes, it is.
Oh, all right.
Now let me ask you something. What was it you did before you came to the crossing? What was your job?
I worked in a tailor's.
No wonder you dress so nice. That's
Yep,
a good.
yep.
That's a good eye right there for taste. So, do you know how to read and write?
Yeah, just about.
Would you like me to join you?
Can you count and do math?
Sadly,
Oh, I wouldn't
It's
say I'm the
fine.
guy for a
Some
job
men are
for something
intimidated.
like that. I could try.
Well, math and counting is very important for my job, see, because they're required to keep a ledger of sales.
Oh,
Yes,
yeah, of course,
indeed.
of course. Ooh. I
And
mean,
then
I could try it. Give it a try.
And then I would have to come on Fridays or Saturdays, or even Sundays, to collect my share of payment for what you sell, which requires you knowing how to do percentages.
Ooh. What if I was just the guy who tried to find people and then someone else did the whole mathematics and all that?
So that's what I was getting to next, actually. Because I do have a few
I
jobs
see.
in mind. That's the first one is what I need the most, unfortunately. But I don't think if you're not good at math, I don't want to risk you mucking up my books with mistakes.
Yeah, no, of course not. That's a costly mistake, that.
Yes, it is. But I do need an errand boy, a runner, and somebody to help keep an eye on the theater and the sweep as well.
Monsieur?
All right.
And I'm sure you can do all three of those.
Yeah, I suppose if there's some troublemakers, could chuck them out for you.
Yes. The way it works is that when you work for me in the theater, when I have my showings, you will make a percentage of the tickets sold, and I was thinking 15% for the
That's
start.
generous. That's very generous.
On a good day, on a premiere day, I'll make it from $519 to about $1,500 on ticket sales. Because premiere days are for my new films, and the tickets go for $50 a piece. On regular days in Saint Denis, I sell tickets to $20 a piece, and I usually make around $300 of moderately sized audience.
That's a decent amount, that.
Yes, you're right. Now, maybe later today, if you're gonna be around for a while after the market, I could test your ability and have you run around so we can get a crowd together for some films to be shown in the theater.
You know where to find.
Yeah, give it a try. What time roughly?
I was thinking 8 p.m. Eastern time, after the market, after the Arts Guild event.
Oh, there's an event going on?
Yes, there's the market today, and then the Arts Guild event as well.
Is that taking place here as well in the town?
Yes, right here in Saint Denis. Hey, Romeo, is that you? Rosano, come over here.
Hold on a second. I got a reservation I gotta prepare for.
I know. I've been meaning to catch you. It's been very important. I need to collect my share of ticket sales from when you were working in Valentine.
I didn't do a Valentine showing.
Oh, I thought you did. I thought you had run at least one.
No, we've been doing market stuff with the Melee Market, trying to get that organized, and then the restaurant stuff. And we got a reservation in about an hour or so. Hello.
So you haven't done any shows since I've hired you then?
Yeah, I haven't done any since the last time I saw you.
Not since the last time you saw me. So you've done one before.
No, last time I saw you when we were in
I see now.
Blackwater, yeah.
I see. Are you still interested in the work, or have you moved on?
Well, ideally, what I wanted to do, I don't know what Cap told you. I wanted to invest. So I got quite a bit of money, and I thought that's how I'd be doing. But he said investments were closed. So I thought that was the conversation we were going to have.
Oh.
More so than work in the booth, because we're quite busy.
I guess it was a miscommunication then, because Master Thatcher had given me the assumption that you were going to work for me as a somebody who would run one of my theaters on my behalf and sell tickets and.
See, that's where the miscommunication was then.
Exactly. All right then. Well, I do have more films coming up. Perhaps I can have you invest in one.
Oh, absolutely. Anytime. Just you have my Telegram.
I do. I had sent you one, but you never replied.
Oh, you didn't, so you don't get it. Here's what I'll do. I'll send you one right now.
I'll double check, make sure I have the right one then.
No.
Yeah, open up the right Telegram book here.
No, what?
FD366 is you, right?
FD366, yeah, that's me.
I
haven't received any from you.
Maybe the telegram office mucked up my delivery of it.
God,
or I wrote a letter and realized I was broke and then didn't rewrite it.
Jesus.
I'm not usually broke. I just don't usually keep money on me.
Oh, we in the same boat, yeah.
So now lately,
Scary these days.
I've always kept $5 on me just for the telegram, because I go to the telegram office, I write a lengthy letter, and the fella says, "Well, you don't have 50 cents, just deliver the letter." And I go,
The nerve.
Yes.
All right.
Well, I'll keep that in mind.
Well,
Thank you very much, Mr. Russell. Thank you for clarifying that up. And I'll come over there for food soon. I'm very hungry as well. Mr. Rosano, you all right?
Oh man, I had to clean out my ears real quick.
Oh, not worries. What I was saying was, thank you for clarifying that misunderstanding, and I will go to your restaurant here shortly. I'm hungry for a meal.
Oh, we're not quite open yet, but we can get you a meal though. We can square your way, absolutely.
I won't be there for a bit, but when you're open, I'll swing by. How's that sound?
Oh, absolutely. We open every Sunday. Today we have a reservation, and we got a artist guild with Miss Core.
Oh, I will be there. Yes.
Oh, perfect. And then we'll be working the Melee market. We've told Jade that we'll be one of her vendors. She was having some trouble getting vendors, so we said we'll support. So we'll be down there.
I'll be there as well to advertise
Excellent,
my
excellent.
films.
See, exactly. I told her, I said, don't just have people go there who are selling goods. Have people who have services or things that they're doing. And then she was like, oh, you're right. I'm glad you're going to be down there. It just makes sense.
And
I said, you can't just have vendors who are selling their wares. Just have people who offer services.
That's good, because I'd like to advertise every chance I get about my films. But Romeo, it was good talking to you. I have a potential new employee inside that I need to continue our conversation.
Oh, no
real
worries.
quick.
No worries, no worries.
Sorry about that. I had some business to attend to. It's been a while since I caught Mr. Rosano. All right then. So you want to work for me? You want the job?
Yeah, sure. I'll give it a try.
All right. My next question is, how often can you be around?
No worries, darling, but I can assure you I am worth every cent.
Right about this time, maybe.
I saw a lady on the
5 hours from
bicycle,
now
you
till
know.
now.
My dear.
Oh, very good then. I'm around very often myself. Do you know your telegram number yet, since you've moved here?
I do not know.
All right. You and I ought to walk down to the telegram station then, so I can get it written down in my journal here.
Bonjour. All right.
Howdy. How's everything with you?
Oops, sorry, mate.
Just fine.
After you,
That's for Artist Guild.
So you folks at the Artist Guild, take care and have a lovely
take care.
evening.
Yep. So for Artist Guild, we need 2.
I'm not gonna need a gun, am I?
No, you don't need a gun.
Okay, thank God.
St.
for
Denis is a civilized place.
That's what I thought.
And I do have my own shadow and security, so.
Oh, perfect. Okay, good. So I remember they were saying, oh, you leave St. Denis, it's gonna start getting a bit crazier out there, and you might need a gun. I'm like, what? A gun?
If you do travel to any of the other smaller towns, it's smart to bring something that you can defend yourself with, because there are ne'er-do-wells aplenty out in the west and parts of the east as well.
All right, I'll probably try and stay in the city, if I'm honest.
Good call, especially if you're working for me. You'll be, you'll have good company, security, and with somebody to rely on.
Oh, fantastic.
Hey there,
all right.
sir.
Oh,
Good evening,
that's all
sir.
covered. I should be fine then.
Yes, I see. Like I said, it is very fortuitous that you've run into myself.
Yeah, I was just, kind of minding my own business, stood there thinking about, oh, right, what do I do? I just run around and just hope I bump into someone and they want to hang out, or just, I don't know, get drunk. Got some money left over.
Well, the theater right here is the Fortuna Theater. This is where I run some of my pictures out of. Miss Cora Vane owns the property, and she rents it out to me. We're partners in the Arts Guild here, and if you ever need to find me, this is where we operate out of right now. I also run the Imperial Theater in Blackwater and the theater in Valentine as well.
All right. Can't remember all this.
I'm sure you'll remember it soon enough. I do go on and on and on about it.
Oh, no, it's good if you go on and on, because that way it will stay in, the old noggin.
Hello. Well, Carmine, I'm sure you're going to settle in just fine.
Oh, we'll see. I have a tendency to point out people's clothes, and, not many people like that, so.
Well, you'll be pleased to see that here in St. Denis, most folks dress very nicely.
Yeah, I've noticed. It's good to be, around people that can dress well and don't look like they don't have anywhere to live. I mean, I don't have anywhere to live, but I don't want people to know that.
Now, there are street urchins here and there, and I'll talk to Miss Vivian de Winters and get you a room inside the Bastille for the time being until you find your own way.
Oh, beautiful.
Now, go on here and ask the fellow across from you for your telegram number.
Hello, mate. Clayton Carmine. Yep. On this bit of paper he's showing me, so it's a Z. P.
Well, give me a moment here.
Oh.
How do you spell your first name?
C-L-A-Y-P-O-N.
Sorry, the Latin name. Clayton?
Yep, Clayton. And then my last name, let me know when you're ready.
I'm ready.
C-A-R.
Sorry, one more time.
C-A-R.
I'm not understanding what you're saying. I'm sorry.
C for cat.
All right, C.
A for animal. R for road. M for like a mine. But actually, yeah, there you go. That's the last one. Mine. All of that. M-I-N-E.
All right, and then your telegram.
So on this bit of paper he's showing me, it says Z. P. 0. Yep. 016.
Yeah, for some reason your C had sounded like a D for some reason. I don't know why.
C?
Yeah.
Sounds like a D. Oh
I
my
think
God.
it was a CR right after. I don't know. For some reason I couldn't understand it for a moment. It
Oh,
was-
it's alright. I'm English. Oh, I get it a lot.
I do struggle with the accent sometimes, and I feel horrible. If you ever meet the Taipan, the Chinese folks, I always ask them over and over what they just said, and I feel quite rude, but I think soon enough my ears will dilate to the accents, and it'll be much easier for myself. All right. And let me give you my telegram as well. Do you have a place to write it down? Or you can send me a telegram right now, which would help.
Second, am I able to write it down on a bit of paper somewhere?
Or
Got a bit of paper on you?
send me a telegram, and I'll.
Oh,
and then
alright.
Send it to. Let me know when you're ready.
I am ready, good sir.
Frank Brower, FK 769.
Say that last bit one more time for me.
FK 769.
FK 769. Beautiful.
And then write down the note as well, so that you have it there as well.
Yeah. Okay. Title. What should I have this as? The little header, should like. English guy. I don't know.
Just put your name.
There we go. Should have received that.
Yeah, take the time. Even though you wrote it right here and he could just hand it to me, he's gonna put it in other papers. They're bureaucrats.
Oh, I see. God damn that. That was a real scary horse.
You gotta watch out on this side of town. People do ride very fast and loose towards the station. See how she left the horses out in the middle of the road? Liable to kick somebody. Yes, she did.
Oh, she did hit you? Oh, okay.
No, she did not hit you. She left it right there in the road.
Oh! Oh gosh, she's coming this way, watch out. Oh, never mind. Oh, we're fine. It looks a little bit like one of them street urchins you were talking about.
They're rounded about, and they like to cause a mess here and there. Let me show you where the tailoring store is, so you can see just how grand it is here.
Alright, well, if it's anything compared to the one in New York, it should be fantastic to look at.
I know a lot of the clothing here is inspired by the French. None of they have a good taste for
They do.
clothing. And I might as well get changed out of my business attire anyway, since I'm just enjoying the day at this point.
Uh-huh.
Hey, how
It's
you
a lovely
doing?
day. Looks like it might rain though, better not.
Unfortunate thing about Saint Denis is it does love to pour when it rains.
Oh, I'll deal with it, it'll be fine.
Yes. That's why I get my hats made of leather.
That is a fantastic hat though, I will say. Your outfit is very good.
I did spend a pretty penny there, and it was worthwhile. I had a great success in Blackwater at Imperial Theater. My film Devil's Whiskey performed so well that I went and bought myself a new suit and a tie.
I like it. Very, very good, sir. Very good.
I think I'm dressing a little bit more casual, not so fantastic. I stand out very much in this one.
This is your casual? Okay, I'm interested to see your fantastic at some point.
No, this is my fantastic.
Oh, okay, sorry.
I want to dress things more casual. This is what I want to town and doing business and premieres and so on.
Gotcha. Well, it is fantastic.
And I try not to wear this outside of Saint Denis because ne'er-do-wells see it and they're like, oh, this fella's rich, and they tend to rob me. And they've lifted two very expensive pocket watches off my person recently, and I'm dissatisfied with that.
Oh my god, that sounds horrible.
Yes.
I don't want to be robbed. I'd rather not be robbed. I'd rather just, exist in a good existence,
Well, I'll tell you something about Saint Denis. There are plenty of good folks here. You have Sam Bass, the Chenzos, the Taipan, the Macaw, my theater business, the Arts Guild, And not everybody in town may get along swimmingly, but here's one thing. When trouble comes knocking on Saint Denis, we all work together kind of like one big dysfunctional family, and we look after each other. Now, none of the other towns have what we have here when it comes to that. Very organized, and people know things.
All right. Buongiorno. That's good to know. Oh. Oh my goodness, look at all this space.
Yes, have a moment to take a look around.
Oh my god, you can do everything in here. You could do a walk of shame if an outfit's dreadful. You could line them all up over there. Oh my god, I can already imagine it now. All the poor people can stand in the corner over there.
Or preferably outside.
Oh, preferably outside, but I mean, you know, some of them like to just barge in and it doesn't really matter what you say, they won't listen.
Yes. Well, pardon me, I'm going to change into a different attire. Give me a moment.
Yes, yes, yes. Oh, hello.
Well, I'm ready to get a... Yes, it is.
Oh, wow. Oh, interesting. Oh, okay, interesting. Oh my, okay.
You definitely have a good taste and vest, that's for sure.
The vest is very good. So, same with the hat. The necktie with the shirt, very good. The trousers as well. But can I be honest with you?
Go ahead.
Am I allowed to be? Okay. Well, first of all, why have you got a gun belt on?
Well, this is my my local wear. You see, somebody like myself, it's important to be prepared, and this is what I travel in. So if I do leave town, I'd like to have my gun belt with me.
All right. Well, if you're gonna go traveling, why don't you put some cavalry boots on?
Well, these boots just fine.
Is that your opinion, or did someone tell you that?
That's my opinion.
Okay. Well, also, what is all that like tied around you?
That's my travel bag.
Okay. All right. Well, I mean, if you travel, you imagine you go by horse, right? You don't walk everywhere, do you?
By carriage.
Oh, carriage. Oh, well, even better. Then surely you don't need them on, yeah? Do you?
Well, you'd be surprised. You know, I'm a filmmaker, right? When I travel location to location, I need to have my pockets ready to carry things. I'm not going to go with light pockets, especially when I have to do business or transport things.
Could I not convince you to put some of these on that I've got on? Some cavalry boots? I think they'd look fantastic with that.
I do have a pair of cavalry boots, actually, with my other attire that I have. Let me get my jacket real quick.
All right, all right.
Left it right here.
Oh, wow, okay. That's a little better, yeah. That's better, yeah.
And this is what I prefer to travel around when I'm not trying to won't be bothered to recognize too much. My other outfit, folks will recognize me immediately. And I did get these boots out on my travels, and I like them a little bit. I think it gets a little more respect from the outlaws sometimes when I unfortunately have to do business with them.
Outlaws? What are they? Aren't they like all dead now?
No. Unfortunately, the West is full of them, near the whales, and well, sometimes they want me to help make a film on things, and they keep me out of the outlaw business. But I think if I dress a little grittier, sometimes there's a bit more respect in it.
Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense. I understand.
But everyone's taste is a bit different, and you come from across the pond as well, and I know folks that have a very different taste as well. And well, the Americans here in the crossing do like themselves cowboy boots of snakeskin. It's quite the well, I say that is what is in right now for some folks.
Oh God! So I got my work cut out for me. Is that what I'm hearing?
Yes.
Oh Lord. Well, I'm sure I could do it. I was able to almost convert a whole street to cavalry boots once. Almost. Very almost.
I honestly prefer nice dress shoes over most.
Yeah.
But these boots are very durable for travels when I wear them. So are cavalry boots as well. In fact, now I want to show you my other outfit.
Please do. Oh, okay. Now that is good. That is very good.
This is what I would wear in Blackwater when I was running Imperial Theater. I still wear it from time to time when I travel as well. The brown keeps the dirt off and so on.
Okay, the only thing I would suggest with those, right? I know I've already said cavalry boots, but put a brown pair of cavalry boots on, and you know this vest I have on, get it in brown with the
I'm pretty sure I am
watch.
wearing cavalry boots right now.
I hate to be the breaker of bad news, but they are not cavalry boots, good sir. You can tell by the way the colors kind of change towards the middle.
And you look very similar. I got these in brown. But I just realized your toes are squared.
Uh-huh.
Well, maybe next time I buy a towel, I'll have to get your opinion on it. That'll be a good idea.
Listen, I understand if you've only just met me. You know, I get it. You don't have to, take my opinion at all. But just a little advice. That's all.
No, I definitely take your opinion with a grain of salt. I just met you.
Yeah, no, I understand that.
And besides, I know even from across the pond, tastes definitely differ very much from here to there. But nonetheless, I'm very happy with what I dress. I think I look very good on
Listen,
all outfits.
you do look good, but you could look fantastic. Okay.
With cavalry
That's my
boots.
opinion. That's my opinion. Cavalry boots and the vest, and I think you've got a solid outfit right there.
I do not mind cavalry boots. They are nice. I'll have to buy myself a pair. I do agree they do look good.
Uh-huh.
Now, let's, what we're going to next. Let's travel town for a bit.
All right.
I need to introduce you to some folks when I get a chance. Cora Vane at the Arts Guild. Vivian De Winters. Mr. Way at the Taipan. Actually, what's in the Taipan? They might be around right now.
All right. I'll probably go and see them, and then I'll probably go find a bench to rest on because it's been a long journey.
Oh, not a worries. And then if you're around later, there are plenty of events starting here in about 3 hours.
Yes, I'll do my best to. Well, actually, I'll just have to hope I wake up.
Well, if you don't, you don't. If not, I'll telegram you, and we can get some business going in a day or two, and see if we get a film played and get you some money made.
Sounds fantastic. I hope I'm able to make you a lot of money.
I like the sound of that because I do love money. There's my language.
Mm-hmm. Money's most people's language nowadays. It's not a bad thing, though.
I was hoping to see Lafayette in here. Pardon me.
Sorry.
My shadow had become ill earlier, and he had to take a moment to lay down. But he should be right as rain shortly. He does recover quickly.
Your shadow?
Yeah, it's my security.
Oh, I see. Gotcha. Okay. Usually when someone says shadow, it's kind of like someone stalking them or someone that won't leave them alone, that's all.
No, in this case, my shadow is my security that lurks near.
Oh god, do you think he's around right now just watching us, making sure I don't do something?
Perhaps.
Do you want to tell him that I'm not going to try anything?
Oh, he's a smart and a very perceptive man. And I'm sure Lafayette, if he's seen you trying something, well, you would have a double barrel on your backside very quickly. But
I'd rather not have that in my backside, if I'm honest.
Honestly, Carbine, I think you're just fine. I think you won't cause me any problems.
Listen, I'm trying my best not to.
I do have a sense about ne'er-do-wells, and you are not among them.
Okay. Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you. Oh, look at this guy. Fantastic gloves, sir. Fantastic. Not sure about the hat, but, whatever,
That's the local police's attire. Most of them are very drunk.
Oh, okay. Well, they not got much time on their hands? Are they just drunk?
They're in uniform, but they drink on the job, usually. Mr. Drake, pleasure to see you again. This right here is Carmine. He's somebody I just met. He just traveled here from across the pond, and he has the potential to be my new employee once he proves himself.
I see. That's good.
If I'm able to.
And you chose a good person to work for, yes?
Oh, yes. And I was telling him about the families in Saint Denis and how everyone here has this sense of camaraderie, even if we don't all get along so well. If trouble does come a knocking, all the people here tend to know about it pretty quick.
Yes. We all have I would say, a mutual respect for each other. Even if we may not like each other, there is a lot of things that we agree on when it comes to the city and business.
Yeah, I understand that. You all live here and you want to preserve it, and if someone comes in here trying to, I suppose, burn it down or, I guess, knock it down or whatever, you know, you're gonna do what you can to keep your home in tip-top shape and all that.
Yes, bringing trouble into the city is usually not good for business.
And as well, Mr. Carmine here has a good eye for taste and when it comes to clothing. I should suggest, while working for me, in your spare time, you might should get a job there operating out of the tailoring shop and selling your services for aiding folks and dressing nicely.
Does no one run it at the
There
moment?
are a few people that are tailors there, but nobody stays there to run it, of course.
I hardly have ever seen anyone there who are tailors.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, I'll try and get my name out there and let people know. Listen, if you're wearing cowboy boots, come to me. I'll sort your life out.
Yes, yes. I'm sure that will go over well.
I don't want to be kidnapped or hurt. I just want to, you know, change people from what they wear to something fantastic, as you would say.
Well, just splendid. The good news here in Saint Denis is quite easy to convince somebody of a good style because folks here like to dress their best.
Oh, fantastic. I think I'm in the right place then.
Yes, you are. The only other place I can think that comes slightly close to Saint Denis is Blackwater, but Blackwater's still a growing city. But they are becoming more refined, I'd say. Blackwater is to the west, but on the edge of, I'd say, pleasant territory. What did you say so, Mr. Drake?
Good Lord, that's across the lake.
Yes, it is. It's quite a journey by carriage, and it's not too bad of a journey by boat either.
I think boat would be more terrible, if I'm honest. All that
Yes.
riding, get tired, sore bum and all that.
And I'm sure the steamboat would beat a horse there in no time as well.
Oh, I should hope so.
Yes. Well, get your rest, and hopefully you're around later. I'll show you more around town, but when you're awake, do send me a telegram, and I would love to show you more of the city, and get you up to snuff, I'd say.
I appreciate everything you've done, Frank, and I hope to make you a lot of money, like I said.
I do like to hear that. Thank you very much. And you, put it this way, you make me money, you make yourself money in this city.
Well, I mean, the main goal is to make you money right now, just so, you know, I don't get attacked by your shadow. That really scared me, knowing that you have a shadow. He's not in here, is he?
Don't worry, I am a civilized man. I would not have my shadow go after anybody unless they are posing me harm physically.
Yeah, but shadows, you can't really control shadows. They're just always there.
I think you're, see, I like that I call it a shadow because it is ominous and it does give a bit of a fright. But he is a tamed individual. Lafayette is a good bodyguard.
Are you sure? Tamed?
I'm
The right
very
word?
sure. When you meet him, you'll see just how well dressed he is and how formal he can be.
Will I see him though? He's a shadow, and ominous, and
Sometimes
frankly,
shadows step
terrifying.
into the light, and then they're no longer a shadow. They're at my side.
Usually a big, strong man with a double barrel. Usually, yeah.
Yes. Well, enjoy your rest, and I'll see you around, and you will meet my shadow soon enough. And don't worry, it won't be at the end of Gun Barrel. Don't you worry.
I
about
really
that.
hope so. Listen, I'm gonna try and find a nice, secluded bench somewhere where there's no shadows, preferably.
All right.
So I will hopefully catch you later. All right. You two have a wonderful day, and maybe I'll see you
sir,
around if no shadows don't take me.
I do recommend, if you are new here, I do recommend purchasing a weapon, even a small one, yes? Everybody
I mean-
should be as armed as they can be.
I got my fists. That's all I need, right?
Yes, well, you'd be surprised how
Well,
many people have
sometimes
their own
a
weapon.
nice little piece like this in an alleyway is nice and secure.
Usually, if you're in an alleyway, though, it's like, you know, up close and personal. I've probably got like 3 swings left in me before I tire out.
Well, some people don't play fair. Now, an
That
honorable
is very
fight
true.
is an honorable fight, so at least get a knife.
Oh, listen. I'm well acquainted with those. I'm from London, and I so I need to be swinging that around.
Of course, that is your choice if you choose to go unarmed, but I don't recommend it.
Now, if
More
you
of
have
a
a
blunt
taste for
object,
boxing as well, there are folks who do like to have honorable matches here in town, and there's money to be made.
Okay, that has sparked my interest. I'll ask you about that later on.
Well, Carmine, like I said, you're very lucky to meet me. All right,
I
take care
feel
and
extremely
best of
lucky.
luck.
Thank you for everything, and I hope to make you a lot of money. You take care as well, sir. Have fun selling your dangerous guns and all that.
Of course, always.
Oh,
An innocent young man is not right, Drake.
that's a cow with hair.
He came from the big city. He recently moved from New York, but he's from across the pond.
I see. Hopefully he finds a way to fit in here, but judging from how he's, I guess how afraid he is of weaponry, I fear that he might be taken advantage of very easily.
Well, hopefully not under my services, because he's going to be my new runner and caller to get folks together for films.
That's good. That's good.
Yes. And I figured I would introduce him to some folks around the cross, and or I guess specifically Saint Denis. Do him that favor.
Well, good. The more employees, the better.
Exactly. Well, pardon me, Drake. I'm actually hoping, speaking of employees, that I'll get some new ones from the Arts Guild. That would be mighty fine. But like I was saying, pardon me, I gotta get going as well. Gotta take my telegrams.
Of course, of course. We do enjoy the rest of your day.
Take care. Ta-ta. Looks like Lafayette's internet went out as well. Let's straight through the city, yeah.
Hello, sir.
RP has been mighty fine today. Jeez. Jeez Louise. Hell yeah. Good afternoon.
Afternoon.
How do you do, sir?
I'm doing well. I like meeting new role players. That was good.
They have beds in the streets at night. Unbelievable.
Oh, yes. My back. My back. Stretchy stretch. How's everyone doing in chat, guys? I hope you're all having a lovely time. Hope you're all enjoying the stream just splendidly. Yes, sirree.
Bien le bonjour.
Hola.
Hey there.
ZT! Movies at the movie. How you doing? It's good to see you again, as always. We just had some really good RP, and now I'm just kind of walking around, seeing who I can run into in town. I kind of want to explore for playing cards, because you can build a deck and sell the deck for a lot of money. It's like the hot cash item. Oh yeah. By the way, if you want to come over for lunch, I'd like to see you for a little bit. I might be a little busy during it, but it'd be nice to at least eat lunch with you.
Hey there, mister.
Hello.
That new judge is like all the others.
I love role playing so much. Sit right here for a bit, smoke a cigarette. Let's have a nice day out in the park. Nice, relaxing day out in the park. See if we can find some RP in town. What's the population of the server at right now? 51?
Good evening, mister.
I wonder if the server's ever had a full pop of 160 yet. That'd be pretty cool. It's a good outfit. It's what I wore for a while. Go upstairs inside the Bastille Saloon. I bet there'd be somebody up there.
Hello?
Bonjour, monsieur.
You looking for a roll in the hay? You look like a feller who knows how to treat a lady. Oh, we could have had so much fun, you'd be screaming at the rafters. Those hills leave you feeling mighty clear. You said it.
Je vous salue.
Excuse me.
Hello.
You look cute tonight. Ooh. Can't argue with that.
Now the city's creating a new parish for that Italians who are basically alighting on our heads. No one told us.
What in the world has happened to this place? It's clean, it's dirty.
That's what they're saying.
I drank too much.
Hello there, gentlemen. Like what you see? Oh, it's a real shame.
I was watching some memes. Sorry, guys. I got distracted on my phone. How are you guys doing in chat? Hope you're all doing well. I'm glad to see CK Stucky, Void, Mr. Honeycomb, UKA, for the chick, ZT, all the people who've been in chat recently. Thank you so much for showing love. Thank you for all the love.
Yep. Well.
I can still feel the damn splinters in my palms from chopping logs for the fire.
Yeah, that's the way of it. The wife gave me an earful about spending more time with the children.
Won't be the last time either.
Howdy, big boy.
Heard about that butcher a few times over. Caught selling horse meat as steak and possum as chicken.
That's what they said.
How do you do?
Oh, yes. How do you do? How do you do? Oh, yeah, got your PC working? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Stucky. I'm doing well. I'm doing really good today. And thank you for all the gifted subs, man. You're helping me like achieve my goals. So I really appreciate that a lot. Oh, guys, guess what? On Social Blade, I'm a B- now, apparently.
Forget your place. Maybe I'll forget mine as well.
That's my rank.
Well
I guess if I unlist videos, it counts as lost views.
Why are you doing
Oh, bon.
Jesus.
You want to have some fun?
No, I don't think so.
You'll change your mind. They always do.
Excuse me, Miss Vivian.
Sorry, darling.
There's a young man I want to introduce you to when
Mhm.
he comes around again. I met a Carmine. He moved here recently from New York, but from across the pond as well. And he's when he's looking for a place to stay, I figured I'd talk to you on his behalf if you could use up one of the rooms here at the Bastille for a bit. until
Oh,
he
of
finds a
course,
place.
darling. Not a problem at all. Introduce me to him whenever you wish.
He'll be around again later. He had to close his eyes for a bit. He was mighty tired after the travels he had. But I introduced him to some folks around town, but he'll be working for me most likely as my errand boy.
Oh, that's very sweet of you.
That's good. I think he's gonna do just good in here. And also, he has a very, very outstanding taste for clothing as well. And he might be working part time at the tailor here in Saint Denis as well.
Oh, fascinating. Can't wait to meet him. He sounds very interesting.
Yes. I hope he's around soon. I'm sure he will. I told him he ought to not miss the events tonight. That's for sure.
Yes, very much looking forward to that. When's the Artist Guild's at 6? Is that right?
Yes. Eastern time.
Mm-hmm. Perfect.
Which I believe is in 2 hours.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Don't let me disturb you any longer. I saw you were writing in your notebook. I'll be downstairs playing more piano. I went up here for a moment because somebody had drawn a gun and then put it away, and everybody was
oh, Jesus.
a bit surprised by that. So.
Oh, no. I've got to write another passive-aggressive note because apparently people can't keep their hands to themselves and keep stealing things out of the bathroom.
Yes.
I go to all the trouble of washing the towels, preparing those chocolate-covered strawberries, putting the bath oils in there for everybody to enjoy, and somebody just goes in and takes them all. Bloody selfish, if you ask me. People are enjoying those.
Very selfish. I'd say street urchins and ne'er-do-wells, unfortunately.
Maybe.
Well, hopefully, maybe one day you catch them red-handed.
Yes, I think I might have already done that, but it wasn't who I was expecting. Anyway.
Well, best of luck.
Thank you.
Not a worry. I'll be downstairs playing more piano.
All right, you have fun.
Oh, my lucky day.
Bonjour.
I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. Be right back, guys. Void, thank you for that. Gets the sub to 24.
Look like a feller who knows how to treat a lady.
It is so rare nowadays to meet a beautiful woman who can even put a sentence together.
Care to have some fun?
No, I don't think so.
Fine by me. I can find another man.
Don't be nervous. We're all friends here.
So the market starts here in about 2 hours. Or not the market, but the Arts Guild event. Which I look forward to.
Do you want to have a good time? It's fine. Some men are intimidated. Seems I found my card. You're so right. Well,
look like a real gentleman, and I like gentlemen.
You got that right.
Oh, you flatter me.
This place.
What have we here? I can help you really relax.
No, I don't think so.
Sure. I'm just trying to help. You know, there was whores in Saint-Denis before settlers.
Je suis bien d'accord.
Got plans this evening?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, that's a real shame.
Sarah came out of her room crying. She's too young.
It can't be denied.
So.
I bet you know how to make the ladies real happy.
I'm married. Please.
Yep. Here's a tip. Get them drunk and take their money.
Bien dit.
There's your head.
Well then.
Morning, my friend.
I trust everything is well?
Not as well as I'd like.
Good day.
Born raid.
Bonjour.
Excuse me.
What the make Mr. Bow?
I wonder if they're making an interior for this place as well. That'd be pretty crazy. Hopefully the RP picks up and kind of getting a sleepy.
Good morning.
Is that you, Cole?
Yeah, it's me. Oh, Mr. About.
How have you been? It's good to see you.
Morning, sir.
Yeah, not too bad. Heard you were looking for me.
Yes, I would like to buy some opium tobacco from you.
Okay, yeah, I just made a fresh batch. Would you like the cigarette or the tobacco?
The tobacco. Let me go on down to the bank get some money for myself. I'll be right back.
Okay, I'll be at the Emporium just behind here.
Very good, very good. Excuse me. All right, time to head back to the market.
Oh, there you are. How much would you like?
I'd like a nice bag of 60, I think would be fine.
Oh, 60. Okay, 1 second. I have 40 on me. 1 minute.
How much for 40?
Usually it's $2 per gram. If you're going to order this much, I can give you a discount.
I wouldn't mind a discount.
Yeah, let's do just $1 per gram. How does that sound?
Sounds good to me.
All right, 1 second. Oh, do you have a nice pipe? Go with the tobacco.
I do.
Okay. I just imported a very nice ornately engraved ivory pipe.
I might want to take a look at it. See what it looks like.
Yeah, gee, don't be so fussy. Okay. Dispatch is prepared just a few hours ago.
That's good, nice and fresh.
All right, here's 40 gram, and there's 20, and this is that pipe I was telling you about.
How much for the pipe?
The pipe will be free if you want it.
I like it. It looks nice.
Thank you. I prefer the using a jade pipe, which I can get for you in the future if you like.
I do very much like ivory, so I think I'm quite content at the moment. Let's go.
Okay.
Let's go into your kitchen back here, and we can conversate, and I can enjoy my tobacco here.
Tobacco, I think, should be smoked with a pipe, not in the paper cigarette. I don't like this. But it is all the rage, though. Everyone wants the quick fix.
I'd say it's much more refined to smoke out of a pipe, in my opinion.
I agree, 100%.
Now that just calms the nerves right there, nice and calm.
Yes, it does. I'm going to have to wait for my pipe until after the Mary market tonight.
It's going to be quite a busy day for yourself, Mr. Cole. A lot of business coming into town today, that's for sure.
Yeah, it sounds like it. And then after this, there is a party at the casino boat, 8 o'clock.
Well, I will be there, nice and fancy dressed and ready to spend some money on those tables.
Tonight, I think Charlotte might be around too.
Yes. I do need a telegrammer. I talked to her yesterday. We're going to set up a nice little date to get together and enjoy ourselves a meal at the restaurant. And in fact, I'll ask her if she's free on Sunday.
Very good. Very good. This progress.
Yes. Have you heard anything about the crane fella I mentioned to you yet?
I have seen Trip one time since we met. No, actually 2 times. He has not mentioned it. I will. He should be around today, so I will tell him. Now, hang on. I met a Russian man whose name he said, and I knew him from before. His name is something Slav, Stanislav or something. With this group called the Red Dawn. Have you heard of it?
I have not.
This man used to be a manufacturer of vodka. Built it himself, he ran the routes and sold it here in the crossing. And then he disappeared for some months. Just recently returned. And I'm wondering if this is the same one.
Is he large, big jawed, black suit, gold interior? He's going by the name of Crane right now, so that's all I know.
I wonder if he gave you a fake name. He had a black vest on with the gold chains, very nicely dressed.
Yes.
I was talking to him and thinking, is this the one that maybe had the issue with? I don't know.
Is he kind of brutish?
No, not with me. He was very well spoken. I knew him from long ago. We met a few times, but I don't know him well. He has a partner, a Russian partner. I forget this man's name too. But he was not around when I saw this Stanislav.
Well, we'll know soon enough. I just want to know what their intentions is, and if I ought to be worried. If I ought to be worried, then I got to make plans.
Oh. Yes, we talked quite a bit, sharing information back and forth. And I did mention that how it came up, about the motion picture. And he was interested in this. And he said, do you know Mr. Bauer and Vivian or somebody? I said, yes, I do. Very good people. And he did not disagree. But he said to me, Cole, you're such a good businessman. Why don't you do this business yourself? For me, this was a strange statement to make. Because, one, I never went to school. Two, how could I possibly have the knowledge to make such a magic on the screen? It's impossible.
Yeah, that is very bizarre.
I wonder, that's what made me wonder if this might be the same one. Because he mentioned your name, and this comment itself, I think, was a negative comment. It wasn't something someone would normally bring up.
I'm curious, because I have a feeling this individual was conducting himself in the wrong way in my presence, considering that he was eavesdropping upon my conversations and then was so rudely printing himself into them as well. And I'm sure he didn't like that because my response was quite negative.
Well, I would guess that he might be at the main market tonight. If you are there, you can watch the crowd and see if you see this man.
I will be there. I actually have a booth.
Oh, very good. Yeah, so you don't have to confront him. Just let me know with a signal or something.
If I see him, I'll let you know. And then perhaps we can understand what he means by what he said to me earlier. And if it was nothing, if it was a big misunderstanding, he can apologize to me then.
Yeah. If he does not apologize, then perhaps he needs a lesson to be learned.
Well, I'll never shy away from someone getting a beating they deserved in the alleyway. In fact, I might find that quite entertaining.
Yes, we can oblige.
Yes.
Not a problem.
It is a bit barbaric, but...
You know, if we were perhaps... I don't know, if we were somewhere else, perhaps these methods would not be neat. But here in the crossing, people have very sick skulls. They don't listen.
I've been learning that, unfortunately, and I've noticed myself changing a bit since I've moved out here. In the past, I've been more appalled by violence, but now these days I see so much of it, I'm afraid that I'm becoming a bit desensitized, considering.
Every 2 days, 3 days here or there, shootout.
Yes. But this tobacco right here is definitely making my life easier here in the crossing, calming my nerves with all the ne'er-do-wells out and about.
Yeah, same for me. If I did not have it at least once a day, I think I would be much more... Well, I used to tell people I would probably kill someone every day if I did not have these products.
Jesus. That wound up, are you?
Yeah, I used to be. Maybe age is slowing me down a little bit. I actually am quite enjoying these recent weeks of peace we've had.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, it is. You know, the younger ones, they want action. They want to go out and have the shootout and make a name for themselves, be a hero. For me, not so much. Yeah, okay, if someone really angered me, then yeah, okay, I will write and I will write hard. But a lot of things these days, it seems, whatever.
There are so many young folks eager to prove themselves right now, but they go about it all wrong. They think they earn respect through fear or these crazy actions of robbing banks or trains, but they realize they only earn the ire of the folks they've robbed and the civilians who have to put up with it.
Yep, because when they rob the banks, they not only rob from the state, but also from me and you.
Exactly. I hate when I go into the bank's closed because, well, my savings have been emptied out. And they are responsible for that, so they have to compensate me then. And it takes a while for that to happen.
Can you imagine if they actually broke into your personal account and were able to actually really procure the funds from there?
Yeah,
that is a frightening thought.
Speaking of money, Sunday, tomorrow, you wanted to have a meeting with me about the film.
Yes, and perhaps if we can come to arrangement, we can shortly after organize a what's it called, tryout or
audition.
Something. Audition, yes, this word.
What time tomorrow are you thinking about having a meeting?
What time is good for you? I know that Mr. Way, he likes to do the mining trip around 5 o'clock Eastern time. Now, I do not have to go to this. I have passed on all my information to him and him to me. So I will be in charge of this project.
I know.
But of course, I would like him to be there.
I'd like him to be there as well. I know the folks are around quite early in the day. I'll be around tomorrow morning, so how about you folks if we're going to Eastern time? How does maybe 10 a.m. Pacific time, which would be 1 p.m. Eastern time?
That might work. I would say probably closer to 2.
So 11.
2 o'clock, somewhere around there.
Perfect. Yeah. That would be good for me. Perfect. And we can have a meeting up in that fancy room of theirs, enjoy some tea, drinks, and smoking tobacco, and we can come across the price cost of the film, and we can figure out auditions and so on, and get this film in the rolls.
All right. This sounds good. Now be prepared for a little bit of barter when we negotiate the price. This is going to be a fund. This is just the Chinese way.
That's fair. Not many folks barter on it, but I do have a minimum that I can not go below, and there's reasons why I charge so much for my time.
I understand. It must not be easy to make magic on the screen.
It's a lot of work.
Yeah. Now, I think what you said last time about having Chinese people represent the people in the movie is very smart. So I know that Zhang Wei is actually very interested in being an actor in this. Also, a man named Fei Long, I think maybe you meet him, and a few others as well. I was trying to get Charlotte to an actress too, but she
says she's not. She says she's not an actress, which is all right.
But the way she acts every day with her jokes and her laughter, it seems like it would be perfect for her.
Still seems like she would be unnatural, don't she?
Yeah, I told her, once you become very famous, walk down the street, people will throw money in your pocket. And she just say, no, I don't know. Got very shy. So I don't think she will do it, but who knows? Maybe we can wait her. Maybe you can. Oh, but you have this date with her tomorrow, Sunday. Tomorrow, yes.
Yes, I have to ask her to it as well still, but we're getting the plans together. I told her I had a quite busy weekend, and then afterwards I'll send her a telegram and we can plan something out.
Okay.
And I look forward to taking her out to dinner. We're going to go for a carriage ride around the city, and then we'll go for dinner over at the restaurant down by the greenhouse.
Yeah, the crab. I call it the crab restaurant.
Yes.
Only place in town that has the crab.
Mm-hmm. It'll be nice, but tonight, hopefully I'll see her at this party as well. It'll be nice to mingle there for a bit.
Yes, I hope so. Yeah, I hope, this is number 11 market for us every 2 weeks. Of course, there have been 2 interruptions, both because of conflict or war. And the number 10 was about 1 week into our last conflict months ago, and we had only 1 customer. It was terrible.
I do hope things clear up, and it is quite the gathering. The good news is there will be a lot of folks in town because of the Arts Guild event as well.
That's right. So
now they do overlap. They do overlap a little bit, I believe, but I believe you start later than Miss Corvain.
It should be. Yeah, it should be 1, 2, 3, because we have a Saint Denis business consortium. We meet once every week or 2 and discuss issues in business. Try to make sure that we don't step on each other's toes.
Well, that's good. Where is that held at?
Oh, it's been held in several different places. Sometimes the speakeasy, sometimes just anywhere really. But it's
now,
don't know the next one.
How do you get invited to this event? I feel that I should be going to this since I am a resident of Saint Denis and I have a business here as well.
There we go. That's the only thing. You have to be resident of Saint Denis. You have to be loyal to Saint Denis, and you have to have a business here in Saint Denis. That's it.
Very good then. I think I fit in just right.
So I would talk to Zhang Wei or Vivian or a member of the DiCenzo. The man who originally began this, Sam Bass, his idea. But I have not seen him too much lately, so I don't know. But of course, he always has his people there.
I have yet to meet him myself as well. I was told that I would be given an introduction to him at some point, but it never happened.
Well, I think Vivian might be actually the best one to speak to, because Zhang Wei is busy. He sometimes forgets things.
I will talk
Vivian
to Mr.
seems like a
Winters.
very smart lady.
Oh, and I'll become good friends. I'm sure she wouldn't mind me being there.
Good. Yeah. We need all the pop-up business men and ladies there to represent their interest, and also, of course, next time we will be addressing the growing violence here too.
I've heard a bit about growing violence. What is going on with that, if you don't mind me prying?
No, it's fine. It's apparently the old cattleman in the gang is no more. It has been beaten time and time again, mostly by us. And lately, they have separated people from within, and they have formed two different gangs who are at a conflict with the DiCenzos right now.
Unfortunate.
So, yeah. And so, when we had the conflict, we took it far from the city and never had one. Well, we got some of us got shut down once here in the streets one time. But most of our conflict was outside in the desert, in the mountains, and the forests. Kept it away. But this time, groups are coming here frequently just to cause random carnage and violence.
I heard about one of Cummins' men causing a ruckus in the Bastille, and it really, really angered Miss Vivian de Winters.
Yeah, that was a man named James Kelly.
I've heard James Kelly. I've had displeasure meeting him a couple times. I try not to associate with outlaws like that.
He's a fucking puppet. Nobody. All he is, he walks in the shadows of people who went before him. Yeah, okay, he can shoot, but everyone can shoot. Just, don't know. I really don't like him.
Yes. And I want to tell you something, because I like you, and I like doing business with you. When I met Jack Hillman, I had no idea who he was, and he hired me to make a film, and I believe I've told you I'm making a film on his behalf. And I'm quite worried about it because, Jesus.
Oh, there we go.
What in the hell?
One shot? I heard one shot.
Just one, yes.
Could be just an accident.
Maybe someone's hurt.
Yeah, let's go check.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, this used to never happen.
It sounded very close.
Sounded like the Blue Pearl. Did you hear that shot? Hello. Hello. Did you hear that shot?
I did. That's why I came over.
Know where it came from? Okay.
It was
Know where
close. Might have been telegram office, the market, or here. That's what I was thinking.
It sounded about over here.
It sounded to me like a Blue Pearl, but
You should check the alleyways around here. I'm sure if someone's laying bleeding, they probably really appreciate some help.
Yes, well, it is one shot. One shot usually is a misfire, but you can't be too careful.
anyone here? Oh, it's a good site to make the market, looks like.
Isn't that how we get the market started?
Yeah.
I'm gonna check the telegram office.
Anyone hurt? Let's check the telegram office.
Guys are very fast. Ugh.
Did you hear that shot, mister? Oh, it's you. these things going on.
Oh, Jesus Christ. You alright? Oh, Jesus Christ.
Sorry, what?
You are continuously getting kicked by my horse, and I greatly apologize. You alright?
I think you're smoking too much opium here. I'm fine.
Oh, fair enough. Well.
Cole, I don't see anybody around for that shot. There was a gunshot here. Did you hear it?
I did not hear a gunshot, no.
Must have been
Must have been north side of town then. Yeah. I think it's only one shot that I heard, so I think it's just an accident, perhaps. Hey, Grandma, you're going to be making market tonight?
I am actually planning on trying to be there.
Oh, very good, very good. 7 o'clock?
Aye.
A lot of activities here today, so there should be a lot of people.
7 o'clock, okay. If I'm not there, I'm hoping my my business partner, a few of my folk will be there, so.
Okay, very good.
Yeah.
Hope to see you there.
Aye, it's good seeing you, Mr. Cole.
Yeah, it's good to see you, Graham.
As I was saying earlier, though, I don't know the man he was, so was hired on, paid $2,000 for a deposit, $3,000 to be expected once the films are finished on behalf of Mr. Kettleman, and I cannot wait to be done with it, because being in his presence has brought much danger to my person.
I bet. The DiCenzo's won't like it.
Yes, and what I was saying, he's making a film about flamingos, and he keeps referring to Italian folk, and I'm not a dumb man. I have good perception, and I'm pretty sure he's making a film mocking the DiCenzos. But he does refer to the flamingos as undercover lawmen who are trying to enforce laws, and at the same time I might not be sure he's entirely true that it's the DiCenzos.
Okay, wait, hang on. So this is a Kettleman's film about the flamingos?
Yes.
Okay, if I were you, honestly, I would return the money. Okay, let's go someplace that's not here. Actually, let's go back here. Felon, you can come with if you like. Felon.
Yeah.
You can come with if you want.
I had an idea ringing around in my head, perhaps, because I'm already too deep in. If I well, now I'm in two situations where I'm going to be in danger nonetheless, but I did have a brilliant idea.
Over here to this table. All kinds of nice places here.
And I've already had counsel from Master Thatcher as well. And unfortunately, I've made this deal a while back, and well, it would have been done sooner. The film would have been done sooner if, well, he wasn't in jail so often, Jack Kettleman. But the more I learn about him over the past weeks, the less I like that I'm working with him right now to make a film.
I'll tell you what, that is exactly what he is trying to do. The flamingos or whatever is what you call it, symbol for the DiCenzos, because that is exactly what they are saying when they rob people. They are saying the DiCenzos are acting like the law of Saint Denis. So you'll be faced with choice. Once this film come out, the DiCenzos will be very angry, and they won't seek to kill you. They will seek to hurt you. I can almost guarantee it.
My thought was, because I figured they wouldn't be happy, and I have not met them, but I've heard of their reputation a bit lately, and I'd rather not be on the bad side, considering that I'm a resident of Saint Denis, and I'd rather work with the fellow folks of Saint Denis and not against. And Jack Kettleman, well, he is a ne'er-do-well from the West. He's an outlaw. He's no good for business. He's a murderer. He gets in fights. He doesn't know how to watch his mouth around danger, nearly getting me shot in the process.
If I were you, I would return the $2,000 and say I'm sorry, I cannot do this job. my machinery is broken or whatever excuse you have.
I have another idea, and I've been thinking this would be best for myself because I'd rather not make an enemy of either side, right? What if I make the film, but the Chingenzo's know when it's premiering, and they happen to show up, and Jack Kellen's there on the premiere? It's two birds with one stone, maybe.
Yep.
And I don't plan on showing. I do not plan on showing this film very often, but it must be made at this point because I'm too far in. And I figure Jack Kellerman has a lot of friends who I don't want to be enemies with. But if I seem innocent in the situation, then well, there's that.
Okay. So what I think will happen is that is a good option too. Good plan. Make sure you talk to DiCenzo's before this is finished, and they know and can plan ahead of time. Now, what Jack is going to do, though, is going to require you to have a private setting for him.
Sorry, say that one more time.
He will want a private view. Won't want it to open to public.
Yes, you would.
So that's the trick.
And I'm sure that will be the case. But whatever he decides, I'll think about talking to the DiCenzo's, and they know what's happening. Because there's two things here. I don't want to be in danger on either side. I need to seem innocent, is what I'm thinking. 3, not as important. I want the money he's going to pay me for the rest of the film as well.
Mm-hmm.
And then after that, I don't need to show it again. I can show it once at a private viewing, and hell, I could just burn the reel right afterwards.
Good.
The Chingenzo's can see what was done there, and I can stand it clear on both sides. I could just seem like an innocent bystander in the middle, caught in the middle. I'm a movie making man. I'm not an outlaw. I'm not in a gang.
Yeah. Yep. All right. So I guess the best thing for you to do is talk to DiCenzo's before everything, and just be honest with them, and that you took this job long before you knew the problems with them, with the Kettleman, and also you did not understand the meaning behind his script, or whatever.
And things have only become more clear as time gone on, you see. And the more I learn of the people of the crossing, the more I realize I ought to tiptoe around more carefully. But before then, I did not have counsel of advice about who I was working with. See, back in Blackwater at the Imperial Theater, I had myself to consider deals. And I met Jack Kellerman in the saloon. I knew he seemed like an average, everyday guy. I had no idea of his activities in the past, but I've got to know him not super well, but well enough to know what kind of person he is. And I'm worried for my own personal safety now, because I'm caught in the middle of something that I've just been dragged into because Jack Kellerman wants to use me as a person to make, what's the word? Propaganda.
Yep. I'll tell you another thing about this Kettleman. He is a dreamer, and he rarely sees the things through to the end. He switches his mind every few days.
Funny you say that.
Weeks.
Miss Abigail Jones told me the same thing.
I would not be surprised if you finish this film and you say, yes, the money is in the mail, and you never see it.
I'm glad he at least paid $2,000 up front, though.
Yeah, because he probably knows you don't have fighters who will ride out and fight him for this money.
You know what's the funny part? If he makes a film and I have the reel, how does he play a film that he wants to propagandize if he doesn't pay me?
Good thinking, yep.
But yes,
interesting.
I've been thinking about this a bit, and I've been thinking about who my friends are here in the crossing, where I live, where I do my business, what's important to me. What's important to me is not running amok and ruining my reputation because of some ne'er-do-well has a big dream that he wants to come crushing down because he likes to shoot his guns.
Mm-hmm. You know, they made a play long ago about Kettleman, Gavin Summers, and a few other people.
I've heard.
I forget what this. You heard about it, okay? It was amusing. I did not see it, but I heard about it. Sounded like it was quite amusing, but also with a political purpose, propaganda, if you will. Even Gavin Summers, I don't think, had a big problem with it. But it was kind of like comedy, I think.
Yes.
Anyway,
Well,
Jack likes to think he's... Yeah, go ahead.
The film is more anchored around a love story. It's not about Jack Kelman, but it's about his friend and a situation of the Giacenzos kidnapping a woman or, what's the word? Charging the fella a big, fine for being a vigilante or saving somebody in the town. And it's about his pursuit of love this man has for this woman to save her. And there's a train scene and things like that. Other than that, I figured, I asked Jack, well, I don't want to make political enemies here. If I could rename these flamingos something else and make it, not so tongue-in-cheek, it'd be better for myself. But
yeah.
But what if
I know this story. This lady, perhaps the main actor in your film, maybe, I don't know.
Yes, one of the main actors.
And Jack were supposedly in some kind of relationship, love or whatever.
I thought it was based off
of
another man, not himself, his partner.
I think it's him. This is the story that I know. This is the true story. She and Jack, she was betrothed to a DiCenzo. Now, Jack tried to steal her away, but she would not. But she also liked Jack too. And so, how this next part happened, I'm not sure. But the man that she was to marry became a rat and ratted out the entire DiCenzo family. And this lady was somehow working alongside him too, and she also was considered a rat, so the DiCenzos killed her. And the man who was the real rat was not found by the DiCenzos because they were sent to Sicilia for many, many years, and also some of them were banished forever. So that is, now I'm missing a lot of details, and maybe that brings more question than answer, but it's about all I know about this situation.
It does sound similar, but it sounds very different at the same time because maybe it is the same story, maybe it isn't. He told me differently. It lines up similarly, but it doesn't match up as well. Because I'd say Jackie was fairly loose of his tongue around me about the story, but then again, he also could be just playing me as a fiddle as well. It's hard to say.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he wants his own version to go out there and shine a bad light on the DiCenzo family. That's his goal.
Well,
but
can you?
All is fair in love and war.
Do you think the DiCenzo's are around right now?
I rode by there 20, 30 minutes ago. I did not see them.
Maybe
Usually they're around by about 5 or 6.
I'll try talking to them later. You must give me an audience with them because, like I said, the way I see it is I want to make myself free of blame on either side. And I figured if the DiCenzos don't like this film being made, a private viewing happens, and well, then there's a twist there. They get their man. Jack thinks I'm innocent. No hard feelings towards me, and I can continue to do my business without getting involved in some war, as you see.
Okay. Yeah. Just tread carefully and make sure you tell Enzos when you get the opportunity about your situation.
I have had
should
not
be okay as long as you tell them first.
Yes, and I have had not the pleasure to meet him yet either. And I want to make sure I have a safe place here in the family of Saint Denis.
Oh. Okay. Well, then I'm sure I will come across them tonight. And if you want me to, I can ask them to try for a meeting with you. And I'll let you know. Is that okay?
That'd be a very good idea, I think.
Okay. Very good. Well, Mr. Bauer, I must start to prepare for the market tonight. We have to take wagon around the crossing and make advertisement.
Well, that sounds good to me. Thank you for your time, Cole. You've been a good ear to talk to. And in the future, whenever I meet new folks that I need to learn about, I have Master Thatcher, yourself, and others now to ask about who they are on the crossing and whose toes I might spend on. Because I don't mind making films for other folks if there's money in it, but I prefer to make my own films for the most part.
Yes, I agree. And yeah, anytime you have any questions, just come find me. No problem.
I will. Thank you again. I appreciate it.
All right. I'll see you later tonight.
Sounds just dandy. I'm gonna get myself some food. I'm hungry. Charlotte, how are you?
Is it me?
Miss Charlotte.
Hello, I'm so sorry.
Not to worry. I did change my tie. It's good to see you
Yeah,
again.
it was
How
good to
are you?
Family, I did not recognize you. Oh my goodness, Mr. Bauer. Oh la la.
It's not a worry. I wanted to see, would you be around tomorrow?
I can try to be.
Now, is it easy for you to be around earlier or later, would you say?
Later.
Later, then.
Oui.
I also heard tonight there's a party at the casino boat.
Really? What
Yes.
time?
Right after the market, I believe at 8.
Interesting. You said the boat's here in Saint Denis?
Right here in Stony. I was figuring maybe you and I go together and attend a party together. How would that sound?
I wouldn't mind the party, though if they're doing poker, you can count me out on that one. I do not know how to play.
No worries. I'm more interested in roulette or craps myself. I will play poker on occasion, but I'm more there to enjoy and mingle and enjoy the festivities of the night, because it's going to be quite busy. There's the Arts Guild, and then there's the market, and then there's the party there at the boat.
Oui, I actually woke up in anticipation for the guild, but that's not for another hour, isn't it?
Yes, it's starting here in about an hour. Yes, Ray.
Well, the melee market, since, one of my coworkers is going to be running it and whatnot, I may end up working, maybe, maybe not. So, I'll have to say a maybe, depending how that goes.
Well, I'll be at the market for sure as well. I do have a booth to talk about my films, so I'll be
Oui.
around.
And
But,
oh my goodness, I feel like such a jackass. Yesterday, I passed out in my seat and I didn't even get to see your new film. I feel like, oh la la.
Oh, it's not a way. You were very tired, I could see it, and we made sure to get you a carriage, and your friends got you home.
Oh, I'm very grateful. I feel so bad. I was so excited to see your new film.
Well, it's no worry. But also what I want to ask you tomorrow is there's a nice restaurant that will be open tomorrow, and I was figuring maybe we could have ourselves a little date to get together, a carriage ride and a nice bit of food.
Yes, like we discussed a little bit yesterday. Right?
Yes, sir, Ray. I figured I might as well solidify my plan since I said yesterday or Friday the weekend's quite busy for myself, and I wanted to make sure I figured things out first. And I know Sunday I've had a lot of time freed up considering that I had to cancel my auditions, or postponed it, actually.
I wouldn't mind that. I mean, depends, where would you want to first meet?
I'd say I'll meet you at the Bastille, and then I'll have my carriage show up, and we'll go for a nice slow ride around the city to see the sights and scenery, and then make ourselves down to the garden there for dinner.
I think that'd be very lovely.
Splendid, just splendid. I'm glad to hear.
Well, I can't wait for tomorrow then for a lovely, was it dinner or lunch together? Pardon me.
Dinner. And
Dinner.
I'd say, what time would be good for you?
Oh la la. What stars do you usually run by?
Well, lately I've had so much time that I could be around quite often, but I go by Pacific time usually.
I usually go by Central Stars myself. So I'm trying to think.
So you're probably about an hour ahead of me then, when you go by that
Oui.
time. I know so many folks have moved from all over the place that not everybody has synchronized their pocket watches yet.
No. Well, I would say, I want to say, to try to give myself a little bit of leeway, probably 8 p.m. Central Stars. Should probably be 7 p.m. for you.
7 p.m. works just fine for me.
Okay. Goodness, do I need to? Do I have to dress like in a black tie, or do I wear a potato sack for this?
Well, you can surprise me. You can dress
Okay,
however
potato
you would
sacks
like.
it is.
Should I show up in my own potato sack as well?
No. A man of your prestige and your growing reputation shouldn't be wearing a potato sack around town.
I'll probably wear my finest, to be honest with you.
Your finest potato sack or your finest outfit?
My finest potato sack
Nice.
is made of silk, actually, and it only holds red
Ah.
potatoes.
I personally prefer a suit.
I'll consider it. I'll consider it.
Alright, then I'll see you tomorrow. Actually, in about an hour, Mr. Brower.
Sounds fine. I'll see you throughout the day and tomorrow. Don't let me take up any more of your time. You seem like you were quite busy in a hurry somewhere.
I wasn't in here. I'm just thinking, because, I believe you. What is it? Miss Carr said during these... This is going to be my first artist guild I'm going to. And she talked about people present some of their work and whatnot there. And so I'm trying to think if I should or not. And what I would share.
I'm sure if you shared something, everybody would be very delighted.
Debatable. I won't say my work is not all light-hearted.
Is it full of dramatic and thrilling scenes, would you say?
I'd say my work is a mixture of a lot of melancholy, despair, death, amongst other things.
Well, when it comes to the arts, Miss Toussaint, it is important to express every avenue of emotion, as I see it.
Well, I guess you'll have to see when you're there then, what I have written.
Well, I look forward to it. Well, till then.
Of course, Mr. Bauer.
Take care, Miss Toussaint. I'll see you around.
You too, mon cher.
That was lovely. That was very lovely. So this is gonna be so good art because you know what's funny about Toussaint is that I believe Denny's character likes her as well, which would be fun for RP, which means there could be like a rivalry there, which I think would makes this even better, more fun, makes the RP even better. Oh man. Yes, sirree. Take care, Void. I'll be around for a while. I got a lot of RP to role play out today. Yes, sirree. That reminds me, I need to let Jack come in. It has postpone. 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 Postpone.
hell, the missus has me out hunting damn near every day, wants to sell enough hides and things.
Buenos días.
How's it going?
Going well, Miss Vane. How are you?
I'm good, I'm good. I'm just checking telegrams where I'm on my way to. Getting ready for the day, that sort of thing.
That's good. I'm very excited for the guild's event tonight, and I look forward to seeing what kind of folks at the crossing have to offer as well.
I'm very excited. Like I said, because of the amount of events happening tonight and over this weekend, I think the turnout is going to be a little bit less than expected. And with the cannibals and all these other threats happening, you know, people haven't really had the time to come up with any new content to share. But we do have some performers coming. We have a writer, we have a couple of singers, obviously yourself. We have a painter coming who I'm trying to convince to talk about her work. So it may be a smaller event today, but it will still be good regardless.
I have a good feeling that it might turn out bigger than you think, because I was just talking to Co, and they haven't had their marketing forever, and last time it didn't turn out so well. But it seems like some folks might be in town for that at least a little bit, so with both your events being at nearly the same time, with an hour apart from each other, you might actually get a bit of a mix of an audience, I think.
Yeah, I think with spectators we should be okay. But in terms of the acts themselves, I think we will be doing a little worse than we normally do. We normally have between, I would say, 8 to 10 acts, but we will be closer to around 5 today. But I mean,
that's what you
that's
mean
still,
by it.
yeah. I mean, people are still paying, you know, $10 to see 5 acts, which I think is a you know, bang for your buck. So.
Well, that's good to hear. And I heard later tonight, after the market, around 8, is there's a party being held on the casino boat.
So it was in the paper from what I've heard. I don't know if it's actually going ahead. I need to check with Ben to see if we're still doing it and check with Max, who's running it. But it was or is a matchmaking event with bachelors and bachelorettes and that sort of thing. So it's going to be a lot of fun.
Quite interested. Well, I might go there just for the drinks and the festivities, but I probably won't partake in the matchmaking event because I already have a date with Miss Toussaint tomorrow.
Oh, amazing. Well, I wish you all the best with that.
Well, thank you very much.
Yeah, definitely bring some money along and have a little gamble, you know, play some roulette.
And I do love roulette as well. I've made some very good money playing roulette in the past.
But yeah, I'm gonna go check my telegrams. And I will be back probably in about half an hour, just to welcome people in early. So.
Well, sounds good by me. I don't think it's time for me to get back out there. I was just trying to get out of the rain.
Yeah, that rain is nasty. It is absolutely horrific here in St. Denis, I swear.
Yes,
I'll see you in a bit.
Take care, Miss Corvain. Have a lovely day. There's so much going to happen tonight. The RP is definitely coming together quite nicely. Things are building up, and the action is becoming more clear. Good afternoon, sir. All right, you gonna get some more water. Fill up the canteen. me get the Blackwater. Lafayette. XL626. XL266. There's a lot happening tonight, and we might be doing a double cross. Alright, I guess this is a cross. We might cross Jack Tillman and betray him to the Gichenzos to keep my character in good standing with the people of the crossing.
feel funny. Even until you...
What's drunk? The market starts very shortly, so this could be pretty good. I think I'll probably wait by the Arts Guild for the event to start. Why shouldn't you do our nights closer to events? Why just wander around town to my current digs? I think I'm about to take Monday off to relax, not stream anything, just kind of hang out and do other things. I think Monday would be good. We've been streaming a lot lately, a lot of hours, a lot of hours. That reminds me. That's a good angle. Camera angle. Our event starts in 26 minutes. So I'm gonna get there a little early. I guess while we wait, we'll read the paper or something.
All sorts of debagles. More specifically, I believe I heard a click. Paladin.
We are just having a quick private chat. We're just finishing up real quick, and then I'll be welcoming people in and such.
Not a worry. I'll be outside.
Thank you, Frank.
I can still feel the damn splinters in my palms from chopping logs for the fire.
Oh, how these things do happen.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, oh yeah. Is that you, Vivian?
Oh, hello, darling.
I have a question for you.
Absolutely.
Cole was telling me about there's a meeting between folks who have business here in St. Denis. I was wondering if I could have an invitation to that meeting.
I have absolutely no idea, I'm afraid, darling. Things are a little bit hectic at the moment, but I'll keep an ear open for you.
I appreciate it, because you were saying that since I run a business here in St. Denis and I'm a resident as well, it only makes sense.
Right. Well, yes, I suppose that's completely logical.
Well, fair enough. I hope it goes well nonetheless, if I am invited or not, but I would like to see what other folks have going on in this town who are part of St. Denis.
Right. Well, I'm sure Co would have a much better idea. Sorry, I've really got to get on because I've got to check my telegrams and then go and get booze for here and make sure that Victor's awake. I'm so sorry. Yes, Co would definitely be the person to talk to about that.
Or speak another time.
Right. See you tomorrow.
Take care.
You know Mrs. McGee? She told me that young lassie. What's her name? Sally! Yeah, Sally, so it was. So apparently she ran off with that big fella from the traveling circus. Never to be seen again.
That's what they're saying.
Sure, you know.
Posse riding through town last week, dragging some helpless farmer by a goddamn rope.
Dear Lord, what are we coming to?
Evening, ladies.
Hi, Mr. Bauer.
Miss Toussaint, good to see you again. How are you?
Of course. I see you got your fancy clothes on now.
Hello,
Yes.
sweetheart.
Hello, Vivian.
I figured I'd come here dressed my finest.
Of course, of course. Gonna look your best to feel your best.
Exactly. My thoughts.
I can still feel
Hey,
the damn springs in my
was
palms
it
from
Miss
chopping
Carr
logs for the
coming
fire.
yet?
Corvina's having a meeting upstairs. She hasn't quite opened up the doors yet to the public.
Yeah, it doesn't open for another 20 minutes, if I'm correct.
Yes, and I figured I don't have much going on at the moment, so I figured I might as well way up front of the theater here. Maybe I might see a folk go by here or there to conversate with, and so it has happened.
Oui. Long it seems you gathered yourself a little entourage next to you.
Yes, they are. They wanted to go on and on about my films. I said, gentlemen, how about you just see them next time? And they said, we'll deal. Thank you very much, gentlemen.
Hopefully they're not shipping out on you.
And I don't think they will. I think they can afford to guess them by the way they're dressing, unless they're dressing just to look good, I guess.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Yes. I do hope it starts here soon, because I need some entertainment to reinvigorate myself. I feel myself getting tired for some reason, and I haven't been around that long.
I mean, have you been drinking water in the morning? Any coffee, tea? Anything to help your energy?
I think I probably need to get something sugary, I'm thinking.
I mean, you could try that, what do they call that stuff? That it's sody something. Something, I don't know what they call it. It's like a soda. Yes. I heard there's a lot of sugar in that.
I heard
not tried it.
I heard they're very good as well.
I'm sorry to interrupt your conversation. Have any of you seen Miss Cora Vane at all?
I'd appreciate it if you could give me a little more room.
She's pardon us, sir. We're
What's
already
your
here.
problem?
What is this? You are being very unruly, sir.
I've had enough of your shite.
Goodness gracious, she's upstairs having a meeting at the moment.
Oh, what in the
The theater, yes.
The theater. I completely lost the ability to speak English. I forgot the word.
It's okay, English is overrated anyway, darling.
Oh, I know. It's a difficult language, ma'am. It is. Well, thank you for letting me know. She's having a meeting. I won't bother her. I'll come and find her in a little bit. Don't worry. But thank you for your help anyway.
You could stay and chat with us.
Well, I don't have anything better to do, to be fair. So.
Well, there you go. Now we kidnapped you into our conversation.
Well, you're more than welcome to join us in the conversation. What is your name, sir?
Oh, it's I'm Father O'Blythe. You're that I always forget your name, son, but you're that wonderful film director, are you not?
Yes, sir. And O'Blythe, I do remember meeting you in Valentine some time back. Now that I think about it.
No, it's I've got a forgettable face. Don't worry.
Don't say that now. Don't. I know you're trying to be humble, but you don't need to be so at the expense of your own person.
Oh, son, it's just a little bit of self-deprecation. Don't worry, it's okay.
I guess it's okay in moderation, as all things are.
Indeed, son. I feel really bad for asking because I've met you a couple of times, but what is your name, son?
It's Frank Bauer.
Frank Bauer, that's the one. I remember now. I feel really bad. Usually I'm better with names.
Well, I'm sure if you come to meet me more often, you'll remember my name steadfast as well, as I would yours.
Probably so. Forgive me, ma'am. Are you the trainee gunsmith?
The apprentice.
Ah, the apprentice. That's the apprentice.
Hello.
Hello, Mrs.
Hello,
Fane.
darling.
How are you guys today?
I'm doing well, just having a
Just
smoke and
well.
chat.
Perfect.
You're actually the woman I was looking for. I received your telegram. I was just coming to let you know I've actually got something written up. I'm willing to perform.
Amazing. Oh, that would be wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Okay, well, I'm gonna run and check telegrams quickly. Ben, are you okay to start letting people in? Or they're more than willing to stand outside for the next 5 minutes, wait for some people to gather. Spectators pay $10. Artists obviously get in for free.
Yeah, that's Lydia and Romeo as well.
Oh, amazing.
Earned my turn as Mr. Brower.
I'm so sorry. Can you?
No worries, Lafayette. You're actually, in fact, 16 minutes early.
I'll just be back in one moment. I'm just going to send my horse away so it doesn't get too crowded.
Rowdy.
Give me 1 moment.
Good idea. And Lafayette, how was your journey from Blackwater?
Uneventful, just the way I like it.
I need to ask you something. Tomorrow, I have a lovely date with a beautiful woman named Miss Toussaint. Charlotte Toussaint. Believe it or not, this is her right here.
Thank you so much. I'll be back in just.
Oh, I've had the pleasure of meeting Miss Charlotte.
Mr. Lafayette.
Would you mind being a carriage driver for us on Sunday?
I would not mind that one bit.
Much appreciated. Thank you very much.
Are you coming to spectate, Mr. Lafayette, or are you participating?
Well, I suppose I'll be participating on behalf of Mr. Brower.
Well, actually, I'm spectating, and so I just have you here as my shadow, so you'll be spectating as well. Easiest security job you've ever had. Just get to watch the show right next to me.
Mr. Brower, I do appreciate the offering and the lively language you brought on to the situation, but rest assured, it will not be easy. I'll give you my 110% and situational awareness.
That's very good. I appreciate that.
Son, you sound like you've got an easy night, to be fair.
I don't expect it to be easy.
His best nights is when we go out gambling,
your
and
attitude,
he's there to protect me, but he's also there to lose money.
That is also true. Goddamn.
Lord.
I have terrible luck at the tables.
It's quite the arrangement then.
Although I'm a priest, I'm not too bad at a game of poker.
Oh, and then there's our fish and chips as well.
I don't
Oh,
play
my
for
goodness.
I don't play to gamble. I play for fun. Don't worry, man.
My fishing, my fishing repertoire and skills seem to be lacking a lot far more worse than my skills at the table, unfortunately.
I think you caught one fish that day.
I did catch one.
Pardon me, folks. I want to stand underneath the awning here. It is starting to pour.
I may be the only man in the crossing who doesn't wear a hat at all.
There's plenty of gentlemen that don't wear hats, for they don't feel ostracized.
Every man and woman, to be fair, I see in the crossing has all got a lovely hat, and then there's me just with my hair.
I will join you in your sole proprietorship.
Oh,
yeah.
You flatter me, son. You flatter me.
I wait until I'm indoors where it's, well, take it off. I like to make sure my head stays nice and warm from the elements.
My mother always told me that if you wear a hat for too long, then it ruins your hairline. But to be fair, mine's not survived all too great anyway. So I think she was lying.
A little bit.
I know some folks aren't too keen on hats nonetheless. If you come in within a mile, then they'll ask you to take it off, even though you're not inside a building.
See, I come from my home. Everybody wears those lovely top hats, like the lady is wearing. To be fair, maybe not so designed so well, flamboyant. I mean,
You could say loud. Loud is a fine word.
I told you before, ma'am. I think you have a wonderful hat. I really do. It is an absolutely wonderful hat. But I don't know if it would suit me all too well, to be fair. But it is a wonderful hat.
I don't know. You try, Father. There is a black version of this hat. I'm just saying.
Oh, I have a wonderful formal outfit that does have a lovely black one. And I bought it for the lavender ball for the Rangers a few weeks back. It's a lovely outfit, but I don't wear it too often. I don't have many occasions to wear it, to be fair. But like I said, I'm not really a hat person.
Well, Miss Tucson, your hat definitely seems like it tells a story. It's decorated more finely than most paintings are, I'd say.
It does have a story in itself.
You can learn a lot from a person here, from what hat they from what kind of hat they wear. To be fair,
or lack of hat.
Well, very true, very true. Like I say, Mr. Browers, your hat's.
Tonight, who may I look up to on this beautiful stage?
I'll be performing. I will be.
Oh, pardon me. I think I have a bit of tinnitus acting up, and there was a ringing in my ears. It was mighty awful.
Same.
Oh.
What were you saying about my hat? Sorry.
I was also suffering from a similar
Let me
tinnitus.
go back to the beginning. I was saying that your hat shows a level of cultural elegance. And I was saying that the lady's hat shows a level of art. It shows that she has a level of artisanship that she is proud of.
I gotta say, you have a way of words. I appreciate you saying that. Thank you very much.
Oh, no problem, son. No problem. No problem.
I just think it's because she's French.
Wow, Rusty. I mean, that's a given, but come on.
Are you performing today, ma petite croissant?
Cute, Mr. Rusty. I may or may not. I'm not sure yet.
What do you do, ma'am? Do you sing, or do you write poetry, or?
I do a bunch of things, darling. It's just choosing one of those things to do on stage.
You're a woman of many talents, are you?
You can call me a Renaissance woman almost.
A Renaissance woman. That's a long word. It's a good word. I like it. I like it.
What's about you, man, with the culturally elegant hat? Do I have the honor of seeing your hat be thrown on stage as you perform?
Unfortunately, I perform in a different kind of stage. See, I'm a director. I make films. And in order to catch my films will be on the days I show them here at the theater. But today is about the art skills, not myself.
That is quite nice. I'm always a connoisseur of all form of art, and where I'm from, cinema is not a commodity that I have the pleasure and privilege of being able to witness firsthand. So perhaps in the future, if you have any spectacles that are available to weary eyes as myself, I'll be more than happy to attend.
I would appreciate that. I do have 3 films directed so far. One I have just finished. I premiered it back on Friday. Yesterday, and it was quite the gutbuster. It's definitely worth seeing.
Oh wow! I've not had the pleasure of seeing one of your films yet, but I'd absolutely love to.
Well, I'd love to have one here. I do. I believe I'm going to start planning regular showings on weekends that I'll have in the paper that'll be around 4, but at the same time, I'm known to just gather the folks up in town with one of my errand boys to say, hey, we have an impromptu showing starting here. If you want to see a film, come see a film. If you're in town, always ask. I'll do private shows as well, but I do charge $200 for a private show.
$200 for a private show?
Yes, sir, right.
I hope it's worth it.
There is no price you can put on pure art.
I'll tell you right now, my films are a masterpiece, and it's well worth it for sure.
Have you? Let me ask you, son. I heard there was a man in France who was making movies. What was his name? George Méliès.
Yes.
I don't know if you're familiar.
Yes, I'm more inspired by the equipment he uses because he's using more modern stuff than I am. You see, the Luminaire was invented by the French, and
The Luminaire brothers, yes, the Luminaire brothers.
I heard it their name. I'm only a semi-red man, so I'm not too sure on the technology. I just hear the name. That's all.
Yes, I do have a friend named Clint who has friends in Germany who can get their hands on a new Luminaire for me so I can enhance my films. And same with a phonogram as well, because I want to add the voices of the people to the film as well.
Oh, that's wonderful. That's wonderful.
That would be quite revolutionary.
I'm
yes,
waiting.
Indeed.
I'm waiting for the day where they can do it all in one go.
I'll tell you right now, it is a growing industry, and inventors are pawing for the attention of the new equipment. I'm sure there's going to be plenty of discoveries here soon enough. I'm just happy to hear that there's fabulous painters out there who are just splendid, who can paint my film reels to add color to them, believe it or not.
Oh, really?
No.
Yes, sirree.
That must take a long time.
Oh, it sure does. Plenty of scenes, one after another. Have you ever seen a film reel before?
I've seen them, but I don't know much of what they're for or what they do.
So when you look at it through the light, you'll see many, 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 many scenes, one after another. And so, as the film is pulled to the projector, it moves through every single scene, making the scene move to life.
Is it like a lot of pictures being taken at once?
Exactly, just like that.
Oh, really? Okay, wow. Maybe I know more than I think I know.
What was the first moving picture? Wasn't it something, the garden scene? It was about a horse galloping. I believe it was the first ever motion picture. It only lasted about 4 seconds or so. It was also done by the French. It was how they did it exactly. They took a bunch of photographs of horse galloping, and they put them together. They strung them together, and they played them in quick succession. And the horse galloped. It was revolutionary. It is the birth of cinema, I believe. I could be wrong.
I'm quite embarrassed the fact that I did not do enough reading about that one that early. So I've seen a couple films here and there which inspired me, and then the competition I had in Chicago as well to come out this way. But I think I ought to learn French so I can learn more about the films.
The birth of cinema, indeed.
I'm just gonna do a quick round of the city, see if anyone else is interested that I can bring in. Oh God, where? Have you seen Ben anywhere? I don't know where he went.
No.
I have not, ma'am. No, sorry.
Welcome, welcome.
Hello?
Hello, darlings.
Of course, because you will be probably sharing some words, your entry is going to be free. But sir, are you okay with paying the $10 spectator fee?
I am.
Perfect. Thank you so much. This goes directly into paying the artists, rent, and things like that. So.
Of course, anything I can do to help.
Do you
Thank
take
you so much.
donations and all this?
Oh yes, we do. Yeah, we take endorsements. And of course, like I said, they go straight back into the people. I don't take any profit because I think that it's important to fund the arts. Thank you so much.
Let me ask you son then. What's the end goal with the movies? What's the plan?
Well, my goal is that what you're asking?
Oh yeah, son. Yeah, I was asking mainly like, What's the passion project? What's the one thing you want to make that maybe you can't make right
Okay, I'll be
now?
back.
Well, I'll tell you right now, I have about 15 films in my head that I want to be seen made, and they will be made. But they can't be made at the moment because there's an order to things, and I have other projects in mind, but they will get done eventually. So my goal is to build my own catalog of films to show here right in the crossing.
That's wonderful. That's wonderful. You need somewhere to make those films. I know. I mean, the crossing has got some wonderful landscapes, but you need like a sort of like a studio or something like that.
Don't worry, I have one.
Oh, you have a studio?
Yeah, I've made 3 films already, son.
Oh, I didn't know if you just made them outdoors or just anywhere, like, you know.
Well, I need to do it in a dark location for most of the process, but most of the theaters are equipped with what I need.
Oh, I see. I didn't know if you just stick a camera wherever you or whatever it is, wherever you can go. And just
So that crate that fella's carrying, the Luminary, takes about that much space inside a crate. It is quite the hefty thing to carry around.
I see.
I'm always looking for new backdrops for my films, locations, and so on. But currently, I'm working on a few films, and once they're ready to be announced, keep your eyes on the paper for my premieres.
Well, if I was a painter, son, I'd paint you some backgrounds, but my drawing skills ain't great, son.
Well, luckily for myself, my backdrops are out in the world of the crossing. I travel town to town to look for locations to film my films.
That's wonderful. That's wonderful. No, I need to come and see one of your movies.
Do you have a favorite film that you've created so far, or is your favorite one not made yet?
Well, so far, I'd say I've really, really enjoyed, what's it called? My first film was Danny Boy Love Story, but my favorite film I've made so far is Devil's Whiskey.
I think I've heard that one. I saw that one about the paper. I haven't seen it myself, unfortunately.
It's definitely worth a watch. It was reviewed highly by Miss Abigail Jones in the paper, and it is quite a thrill. It'll keep you on the edge of your seat for sure.
Do you mind me asking what the film's about?
Devil's Whiskey is about folklore about what happens after you shoot a man to drink his last drink.
Oh.
And you become cursed by the devil to repeat a drinking game, and basically he's drinking against the devil, and our heroes are, well, I don't want to ruin everything.
No, don't ruin it. I just wanted to know. I just wanted like a brief overview. You know, like the blurb on the back of the book.
Exactly. It's based off of folklore about what happens when you drink a dead man's drink, in a sense.
Oh, I see. That's right. I could see how that'd be interesting. I'd be interested in seeing that. Absolutely.
Glad you came down for this.
It's definitely well worth it. Yes, for sure. Is did Miss Toussaint have to excuse herself for a minute? I think she had
she did, son. She just had to excuse herself.
I hope she's all right.
I see.
Pardon me. I'm gonna check on her.
No problem. No problem. You take your time, son.
Oh, you're right.
I'm very much all right. Thank you for asking.
I wasn't talking to you off yet.
Oh, my goodness. I didn't realize who was in the shadows.
Well, I hope Miss Toussaint's all right. I know she's having a headache.
That's like...
Oh, is that so?
Oh, yeah. I don't want to be too flashy. Not this kind of day.
Excuse me for a moment.
Master Thatcher, I did not recognize you with that hat.
Goodness. Really, Mr. Brower.
Wow, I'm very
Yes.
excited.
How you doing?
That is absolutely
I'm quite well, and yourself?
There is
Pop
a
aside for just a second.
I'm very well. Thank you for
you
asking.
head over to,
Beautiful. And I must ask as well, how was Mr. LeBeef portraying you?
He's doing well, but I'd like to hear some learning for sure.
The ticket is
Of course, but
If you perform, it's free.
I'm hoping to properly negotiate a rent contract for the next session, should you want that.
I would like you to, please. And I'd like to sign it. After reading over, of course. Pardon me, Master Thatcher. Miss Toussaint, are you all right? Did you have a headache?
I know to just step away a moment at an intrusive thought.
Oh, no worries. I hope you're better.
This is great.
I'm fine.
Well, that's good. Well, Master Thatcher, I'm looking forward to this art skill event, and I'm sure there's going to be plenty of spectacles out on that stage today.
Give me one sec.
Definitely. I believe I'll be performing today.
Oh, you will? Quite interesting.
Yes, I'll be telling a story, a long poem.
Now, where's Misty? I'm sure she's going to want to see this.
Oh, yeah, she's here actually.
Oh, that's good.
Possibly around.
I'm gonna ask.
I'm sure she won't miss out on an opportunity to see you perform on that stage.
Oh yeah, it'll be fun. And Madame Toussaint, how are you?
I'm well. How about you, Mr. Thatcher?
Just as well, thank you. Had my 2 drinks for the day, a nice dark rum cocktail and regular.
You know, I should have thought about having my morning drink before coming here as well.
Next time, next time.
Next time, when I'm a little more prepared.
Of course. But nonetheless, you still look very colorful.
Of course, darling. I wouldn't be me if I didn't look colorful.
Absolutely. Well then, in that case, I'll retreat for a while, do a little bit of self-rehearsal, get comfortable for this role, and make sure that I'm ready to perform.
I believe I'm gonna go pay for my ticket right now and get myself a good seat.
Yeah.
Sounds lovely. Oh, Miss Toussaint, are you actually sitting in for the show as well?
I may or may not be performing aussi.
Usually have it as the barkeeps in Valentine.
Yup.
Yeah.
Who are we giving buying tickets from?
Tickets right here.
All right, I'll get 2 tickets here. One for me and Lafayette.
One for you and one for...
And me.
Sorry, can you point her out? I'm not very good with names.
Lafayette. Lafayette, I just realized I have $18 on me, so you gotta pay for your own, actually.
Very well, Mr. Brower. Had to be no problem.
Sorry about that. I always forget to check my pockets. I keep all my money in the bank, and I forget I don't have it on me.
Right. And I need to I already see something I need to deal with. God damn it.
No worries. Hopefully it's nice and easy.
Nah, I'll be fine.
Yes, sir. She'll buy one
ticket? Alright.
Oh, excuse me.
Because...
Otherwise you are going to have people walking around a bloodbath site.
It is going to be something.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, 5 more minutes and we'll be starting. I'm going to start bringing more people in. Come on in, make yourselves comfortable.
You want some food, darling?
Oh, hello, Vivian and Vic.
Would you like me to save the seat next to you for a guest, or like me to stand towards the door?
It is fine. I prefer if you were in the back, but if you don't mind. It gives you it gives you a watch over things.
I do not mind that at all. Very good, Mr. Brower.
Thank you very much, Lafayette.
Enjoy your show, Mr. Moore.
If you don't mind, Victor, maybe I'd like to have a chat with you after this, if you don't mind. No, that's no problem. If not, don't worry about it. I'll catch you another day, but hello, Sven. I didn't realize you were coming to the show. Son, don't say it like that. You're gonna have a good time. Don't worry. It looks like it's gonna be a busy one tonight too. So you're gonna have a good night.
Ladies and gentlemen, I tried talking to the violinist across the street, and that guy is quite rude. He says, deal with it whenever I had my films.
Well, let me see. He never shuts up.
Yes.
The only time he stops playing is towards the evening hours, unfortunately.
Oh, the trumpet player. Oh, that man.
He is an avid player. Apparently, he's trying to play for a very large stage one day, but there's no need to be rude for folks who are trying to enjoy the what's it called? The good show here across the street.
It's not even that he's a bad trumpet player. He's quite a good trumpet player. He just never shuts up.
If anyone wants food and drink, we have drinks on the left and food on the right. Feel free to help yourselves.
Oh, I am quite parched indeed, Miss Vane. Perhaps I'll grab a drink.
Of course, of course. Yeah, if we don't have enough for everyone, I will definitely make sure we order some more for next time.
I think I better take a drink.
I'm going to need it, that's for sure.
Son, I agree.
How much?
Well, I'll definitely take one of those, absolutely.
Yes, indeed, my friend. Cheers to you, huh?
Cheers to you, son. Cheers to you, son.
I'll
Absolutely.
be
Cheers, my
doing all
friend.
payments after the event, so if you want to stick around afterwards, I'll pay you for them.
Oh, well, let me get them then.
Thank you, Sven. More drinks for everyone. Perfect.
I'm sorry, Nola.
I do miss Tucson.
I'm gonna spend a couple
Hello,
minutes
dear.
thinking, and then I will be.
I'm trying to figure out which one of these seats is very comfortable.
Yeah.
Plenty
go up to
demand.
my
Well, then let's be a spring.
Howdy.
Hello there. How are you?
Oh,
Mr.
I'm good.
Steve.
How are you?
Oh, yes, indeed.
A little
Where is
sleepy
your
and Vic's
brother,
practically
mister?
down on his feet, but
My
alright.
brother is caught up
How
in a
about
bit
you two?
of work right now. I know you're so eager to see him and not to me. I'm all aware. I'm all aware.
Yes, yes, I'd rather see your brother than your face.
That was unfortunate.
That is quite unfortunate indeed.
I had enough of you yesterday.
Oh yes, I'm sure you have. There is much more where that came from.
Oh God, I don't know if I want to see anymore then, if that's the case.
Well then I shall turn the back of my head to you and make my seat.
Oh, Miss Tucson, I hope you don't grow tired of me as well then.
Oh, darling, if I was tired of you, I want to go to your movies.
Bit of a wild question, but does anybody just have some leaf tobacco I can buy? Or just
No,
some
I just
tobacco,
haven't seen
just
Mr.
some tobacco
Alexi
for a
in
pipe?
months.
Oh, I
afraid not. We had all
understand.
our
I
stuff
toy
on
with
last
you.
night.
Yes,
Oh, no.
he is a busy man as well as you may imagine. He is doing a bit of the
We'll take the crate though, just
bit of the dirty work right now.
The footwear.
Yes, I suppose you can say that. I trust him more than I trust anybody else. So you must imagine when there is a pertinent manner to attend to, I trust nobody but my brother to handle it.
Of course.
Yep. It's great. Running a business is great.
And he's quite competent.
Yeah, exactly. You know, Mr. Rogers
Competence
said
is hard to
on
find
that
sometimes in
he
business. It's
runs
lucky.
The Blackwaters.
Yes, the two, the triad I consider is professionalism,
Well, must be nice,
competence,
Rockwell.
and
Do
balls.
you want to put them in the crate at the front?
A lot of men don't
on
have
the
either.
left-hand side, if there's any room. Thank you.
Clearly have better things to do.
An outstanding man has all three, and that's hard to come by, like you said.
I consider my brother to be that very same man. Perhaps that is why Miss Croissant over here has taken an interest to him.
From the bathroom?
Oh,
I
God.
shouldn't have said that to you. Oh, no, I won't hear the end of it.
No, you will not.
Your brother is a very good businessman when we last talked.
Yes,
Well,
he
I
is.
think it's interest.
He is a great businessman. Yes, he
You
is
can literally
indeed.
buy a rag.
It is. It runs in the family. I
For a
suppose.
very
I'm sitting right
You
here.
don't need to. I let the people use them for free.
Is this spot taken?
Oh no, not at all, my friend.
Strange.
Okay.
I did notice. I did used to know people back home who would, if they had a nice pint
I'm
glass.
still on the
at
verge of my
at the
seat
pub,
to
and
find
they would
out if
take
you're
that.
going to perform.
Steal a nice pint glass.
I guess you'll just have to stay long enough to see.
darling.
I suppose I will.
Hello, Miss Ola.
Maybe not this. These seats seem a little
I'm good,
sticky
Mom,
right
I'm
here.
good. How
Maybe a
about
different
you?
aisle.
Alright, we'll be starting in just a moment.
I am not the people's champion tonight.
Nice.
If he's like you're actually pushing him away.
I have never had a turtle.
That can be
It sounds
that can be a
wonderful.
blessing when people grow irritable.
I do hope to see you perform.
Yes, I hope
That
to
sounds
see her
like my
perform as well.
unseasoned taste buds would take a
Okay,
wonderful ride.
everybody.
Are you going to be spectating performing us too?
I'm just
As
going to
you've
see if
said,
I can
I'm
launch
not
myself
sure.
on the stage.
Perhaps if you stay long enough to find out.
Good seeing you too,
We
Mom.
believe in you.
So, for anyone new to this, the only way on this stage is to jump and dive and hope for the best. It is a compromise we all make. So let's see here.
Oh my god.
Could you demonstrate? Oh.
Yay!
Bravissimo, bravissimo.
Beautiful.
Well, welcome to the third official Artist Guild event. For anyone who doesn't know me, I'm your host, Cora Vane. And I just want to say thank you to everyone who showed here, whether you're a spectator, a performer, a lover of the arts. It is a chance for us all to unite and enjoy something we all love. So we have a bit of a variety show here today. We have a few musicians and singers. We have a couple of writers. And we also have some people who are not necessarily going to be performing or showing their works, but they're going to be talking about their works, what they do, and their passions. So I'm going to start with a little performance here. Feel free to help yourselves to refreshments at any point. We have drinks right there, and we have food right there. So let me just get set up real quick. And I forgot my guitar. 1 second. That is a great start. That is a great start. One moment.
Bravo!
The show must go on. The show must go on.
Oscar. Turn around.
You're hiding in the darkness. Are you
I
up
have my
there?
guitar.
Oh, we're right next
Oh.
to you.
Oh, no.
Oh, that looked like a very
Careful. If you'd have done that in one go, that would have been impressive.
That would have been very impressive. Okay.
There you go.
There.
Wait, Graham, can you not see?
So for anyone who was here for the last one, I did set a optional theme, and the theme was a memory, a person, something from your past that has in some way affected you, changed you, made you who you are today. So this song is a song that I love because it makes me think back to old times. It's a bit of an emotional song, but I think it's beautiful. So. Okay, let's just see how loud my guitar is. Does that sound okay?
Sounds rather loud to me, ma'am.
Sounds just all right.
Sounds good.
Let's do this. Traveler who has not repaid his debt. I've been searching for a trail to follow again. Take me back to the night we met, and then I can tell myself what the hell I'm supposed to do. And then I can tell myself not to ride along with you. I had all and then most of you, some and now none of you. Take me back to the night we met. I don't know what I'm supposed to do, haunted by the ghost of you. Take me back to the night we met, when the night was full of terror and your eyes were filled with tears. When you had not touched me yet. Oh, take me back to the night we met.
I'll pay for them.
I had all and then most of you, some and now none of you.
No, it's fine.
Oh, take me back to the night we met. I don't know what I'm supposed to do, haunted by the ghost of you. Oh, take me back to the night we met. Oh, take me back to the night we met. Take me back. Thank you.
Oh, that was
wonderful, Mrs. Vane.
That was brilliant. Brilliant.
Absolutely beautiful.
Yes.
Bravo.
Thank you so much. With that said and done, I'm going to open up the floor, and whoever would like to go first, please come up and do your thing.
Following that performance, I'm taking a seat.
Do you mind? I'd like to go first, ma'am, if that's okay.
Of course, everybody, please welcome Father Oblev to the stage.
I'll stand at the bottom of the stage, as getting on that stage is my worst enemy.
You got this.
No one's watching except for everyone else.
Exactly. I'm not ready for the embarrassment. I'm not.
You got this.
You can do this. Come on, Father.
Give it a go. You'll never know until you
To be honest, to be honest, I don't remember how my legs work that way, so I shan't give it a go. Besides the point, hello everybody. I'm Father James O'Blythe. Some of you may know me, some of you may not. I did follow Mrs. Vane's optional theme about like a memory or something like that, or a person in my life. And I've been thinking a lot about things recently from my past. And I wrote something. I wrote something reflective of my life and somebody important to me in my life. I will say in advance that this poem does have some darker moments and does have some darker themes. So yeah, it probably lowers the tone a little bit, but I'm sure you'll all raise it afterwards. Yeah, let me just read my poem for you.
Speak your truth.
It's quite long, so you'll have to bear with me. The poem is called A Letter to Jonathan. Can you all hear me okay, by the way?
Yep.
Swimmingly.
Yeah, you sound fine.
Brilliant. My dear son, Jonathan, it has been long since we last spoke. I wanted to tell you about the crossing, the land, the culture, and some of the folk. My dear son, Jonathan, it's wonderful here. The landscapes are beautiful, and the air is quite clear. My dear son, Jonathan, the people are good too. They come from all walks of life, and some of them cook a good stew. My dear son, Jonathan, you've been on my mind recently. Some people lost a friend here, and I feel they would have been honored by your company. My dear son, Jonathan, I wish to see you again. I miss your humor and your passion. I hope the heavens were worth the pain. My dear son, Jonathan, tell your mother I'm okay. I'm sure she's worried sick, but for you both, I still pray. My dear son, Jonathan, your death hit me hard. Although it was long ago, I'm still mentally scarred. You gave the Lord when I needed him, saw me grow when I believed in him. But I lost you in the heat of it, and I've never felt so defeated since. I'm sure we'll meet again soon, for my hair is grey and my bones are old. So please leave me some extra room. My journey to heaven is looking rather long and cold. I love you more than these words can be told, and I'll see you when I next commune. My dear son, Jonathan. Thank you for listening.
Bravo.
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 Very touching.
Well done.
That was beautiful.
Thank you very much, everybody.
Thank you so much for that performance, Father Oblythe. That was really, really touching.
Thank you all. I appreciate the space to tell my tale. I do. And with that, I'll let you all raise the tone. Sorry.
It was beautiful. Came from the heart. I could tell.
Very touching.
Thank you.
For many people, art is an expression of emotions. It's, a way to channel those feelings into something, you know, in a physical form, or, you know, put it out into the world. So thank you, Father. Who would like to go next? We have a few people lined up tonight. I promise I'll start a schedule for the next one, so people don't just have to figure out who's going.
I'll go.
Please welcome Miss Zola to the stage.
Thank you.
Mizola.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Woo!
I had too much food. I didn't want to get out of this damn chair, I tell you.
Yeah, I'm actually excited to see this one.
Bro, you should. I didn't know what the hell to do. It's very short.
I don't care. I love your energy.
I
That's
love
what
you.
counts.
I love your energy. Shut the fuck up. I love you. Okay, let's do it again. Let's do it again. We got this.
Velocity.
For sure.
Oh.
Yo, you know,
So
Kari,
close.
you need to get a little step stool or something for us smaller folks. Yeah.
Try running.
Oh, yeah. I mean, oh shit. Fuck me. Oh, damn.
It's
Sorry,
it's
guys.
more of a calculated jump. And,
Well, I remember last time we just.
More of a dive.
well, if you need
Oh.
Victor's
Oh.
rope, I'm sure we can make that happen.
Yeah, I might just do it in front. I'll give it a go. Okay, I'll do it right here. How y'all doing? Can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
Sound perfect.
Yep.
Swimmingly.
Splendid.
Now, I practiced the verse, but didn't practice nothing else, so it's going to be very short and sweet. But this is a song about a family member. Her name is Charlene. She is not only a miner, but she's also a gold digger. So I hope you enjoy this song. Here we go. 1 second. She take my money when I'm in need. Yeah, she's a traveling friend indeed. Oh, she a gold digger way over town. That digs on me. That digs on me. She take my money when I'm in need. Yeah, she's a traveling friend indeed. Oh, she a gold digger way over town. That digs on me. That digs on me. Now, I ain't saying she's a gold digger, but she ain't messing with no bro. I ain't saying she a gold digger, but she ain't messing with no bro. Girl, get down, get down. Girl, get down, get down. Girl, get down, get down. Girl, get down. She take my money when I'm in need. Yeah, she's a traveling friend indeed. Oh, she a gold digger way over town. That digs on me. 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 Yeah. That's
Woo!
Absolutely beautiful.
Bravo.
That was wonderful.
Bravo.
thank you.
Bravo.
Bravo.
Oh,
Very good. Very good.
Thank you
Love these
so much,
outings.
Zola. That was amazing. Well, the stage is open to yet another performer. Who would like to go next?
I don't mind trying my hand in this vein.
Please welcome Nick to the stage, everybody.
Welcome.
Thank you. Let us give this a try, huh?
Oh, damn it. You almost.
Let's try it one more time. This might take a second.
Jesus.
They did a flip.
Bravo. Again.
Now, I'd like to start out by saying the talent in this room is absolutely breathtaking. I mean, can we all give ourselves a round of applause for the sheer collection of talent that we have before us?
Of
Everyone, you
course.
are all amazing.
Amazing.
No, I am baffled by the sheer skill that you all possess, and I am a more humble individual. I'm not a trained artisan as yourselves. I am simply somebody who enjoys the arts and have some sentimentality. Now, I volunteered quite last moment, so I was not aware of the theme, but it also makes it even more convenient because my song that we'll be singing goes out to all of the beautiful women in the crossing that have broken my heart. It will be sung in my native tongue of the Rus. I hope that you all enjoy and take it as you will. Am I heard all right as well? Just before
You
I
sound
start?
great here in the back.
Ah, thank you very much. That makes me happy. Here goes nothing. Очи черные, очи жгучие, очи страстные и прекрасные, как люблю я вас, как боюсь я вас, знать увидел вас я в недобрый час. Очи черные, очи жгучие, очи страстные и прекрасные, как люблю я вас, как боюсь я вас, знать увидел вас я в недобрый час. Очи черные, жгуче пламенны, и манят они в страны дальние, где царит любовь, где царит покой, где страдания нет, где вражды запрет. Очи черные, очи жгучие, очи страстные и прекрасные, как люблю я вас, как боюсь я вас, знать увидел вас я в недобрый час. Очи черные, жгуче пламенные, и манят они в страны дальние. Вот один цыган пьет шампанское за очи черные, за цыганские. Thank you, everyone.
Oh, nice.
Very good, very good.
Absolutely beautiful. My goodness.
Wonderful.
Beautiful.
That was magnificent. Thank you so much for performing.
Of course, thank you for having me.
Of course, of course. Well, we have a few more acts lined up today. We have a couple of people here to speak about what they do. And then I believe we have Ezra, who will be reading some writing. So whoever would like to go next.
Might as well get it out of the way, yes.
It's only fair if I went, ma croissant.
Miss Houston, I look forward to seeing your performance.
I may need to squeeze by you, darling. I'm gonna attempt to stage dive this, so pray for me in my head.
I believe in you, Miss Tucson. I believe in you.
Break a leg.
You want to walk up to
I'll
that
try
last
not to.
step, and then carefully jump and dive. You don't want to run.
You sure? I mean, I can just full on just.
Running
if
works
you
for
wanna
me.
try
I
that,
don't
if you
know
Oh,
wanna
about you.
try, go
I'll
ahead.
do it once. I'll do it once. If not, I'll just stay on the
full
ground.
sender. You got this.
Don't worry about the
Laying down your
lines.
skull.
The food is on the right-hand side of the table.
Oh,
I
That was
sympathize
great.
for your kidneys. Oh,
That looks
she's-
painful.
she makes
Work out. That's fine.
You were close.
Oh, she fell off.
Oh, it looked like she was on there for a second from me.
It's a good attempt. Oh. A
Good
girl can
effort.
only try, yes. Can you hear me all the way in the back, to the front, to the stairs, to the mirrors? I'm just kidding. Can you hear me okay?
Yes.
Yep.
Yes,
We good.
Yes, ma'am.
Good, good, good. Oh, it's a pleasure to meet you all. I am Charlotte Toussaint. I am one of the new gunsmith apprentices here in Saint Denis. It's a pleasure to meet you. Outside of gunsmithing, I do writing and painting and singing of my own, but I'll only be sharing writings and maybe one song with you. When I write, I like to write, I put this, morbid and sad things in this world. I am a bittersweet heart who likes focusing on the melancholy. I find that there's a beauty in tragedy, and I love writing about it. So pardon me as I grab my notes out here, and I'll share 2 things I've wrote since being here in Saint Denis. One is first an observation at the Bastille since I've been here for about a month. It is one lady that I consistently see work. And the second one is fairly new and inspired by a friend that I was with when he was drinking. This first one I call the fancy lady. How do you keep a strong smile? You sit there for hours chatting, drinking, keeping amusement when you've run out of ideas and things to say. I've watched every day as I've gotten my drink from the bar. A delicious mirror that matched your velvet skirts that you would shit shamelessly. You sit up straight, keeping eye contact as you continued your work. You had a quota to meet, and there was no time to waste. So you would flutter your lashes, make a coy comment or two, before averting your gaze. Truly, you were the cheekiest of them all. But that's why they loved you. You had a good mixture to you, like an old-fashioned rum. The way you speak and conduct yourself, there isn't a bitter note in it. You make yourself approachable with your warm greeting and smile, saying something along the lines of "Hello, sugar," or "Don't believe I've seen you around before." From there, you do your work, pouring out your words like sugary syrup. Yet you pace it so not to scare them away or make them too eager. Once you've wrapped them around your sweet web, you start to be bold. If handled improperly, it could ruin the mix. It could make them unsettled and move on to the next drink, cause them to lash out and leave in a huff, or worse, ruin the business you worked so hard to maintain. Yet you walk this tightrope and do it with such delicacy and ease. You tease them and make a few glances, seemingly intrigued, but when they think they have you to themselves, that's when you pull away, making slight comments of how other gentlemen have offered you jewels or how another bought you a new corset that you're wearing. Seemingly sour, yet intentional. As soon as she seemingly turns her head with disinterest, they always come back with something more. Anything to draw her attention back to them. Her trick had worked, making more profit for herself. As easy as it seems on paper, this mastercrafted technique takes time and effort. Easily, she could pick up a man in minutes and call it a day, but that wouldn't meet her bottom line. No. For special guests, she treats them with the utmost hospitality, without giving them small sips of each drink, which they keep returning to see her again. This keeps her afloat. This keeps her alive. I've come here enough to have studied your work, and I must say I admire it. Yet I can't take any more notes once you leave the table. You shift in your seat, strategically placing yourself at an angle. You lean in close on the table, brushing your fan across your chest and speak in a warm, hushed tone. That's when the deal is then signed and sealed. That's when I ask that question again. How do you keep a strong smile? Does it last as you walk up the stairs? Does it disappear when you vanish into the dark room? I don't know and never will know. Yet I admire you for it. I admire your strength.
Wow.
That was
That was
wonderful.
awesome.
That was wonderful.
God damn!
That was
That's talent
beautiful.
right there.
That was beautiful.
Yes.
Merci. as a little side note, just to give a little insight in my life, just a little, just a tiny bit. My mother herself was a fancy lady. And that kind of work I would have to endure when I was growing up. Seeing my mother either leave with a gentleman or come home with one or something new, anything on her that she was got that was a gift. And that kind of work, I'd say, is a sad reality of life for some people. But you find that people doing such hard and considered shameful to society kind of work is people who are strong and just trying to get by. And so I couldn't help but be inspired and write about it. This next one, though, is inspired by one of my new friends, Mr. Urza, if you know him. We were just talking the other day, and he was drinking a bit. And we were under the gazebo just chatting and whatnot. And I can't remember how it got to the conversation. But I assume he said, well, if you fall over and pretend to die, I'm not going to stay around and be a liability for you. And so he drank his bottle and just fell over and pretended to be dead. I'm like, oh no, I can't stay here. I won't be a liability. And I walked away. And I didn't see him for the rest of the day. I didn't go back. Good jokes. But because of that moment, I got inspired to write something called Human Vices. Everywhere he carried a bottle of spirits to try and keep his soul strong. With each sip, life would pour into him and reignite the fire, encompassing him in a warm embrace like sitting by a hearth, letting off a warm glow during a winter storm. This warmth was the spirits running through his veins and body, reaching from his chest, his fingertips, to his toes, leaving him in a dreamlike daze that would last for hours to days. However, his body could only carry so much, for spirits are heavy and restless and can't find peace in an occupied vessel. So his body grew heavier and heavier the more he drank of these lost souls. Eventually, his vision started to blur, seeing only the green and yellow hues of the apparitions that filled his body. His speech beginning to slur as he tried talking over one another in a cacophony of voices. His movements became unnatural and slow as one spirit tried to take his arm and another his leg. Before he knew it, he was merely a puppet for the amusement of these tortured beings, constantly stumbling over his words and feet. One day, as the shallow man was navigating the sidewalk, one of his spirits made a misguided turn and twisted his foot. With a heavy thud, the man fell over the sidewalk and slammed his head onto the cobbled street. Without as much as a glance, people walked by as the man laid in the road, fearful to be possessed by the spirits that overtook him. As the man lied there on the cold stones, his mouth went agape and quickly the spirits sprung out, each rejoicing as they met the air and flew out to the sky. Now they were free, but they couldn't leave behind the pitiful man. So they reached out to his soul, took his spirit by the hands, and pulled him up to reach the heavens with them. No longer was he trapped in that vessel. Now all that was left on the cold, wet street was the shell of a man lying on the ground by a broken bottle.
Ingenious.
Wow.
Wonderful.
Wow.
Splendid. Wonderful.
You're so talented.
That was amazing.
Merci
Good.
beaucoup. Merci beaucoup.
That was beautiful.
I could listen to you tell stories all day long.
Seriously, there should be a name for that.
Who knows? Maybe in the future I'll collect Toussaint stories. We'll see.
Maybe,
We'll see.
maybe. I liked it.
Now, I will grace you with just one song. Just one. And like I said, I love focusing on the melancholy because it's just so bittersweet and painful, and I love it. For those restless souls out there who have no great chance in love and whatnot, I pity you because the song is not for you and you will not like it. You will cry your eyes out. are those who had the relationships, let's say, I know in my past, definitely when I was younger, about 18, 17, I was in love with this boy around in my local town and whatnot. He was the sweetest thing in the world. I thought, oh my God, we'll get married, we'll have a cottage out in the countryside, we'll live a simple life and whatnot. And I was going in town to meet him. It's only been a few weeks, mind you, puppy love. I was going into town to go see him and see if we could have lunch together, chaperoned. But little did I know that my copain, at least I thought was my copain, was seeing a cheeky little lady next door and whatnot. And little did I know as I was knocking and walking on in that they were in their own romantic company. It was a shattering experience, I won't lie to you. My broken heart. Oh, and of course, you know, love comes and goes when you're at that age. It doesn't last forever. And I come to find I started cutting this other gentleman, but when you connect with someone, even if it was, you know, afraid that you cheated on you with some other lady, it sucks when you connected with someone and got along very well and known each other very well. Then now you can't stop thinking or looking at them, even when you're with someone new, entirely different. The little things they do remind you of them, and you kind of wish for those days back. You want to just catch a glimpse of the old time. She'd take the world off my shoulders if it was ever hard to move. She turned the rain to a rainbow when I was living in the blue. Why then, if she's so perfect, do I still wish that it was you? Perfect don't mean that it's working, so what can I do when you're out of sight? In my mind, 'cause sometimes I look in her eyes, and that's where I find a glimpse of us. And I try to fall for her touch, but I'm thinking of the way it was. Said I'm fine, said I moved on. I'm only here passing time in her arms, hoping I'll find a glimpse of us. Tell me he savors your glory. Does he laugh the way I did? Is this a part of your story, one that I had never lived? Maybe one day you'll feel lonely, and in his eyes you'll get a glimpse. Maybe you'll start slipping slowly and find me again when you're out of sight. In my mind, 'cause sometimes I look in her eyes, and that's where I find a glimpse of us. And I try to fall for her touch, but I'm thinking of the way it was. Said I'm fine, said I moved on. I'm only here passing time in her arms, hoping I'll find a glimpse of us. 'Cause sometimes I look in her eyes, and that's where I find a glimpse of us. And I try to fall for her touch, but I'm thinking of the way it was. Said I'm fine, said I moved on. I'm only here passing time in her arms, hoping I'll find a glimpse
good.
Absolutely wonderful. Absolutely.
You need to
That's
stop.
the voice of an angel.
That was good. Fuck off the stage.
Okay, I'm going. I'll go
Too
outside.
good.
I'm
You're
so
too
sorry,
good.
Zola.
Get outta
I'm so sorry I offended you.
God.
I swear.
No, I'm staying.
So I'm so over you. Too good.
That was amazing.
Yeah, that was beautiful.
It surely was. That was very beautiful.
Very good.
Yes.
Thank you so much for that performance. Who will be going next?
Believe that's my cue.
I think so. Please welcome Captain Thatcher to the stage.
Master Thatcher.
All right.
Let's go.
You can do it.
First try, come on now.
Yes.
Well done.
Very good.
Beautiful.
So graceful.
Thank you. Those to the back, can you hear me well?
Oh, yeah, you sound fine.
We hear ya.
Perfect.
Tickets for this show is $10, but my shows are 20. The chugging up drugs.
Right. I won't lie to you. I am a bit nervous this time. The talent today is immense, immeasurably so. In fact, first I must thank Madame Cora for hosting such an event. And of course, Madame Toussaint for the great work. Truly, very touching, very beautiful. However, today for all of you, I have, well, a poem, a very long one. But this one was written by a very talented Miss Enola. She's standing right there. Please wave to her.
Hello.
Yeah. She's a mastermind behind all of these words, and it is only my duty today, or at least my volunteering, to read them to you as best as I can. The Panther, immortal and unchanged, fed well in the forest ranged, with spotted unrivaled power within. He feared no danger, for he knew most sin, being followed with guns and doom, sporting many a scarred wound. The target aimed at his heart, forced him to leap and fly, doomed to death, though fated never once to die. His earthly presence, divine by faith, his immortal heart assumed an immortal state. Before him slaughtered armies lay in blood, from ally and enemy the crimson flood. And thus his voice arose, and cried no pardon to his foes. So captured the panther, bound in chains, as a lone exile he endured the pains. With grief and gladness, time did move. Perhaps a purpose would be renewed. The corpses do perish, but the spirit does last. So much so, the ravaged cause will not be surpassed. Panting and pensive, the panther roamed alone, wandering through the cities which were once his own. A common hunt for foes still restrained, and by his power their company did he disdain. The bloody panther, an independent beast, unmatched in form, leave him be in peace. Yet his cunning wit he wished to use, an adventure he's willing to choose. Still, when the panther glared, on knees never bent, his patience and will a noble compliment. Perhaps in time, mountains will fall beneath his base, for the first rebellion found it was his to face. But since the mighty sacrifice on sands he made, through all worlds, he still never once betrayed. With sharpened teeth and shadows name, he hunted those who shouldered blame. Thus the panther smirked towards land state 10. Hence they began, and perhaps there they will end. And to them he said, such was I, such by nature I still am. Reason, beast sense, no more can understand. This game is played into others' hand. Rest them, their souls, from the endless anguish freed, for all the causes and purposes in their creed. The panther alone, with any savage name, wild in effect, though in appearance tame, lay waste to the sands, embracing their power. And though quiet now he seems, that silence may devour. Perhaps feared and hated, he battled for one, as a companion to each horde 1 mile. The panther strikes in the dark, offering but little chance. Such are the blindfolded blows of ignorance. They know not the panther, but hate his name. To them, the man and panther are the same. He will not bend, he will not break, unkind not quite, but estranged in part, soon perhaps to share his wandering heart. That is all, everyone. I hope you enjoyed the most.
Absolutely amazing. Amazing. You did a wonderful job there.
Beautifully spoken.
Thank you, thank you. And again, this is all written by Enola, right over there. She's the mastermind of all of this. I'm just her mouthpiece. That is all. Thank you.
Beautiful
Thank
job.
you.
Beautiful, Enola.
Thank you, Captain Thatcher.
Very beautiful.
Just as a little message, so you guys know, we're going to be wrapping this up kind of soon, and if anyone would like to go to the melee market, we are going to be heading over there afterwards. And artists, if you can stay behind afterwards so I can have a quick word before we go. I believe we have a couple more people. We have Klaus on the piano, and we have Mr. Frank Brower to talk about his moving pictures. So, whoever would like to go next.
Well, I'll go next and make it quick. I'm not going to try to jump up here. I've already tried a few times. I'm not very talented in athletics. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for having me up here. If you're interested in seeing a film sometime, you can contact me in the newspaper. I have my telegram there. I have films that I'm creating all the time. I'm always in need of actors as well, so keep your eyes peeled for auditions in the paper. Unfortunately, tomorrow's audition has been canceled for unforeseen events, so I'll be figuring out a new day and time for that if you're interested in showing your talent on a moving picture screen. I have just premiered my film, Ricky's Bad Luck Day. I call on and catch you here in the theater at some time, and I often have shows here. And if you want to have a private show, be sure to contact me as well. Thank you, Miss Cora Vane, for allowing me to use her venue here to show my films as well.
Anytime. Thank you so much, Mr. Brower.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Brower.
Okay. Well, Klaus, you are up next.
Right, sorry, pardon, sorry.
Please
Excuse
welcome
me.
Mr. Klaus Spengler to the stage.
Get up there, Klaus. Come on now.
Well, Mr. Claus.
I'm ready to see it, Mr. Spengler.
Oh.
Oh,
darling.
Come on now.
Did you say something?
There you go.
And he did a flip as well. Look at that.
Nice.
Amazing athleticism.
I do try.
That was very impressive.
Anyone, this one is a dedication to Sardini's best detective, who also happens to be in the audience today. So please give a cheering applause to my beautiful and lovely wife, Jane Ripley.
Let's go.
Well done.
Congratulations. Congratulations.
Beautiful.
Bravo.
That's wonderful, Mr. Spangler.
Very well played. Very well.
My goodness.
Thank you so much, Klaus,
Beautiful,
for that
Klaus.
performance.
Beautiful.
That was beautiful.
Very nice.
Very good work, sir. Very good.
Okay, I'm gonna open the floor one last time if anyone else would like to perform. And we'll say a few words about the arts. They are more than welcome to.
So good. Ooh.
Oh.
You okay there?
I call this one the battle with grief. When you lose someone you love, your life becomes strange. The ground beneath you becomes fragile. Your thoughts make you rise unsure. And some dead echo drags your voice down. Where words have no confidence, your heart has grown heavy with loss. And though this loss has wounded others too, no one knows what has been taken from you. When the silence of absence deepens, flickers of guilt kindle regret for all that was left unsaid or undone. There are days when you wake up happy, again inside the fullness of life, until the moment breaks and you are thrown back onto the black tide of loss. Days when you have your heart back, you are able to function well, until the middle of work or an encounter. Suddenly, with no warning, you are ambushed by grief. It becomes hard to trust yourself. All you can depend on now is that sorrow will remain faithful to itself, more than you. It knows its way, and will find the right time to pull and pull the rope of grief. Until that coiled hill of tears has reduced to its last drop. Gradually, you will learn acquaintance with the invisible form of your departed. And when the work of grief is done, the wound of loss will heal, and you will have learned to wean your eyes from that gap in the air, and be able to enter hearth in your soul, where your loved one has awaited your return all the time.
Jesus, I didn't even recognize him.
Thank you, Ezekiel.
That was amazing.
Thank you.
That was
Thank
great.
you, Ezekiel.
Beautiful.
Okay, guys, so that concludes our third Artist Guild. I would like to give a huge thank you again to everyone who came. The Artist Guild will be accepting endorsements if you wish, but that is absolutely not necessary. Artists, if you can stay behind to receive payment, if you so wish. And I would also like to speak to you about events coming up, including the Melee Market. With that said, the next theme is going to be nature. The next event will be on the 6th of August, 6 p.m., and I hope to see you guys there soon. and I need to think, so I will be standing right in this corner. But thank you guys
Miss
for
Vane.
coming.
Next to the booth, very convenient. Bravo. Yeah.
I know. They're perfectly fine.
When she's dead, I'm thinking I'm a real good idea to bring it up to her.
I just saw you. So nervous in these.
Don't
apologies,
What,
later.
what happened?
No
I'm
worries.
over it.
Okay. Yes, of course.
That was amazing
Okay.
up there, Mr.
You as well.
Merci, merci.
If any of you
Of
didn't pick up
course.
food and
I'm so
drinks, feel
sorry.
free to pick some up on the way
But
out.
don't
You're more
be.
than welcome to.
Mistakes happen.
I'll leave you to it anyway, so sorry.
I'll get that
Thank you.
away, Mr.
Of course.
Miss Vane, I actually have an idea
that's
for
quite
this
all right.
for your next one on August 6th. Gives me plenty of time to
That
put
was
together a
just-
nature film I've been wanting to
We
make.
need to have a
Perhaps I'll
drink.
make a
That would be
short one.
amazing. Yeah, I would love you to show it. Obviously, we want to keep the
Absolutely.
entire thing under an hour if possible. So if you have a shorter film to present, or maybe a snippet of it, and then people can come to your shows to watch the full thing, then that would be amazing.
Sounds good. I was thinking anywhere from 4 to 6 minutes for the film, so I can give you,
Perfect.
I
If
can
you want
give
to
you a
call it that, I
snippet for
suppose
sure.
I'm grateful. Thank you.
Or you too.
Oh, please.
But I like nature, and I've been meaning to make this film nonetheless, so I think it's
You're
the
You're
time
both
to get
fucking
started.
songbirds and you should know it.
I
Okay,
very much
well-
like
Speaking of which,
your-
I have some good news for you.
I need
I
to
just see
sort
people
all
I
of
was
this out.
referencing
Performers.
Don't consider
Okay.
yourselves lucky enough to be a part of it yet. However, Miss Croissant. I kid.
Okay.
Smack
I-
you for calling me croissant.
Let me start by paying
kid.
you,
Your
Vivian. Thank you so
singing
much for the
was-
drinks. I appreciate it.
That's quite
I
all right,
wept
darling.
when I heard it. It brought something out to me.
56, right?
56, that's right. Thank you, sweetheart.
We shall
So
talk.
what he wants, then by all means, check him.
We shall talk soon again. Are you
He's
here?
there.
Then
In the
let
car key.
Shall I
me-
go and grab the crate? This
Okay,
time, or
perfect.
Can you deal with it?
Yeah.
I don't want to push you.
Oh, sorry.
Here. Go whenever you're done.
You're fine.
It's
We'll
close.
stop by,
It's-
it's still
You're
there.
combined.
Quite the
yeah,
display,
exactly.
don't you think, Lafayette?
Please after the market.
Yes, sir. A lot of
Yeah,
talent
perfect.
here
That works for
tonight.
me.
That's for sure.
Oh, I thought.
I'm ashamed that I had missed the first two now,
Alright,
and
well,
I
we're gonna go
don't think I will
tomorrow.
miss the next one because there's plenty of
Yeah,
talent
I'll see you
here
there.
in the
See you
crossing for
soon,
sure.
sweetheart.
That's
Oh,
surprising
there's always
about so.
chaos when everyone.
That's for sure.
There's so much happening. Okay, we're fine. Everything's fine.
Saturday is
That's one way
yay.
of putting it. I know you're.
I'll see you
so
soon,
good.
darling.
See you soon. Enjoy. Thank you for coming.
Pardon.
Excuse me.
You too.
Some words I
Okay,
kind of needed to get out there. To be fair, so.
I hope
Beautiful
this is
playing.
enough on top of
That
the
was
entertainment.
beautiful, Father. Thank you.
Oh, thank you, Miss Vivian. Thank you.
If not, I can bring some more on Sunday.
Alright. That'll work.
Thank you so much.
Oh, I understand. I understand.
I think it's very important we support each other in
There's
Saint
been a lot
Denis,
weighing on my mind
and I'm really
recently, and
happy
a lot
with
has been
how
happening,
we've been able to
and,
collaborate with everyone.
it's
So
brought a lot of memories
thank
to
you for
my
your
head,
amazing food and
previous-
service.
Well, my previous life. Well, I just felt I needed
Perfect.
to.
Feel free to
let it
take the
out a
crate
little
with you
bit, you know?
if it's.
It's tough because you keep
Okay,
all
we
the
have
stuff
a ton
bottled
of food in
up.
here still.
You
Should I
don't
bring it by
always want
later?
to tell people because it's so sensitive, and then when you do tell
Yeah.
somebody,
Okay, perfect.
it's such a release.
Thank you.
I had to take a step outside and just have a moment to myself because.
If any artists would like to be paid for their time today,
Okay.
please come and
Sounds
see
good.
me, and
I'll
we
be there
will
myself in a
sort
bit,
that out at the
actually.
bank.
Yeah. I'll probably just be perusing, however. But
Alright.
good luck to you both.
Alright.
And
Lafayette, let's head to the
keep up the
market.
good work.
Very good.
Have a good afternoon.
Cora, thank you very much for inviting me to this event. You take care.
Of course, have a good one.
Everyone enjoy their afternoon.
I will also say if anyone here
Lady right here.
would like to
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah,
bro,
I can't see
hold on, bro. Can you see this nice lady right here with blonde hair? Right? Oh, I guess not.
Pardon me. What you're asking? So I didn't realize. I thought you said brown.
Oh yeah, yeah. All right. Well, hold on. This
Oh,
nice
I'm
lady.
so sorry.
Yeah, of course, still hold on.
Sorry, Vivian. What was you asking?
Hey, just breathe, breathe. Look at me. What's your name?
Lafayette.
That's all right.
Let's get on and going.
Eleonora.
I think
It's
I
lovely
smoked
to
too much
meet you,
opium.
Vivian. Have you had anything?
Would you like me to rent out a carriage for the evening, sir?
I think we're fine for now. It would have been best to get it beforehand, but it doesn't matter now. We might as well walk to the market and see what wares they have. And as well, I have where I can promote my films at that as well.
Yes, very good.
I was not expecting to get a spot there. Just speaking, I wasn't prepared. I didn't prepare in the riot. But next time, I'll have a small film ready to share at the Arts Guild. So we're going to get a hold of the Rangers so they can give me a tour of the lands and I can record the splendid nature of the crossing.
I have had run with the Rangers a time or two. They do seem very cooperative and very pleasant to talk to.
That's good to hear. That was a wonderful event. Now, I wish I could get my theater as packed as that place was. This Corvain definitely has quite a unique draw, that's for sure.
That's true, sir. It was a tremendous crash for the evening.
I'm sure the Melee market will be just a delight as well. I know it's going to be quite busy there. And then I heard the party might be proposed. There was a party on the casino boat, but I heard it might be postponed or canceled as well. Not sure yet. We'll find out later.
Thanks the same if it does get canceled, sir.
It sure would be. I'd rather it not be canceled, but it's hard to say what the event priorities had in mind. I know very little about it nonetheless. Apparently it was in the newspaper, but I didn't read the ad.
I have caught wind of the event going at the casino boat, but the fella had told me about it, assuming it was yesterday's.
I only found out about it today, and I was under the impression it was later today.
I see.
Well, if it has been missed, then it has been missed. It's unfortunate if that's the case. Fucking horses. A good man to take the kick on my behalf if it did happen.
I will not let such events unfold upon you.
Drake. Hello?
Hello, Mr. Bauer.
Can you show me where my booth would be for the evening?
Do you see Cole, Mr. Bauer?
I did not see Cole around here. Am I smoking too much opium?
Follow me, Mr. Bauer. Yeah, lead the way, Cole.
There are a lot of folks in town right now, and I was getting a bit tired. I've come from the Arts Guild, and it was just a delight, but I'm very tired. So, and I did puff on my opium tobacco a bit too much, I'd say.
Hi. Well, you let me know whenever you can see Mr. Cole. No, they cannot see. I don't think it's so cool.
I see. I'll explain that to Mr. Brower.
All right, here I go again, line another one up.
Very good. Interesting. All right. I'll let Mr. Brown know.
Well, have him meet me out by the docks.
Unfortunately, no, it does seem to be the opium taken upon his mind. I've spoken with Mr. Coe. He said this will be our, I suppose, our little spot and venue here, there will be some issues with dust and so on and so forth. He hopes that will not be an issue.
Sounds very good. So this is right here where I'll doing. Okay. Very good. It's a bit shady, a bit dusty, but it's fine. It'll work out for me. Lafayette.
He might have smoked too much opium. He might not have trouble seeing a few friendly faces. That might be the case. Well, I will speak on behalf of Mr. Brower, since he is sort of supposedly mind clouded by the opium. But
I understand that if you're going to speak on behalf of me as well, you got to make sure you do my voice. Okay?
Well, I didn't see you there just now. How you doing, ma'am?
I'm doing good. I just come over here to see how y'all are doing. I'm the hostess tonight for this market, this bazaar, and whatnot. I was wondering if there's anything that you guys are looking for that I could procure for you.
I just need one moment. The bathroom was calling me mighty fiercely.
Yeah, I can see, sir. You're standing out of there with all damn.
I don't need anything at just this moment. I'm well fed, but Lafayette, take care of this real quick. I need to use the restroom real bad actually now.
Yes, very good.
I had to use the restroom. Lafayette.
Oh shit! Come get my telegram number.
Sorry about that. Now, what's going on?
Oh, my apologies, sir.
I'm not aware.
Mr. Broward, do you see the nice lady right here to my right?
That lady right there with the black hair.
No, I don't mean to point at you, man, but I have to point in a general direction. But this lovely lady right here.
Maybe if I'll smoke some more opium, I might be able to see her.
Yeah, I apologize, Miss Lily. Unfortunately, Mr. Brower has smoked a copious amount of opium and is having a hard time seeing a few folks. That too, my goodness.
Now, Cove said something about if I do overindulge in this, there could be some side effects. And I think I'm perceiving things a little bit differently. But hell, this is real good.
It is the unfortunate side effects of partaking in vices, sir.
Sorry, I didn't understand what you're saying. I want to look at the fire.
Get out of my way.
What you got? I do like a whiskey. Oh yeah, I'm looking at it right now. Let's see what we got here. Ooh, see what your blue label. I see your gin. You say you got whiskey though, yeah. You say you got whiskey.
Oh, yeah, you ought to try these sometime. It's wonderful.
I will take.
Well, that does sound like a fun time, Mr. Brower. I'll possibly partake in the near future, but at the moment, I believe I'll be fine.
You're missing out a lot right now. I've seen 2 ants, 5 knives. Or is that a spider? Now, why is that little rat wearing a cowboy hat?
Oh, look, the thing is something to look forward to drinking now.
I think her whole outfit is beautiful.
Oh, thank you. I call that pretty and clean.
Jade. Not
It's kind of well, more of a blue. This has more of a.
Lafayette, do me a favor, hold my jacket.
Yes, sir.
You ever have?
All right, hold my hat.
Yes, sir.
All right, hold my necktie.
Yes, sir.
All right, have my vest.
You like the whole outfit there?
All right, let's get it hard. Let's get it hard. There we go. Hold my shoes.
But are you all right, Mr. Brown?
Right now, the water's getting pretty high.
Yeah, I suppose it is, Mr. Brower. It's getting rather flooded here. We should probably get down from the rooftop. It seems rather dangerous up here.
I've never felt so alive, Lafayette. I feel like a free man right now, expressing myself through the arts of tobacco and opium.
I'm very happy for you, Mr. Breyer, but please do be careful. You are approaching very precariously to the
I'm just fine. I'm sure an angel would save my grace and land me softly on the ground. Yes, you be.
Very good, sir.
Don't you worry about it. You just gotta understand, I have faith in the heavens right now. Yes, I do. This world is full of artists and magic and beautiful things. You just gotta feel free for a bit.
Very good, sir. I'll stay with you.
I'm fine. I'm fine. Where? They didn't hurt at all. I'm surprised.
Mr. Brower, you all right?
I'm fine. I can't feel nothing.
Yeah, it might not be a good thing, sir.
Walking's real hard right now. Everything's spinning real bad. I got the spins.
Yeah, it's all right, Mr. Breyer. I'd imagine this is the art of growing inspiration, sir.
I'm inspired by everything. And I'm inspired by this gorgeous view of the sky right now that is slightly blocked by this building and tree.
He said he was greatly inspired by the wheel in the sky.
Yes. Are you talking to more invisible people?
He's confused, and he believes I'm speaking to folks who are invisible into his eyes. I will make sure he is taken care of.
Where's my tobacco pipe?
That was a fan of yours, Mr. Brower. He said he cannot wait to see your next movie venture.
I can't wait to see my next one as well. I wonder what I'll come up with.
I'm sure it's exciting. I'm sure it'll be amazing.
You're amazing. You're
Thank you
really,
kindly.
you're real amazing at being a shadow.
Thank you kindly, Mr. Brower. Pardon, folks. Mr. Brower just needs to rest his head for a spell.
Hello, Dahlia.
Hi, how are you?
Good.
Jesus Christ. Damn, you're fast.
This reminds me of a time I heard a story about the English finding a Spaniard with a sword like this. Yeah, yeah. You gotta be quick and fast on your feet. 'Cause a sword is a weapon for the art of war. You understand, Lafayette? A weapon for the art of war.
That sounds very
That's what
cool.
swords are made for, and swords are more honorable than guns. That's the truth.
I do believe so too, Mr. Brower. I'd imagine if you were ever holding the sword there, sir, it would be quite elegant.
Yes, the sword is mighty. It's passed down by generations of Browers. At one point, it used to be a battle axe, but then they made it into a sword.
My goodness. That's quite a colorful history.
Yes, my great grandpappy.
All right. Mitsu, can you go into
Mr.
the
Brower.
market there and let the people know? There's a couple medics in there. Let them know we have someone who needs to be checked for a concussion.
Thank you kindly for being here before I can.
I mean, yeah, I saw you up on the roof. You got here as quickly as you possibly could.
Jesus Christ.
Just want to make sure he okay. Oh, the arm is not supposed to look like that. Okay.
Yeah, I believe it's only supposed to have one bend. Ah, damn. I do have medical supplies on me, if that'll help.
Lafayette.
Yes,
Well,
sir, Mr. Brower.
what we'll do is we'll get him over to the medical office. I know we have some actual doctors at the market.
Lafayette. I'm starting to feel a little pain, just a tiny bit.
Oh, he's talking.
Don't worry, Mr. Brower will take care of you. We will make you feel
It's
right
creeping up
brain.
my arm. I need my pipe. Where's my pipe at?
There's definitely a doctor in there.
left
I
in my
saw
jacket.
several.
I left in my
Yu-Chen,
jacket.
can you get them? Thank you.
I have I'll get your jacket and your belongings, Mr. Brower.
It's only Dawson's pain. I think it could be worse. I think it's just bad. I think it's gonna be fine.
Yes, sir. You're going to be just as fine. Right as rain. Brand new. Hell, your arm's going to be even better than it was before.
Yep, isn't that what they say? Come back
Yep.
stronger every time.
Exactly. Thank you for the uplifting words of confidence.
Oh, absolutely. He brings people joy. It's the least I can do.
I like this angle of the ground so far. I've never seen pebbles in this density.
So this, yeah, it's interesting how you can see the world differently with just a little perspective change.
That's why I was on the roof there. I was feeling the wind and reenacting the Civil War between the Spanish and the English.
Oh, okay. You were doing like interpretive dancing.
It was most elegant.
I think it's gonna be my next film. I'm pretty sure.
All right, I'm just gonna sit you down here. We'll get you comfortable.
I'm fine just on the ground. I don't think I'm gonna. Or you can just hold me. I'm comfortable. I don't feel
Do
like
you need,
moving.
do you need the comfort? Well, I'm gonna gently put you down just because we're gonna have to get a good look at that arm to make sure we get it in position again here.
Ma'am, thank you kindly for helping my employer here. Allow me to pay you for the work you've done so far.
Oh, no need, not at all. Mr. Bauer's a good friend. You can pay the doctors when they get here because they're gonna have to work on that arm. That arm's definitely gonna need to be set.
Yeah, I do agree. Jesus. You mind keeping an eye on him? I do need to go and fetch his belongings. I'll bring him here.
Yep, I'll wait right here for a doctor to come up.
I don't think that's supposed to happen.
No.
No, sir, Mr. Brower, please, just rest your head. Doesn't the floor feel nice and cold?
It is. My
It's on
body
your
is
nice hot head.
My body's very
Rest your
hot
head.
right now.
Very good. Yeah, it's a nice and cold floor. Just enjoy yourself, Mr. Brower. I'll be right back. Lickety split.
Yes. All right, Lafayette.
And I'll bring your pipe, sir.
Thank you. I'm probably gonna need it in a bit. I think.
Yeah, just look at the pattern of the ceiling above you, like how it kind of draws you in, holds you back out. The nice pink room. Just kind of like a relaxing overall feeling.
Where did they have to travel to get such a nice hill pink? I bet they went to a deep jungle. Man,
Oh, wonderful.
Jungle was,
He fell off of a roof dancing and definitely broke an arm here.
I don't think it's gonna be fine. I don't feel much pain actually.
Yes, of course. That would be the effects of the opium.
He really smells of opium and tobacco.
Okay,
And he,
no, no,
he,
no,
he
no.
likes to do this. Yep, he's
Yeah, let's try not to move that.
Why is it making that noise?
Because it's broken. At least, let me take a look and see. Try not to move it. It's very important. Think about maybe count the tiles on the roof, on the ceiling.
You have really nice eyes.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. Now your hat's looking at me funny though.
Yes, my hat does that sometimes. Every once in a while, if you watch it very carefully, you see a bird poke out.
I ought to make a movie about hats.
Oh.
You could. You know who has interest in hats as well? Charlotte.
Yes. Charlotte has a very tall hat. And
Very tall.
There's a story that hat she told me. I gotta figure out the story is.
Uh-oh.
I gotta write.
I'm just gonna clean around this area. I wanna see how bad this is.
I remember I forgot that I was smoking tobacco opium. And the art show was really, really good.
Yes, I have a feeling you're not feeling this right now, which I very much need you to keep your arm still. It's the opium keeping you from feeling the pain.
Which arm?
This one that you
That
were
that
flipping
one.
about.
Okay.
Yes, yes.
I'll keep it very still. 'Cause you asked me so nicely.
Oh, good.
Coach listening about it. Don't smoke too much of it, but I forgot track of it during the show, and I was puffing on it too long. I think that's real hot.
Caught
in
up
here.
to you.
It's kind of cold down here.
Mm. All right, so your elbow is out. I'm just checking to see where the fracture part of it is. If the fracture is along the bones in the forearm, then I can easily put it back in and then deal with the fracture depending on how bad this fracture is. If it's if the bone is split, it will require a much better physician than I.
Oh. Is that normal?
I'm not sure that it's good if a patient. Well, I guess if you have too much opium, it can knock you out. I'm just trying to make sure he doesn't stop breathing in the process. That would be very bad.
Well, it might be better. Like, he's sleeping. Might just be able to fix his arm.
Mm.
I have a feeling he might try to flop it around more if he was awake.
Alright, so it looks like he's got this fracture along the bones, going towards the wrist, but also dislocated the elbow. Yeah, he's very fortunate he's unconscious. I can imagine the pain if he actually were feeling any.
You definitely gonna feel it once it wears off. That does not look comfortable.
Alright, I'm gonna see if I can at least get the elbow back in and then work on the fracture. To be very careful I don't cause any further harm to the bones that are broken. So I'm going to try to not pull on that side.
Hi.
Welcome back.
Oh, hello there.
What are we doing here?
You're gonna feel a little bit of pressure possibly. I'm going to try to put your elbow back in where it needs to go.
Oh, what
Try not to
happened?
move, okay? You try to fly and land it on the ground.
I can't fly. That's bizarre. Ground feels real cold. It's real hot in here, but the ground's real good right now.
Yes, yes. See if we can't at least get this. Try to.
Well, that looks weird. That kind of felt weird.
Let's see if it went back in. If it did, then see what we're dealing with for this fracture, okay?
I'm Dr. Tyre.
We'll make use of the opium. Do you know how much you took? Did you smoke cigarettes? Did you drink something?
I have
Inject
pie.
something?
I have a pie.
Pie.
Hello.
Okay. So did you buy something at the market and then smoked it?
I've been I forgot that I was smoking open tobacco and I was enjoying the art show all day, and I think I've been smoking it all day.
Oh no. Do you not see me carrying her?
In fact, where's my pipe?
I'm gonna rod.
Why don't we wait on that? If you get too much in your system, it can be very bad for you.
Thank you.
Might want to save it for later. Yes. No. Save it for later. You might need it later. This fracture's pretty bad. Here, let me move you. Just gonna adjust you a little bit. Get you a little more comfortable. Make it easier to work on.
Wow. I'm just gonna lay right here for a bit.
Oh, yes. Probably best so I can work on this fracture. And I feel like you could probably conquer the world at the moment.
I feel like I need to make a movie right now. I just want to sit back and watch it happen. Or maybe direct it from some different position. Lafayette, I need you to start filming right now. We're making a movie.
Okay, I do not have myself, I guess, motion picture camera, but I'll do my best to understand, remember, and take these notes. And I have your pipe, Mr. Brower.
That's fine. The doctor said I should need it later.
Very good, sir. The folks down at the market worried sick about you, Mr. Brower. They wish they want you to go. Best wishes and to get well soon.
Oh, how's the market?
Market is splendid. It is very bustling at the moment.
I should go sometime soon.
Mm-hmm. Perhaps not today, but perhaps in the near future.
Alright, so I'm just trying to see how bad this fracture is. If it's just a matter of the bones have split away from each other, then I can use a plate to get the bone back in place and pin it there. Alright. So,
Mr.
here's the
Brown,
thing.
if you need me, I'll just be outside the door.
Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to make an incision above where the fracture is. Okay? I'm going to put a little bit of cocaine paste on the skin. It's not going to affect you, give you a high of any kind. I'm going to go with the idea that you do not have an allergy to it, since what you smoke in your pipe. And then I'm going to make an incision. Oh, okay. Well, alright. Still going to do it. I'm just gonna put a little dab and make sure that the skin does not react in a bad way before I go putting more on there. Let's just clean up before we do anything. Welcome back. Welcome back.
Your hat's very tall.
Oh, thank you.
Very, very tall hat. I think it's taller than my hat. You're very tall. I feel something weird.
Yes, I'm just making a slight incision. I have a feeling the more I talk to you, the sleepier you get, so it's good actually. So I'm going to make an incision, and you can look at the bone.
Yeah, I have coffee when I wake up.
That's okay. I guess I have a bedtime story voice.
Wow. Everything feels real good. I'm just gonna relax here. Tell Lafayette he can go home. I'm just gonna go back to the Bastille.
Just hold it open. Alright. Let me see if I can get the fracture lined back up where it needs to be, and then I'll put a plate in. Alright. Alright, I'm just going to use a different, let's see, I need to find the right plate to fit the bone. I think this one will work. Oh, Welcome back again. How are you feeling? You still feeling good?
I feel fine.
I have a feeling
When's the
this-
art show start?
Soon. I think after we get done with these, maybe. Who knows?
I can't be late. I missed the first two.
I will do my very best. This might feel kind of funny, given how much of your pipe you've smoked. You might not feel the pain of it, but it certainly feel weird. My apologies for that. I just need to.
I don't know. That doesn't feel right. That feels weird.
Yes, yes. Yes, we're getting closer. Almost done.
Oh, that's not good.
It'll be better in a few minutes, but you're going to want to take it very easy on these. There you go. Yep.
I'm just gonna pretend I don't see that.
Yes, yes. Maybe focus on something else in the room that's a little less jarring.
All right, I have a question. When did I break my arm?
I believe it is when you fell off the roof.
I fell off a roof.
Indeed, you did.
Why do I hurt then? Oh. Yes, I remember now. This is gonna be one of those moments I can't say. Never talk about this again because I think a lot of people see me act a fool today. I think I'm realizing.
You know, to be honest, I think you're very fortunate people saw this happen because it might have saved your life.
Good. I guess that's the upside. I vaguely remember dancing on a roof now, and oh my, at the market. Dear Lord, I'm very embarrassed. Hopefully, did you see?
I did not see, no.
Glad. At least I saved some modesty, I guess. Jesus.
Right, this looks good. Just making sure there weren't any jagged edges to the bone that needed filing.
Filing, you said? That does not sound pleasant.
It is not, but jagged edges of bone under the muscle is worse. Imagine me stitching a chain like a saw up inside you and leaving it with the blades
Jesus.
pointing out. Yes, it's about how bone would be. So, I don't see any though. It looks good. I'm not appreciating any muscle damage either, so it looks like it cleared through that. So I'm just going to go ahead and close this back up and give you something for this swelling.
Can't believe I've broken my arm. Lord Jesus, what is...
So you're going to want to take it very easy. Do be careful about how much of the pipe you smoke. We don't want you to feel a lot of pain, of course, but pain is the body's identifier, right? A little bit of pain will keep you from doing a lot of things that can cause more damage.
Apparently, falling off a roof wasn't enough. I feel fine, but I don't look fine.
Right, I'm just going to make sure we're not dealing with any other things. Got a little bruise on your forehead. I'm just going to check your eyes, make sure, well, they're going to be reacting how the what you smoked is making them react. So I have to take that into consideration. So it's possible you could have a concussion. It may be difficult for me to really tell that until these pass. So we're going to treat it as if you did, because it does not hurt to treat it if you did, even if you don't have one, okay?
Oh, yeah.
Right. So you're going to be tired a lot. My concern is if you have a concussion, don't go to sleep. That'll just slow the progression of it getting better. And
I feel so relaxed right now.
yes, well, we're gonna get you upright, get you with some people you can enjoy some conversation with. So maybe keep you awake.
Buy some coffee, I think.
Yes, a little coffee would be okay. I wouldn't drink a lot of it, and definitely don't drink any alcohol for a while, you know? That'll just slow the healing process.
Can you help me up, Bellatrix, right?
Yes. Here, once I get you up, we're gonna put your arm in a sling.
Alright.
Keep it in a sling for a day, okay?
Alright.
Alright, up we go. Right, let's get that put in his sling before we do anything else.
One second here, I just adjust myself.
Oh, okay. You feel better?
No, I just shaking my leg out.
Yes, probably goes numb, you know,
There
sitting
we
there for
are.
a little bit. Okay. Alright, here we go. Gonna just wrap that good.
Thank you. I can't go to sleep.
Yes, try to stay awake for a little while. A few hours. Find engaging conversation. Try not to.
Very relaxed, but I kind of just want to lay down.
Yes. Well, concussions can do that. Makes you tired, makes you want to go to sleep, but it's not something you want. Can lead to not so great things once you're asleep. So let's maybe not do that. So. Alright, so the sling's gonna hold your arm across. You had your elbow was dislocated. This will also help in keeping it from moving a lot. Extending and bending our elbow can sometimes put it back out again. We don't want that to happen, so this should help. Take it off after 24 hours when you sleep and bathe, and then you can put it back on, but don't leave it on for long periods of time after that because it can cause other problems in the elbow.
I guess I ought to take it easy than I have been. I'm gonna go find Lafayette.
Okay, alright.
Lafayette.
Yes, sir.
How many people seen?
Seen what, sir?
My behavior.
Quite a handful, Mr. Brower. Quite a handful.
Then I guess I can't say we forgot this happened. Damn it. Oh, I made a fool of myself, Lafayette. I made a fool of myself.
Oh, wait, before you run away.
Yes, I'd like to pay you for services you have provided, Mr. Brower. I appreciate it.
All right, and if I could just get his name and telegram, that way we can follow up with him, make sure he's doing okay.
Would it be alright if I shared your information there, Mr. Brower, with the doctor here?
Go ahead. I don't got my books on me right now.
Very good. Yeah, Frank Brower. Telegram number is, let's see here if I can recall.
Some JIDC repair.
K769.
And how do you spell your last name?
BROWER. Yeah.
And he was FK769?
Yes, ma'am. FK769.
All right, will you be with him for the next few hours?
I will.
Okay,
Yes.
can you keep him awake? He's going to want to sleep. He can rest, but he cannot sleep, so no closing of the eyes.
Yes, ma'am.
I suspect it's a concussion, but it's difficult for me to assess given what he has taken in prior to arrival. So I'm just treating it like it is a concussion. The fracture is going to need time to heal. I had to put a plate in, so he has a sling. Have him take the sling off after 24 hours and put it back on periodically so that he can give his arm some rest.
Yes, ma'am. I'll be with him until the sun rises, and hopefully that'll be long enough and his concussion will pass.
All right.
Please allow me to pay you for your services.
Okay. Yeah, appreciate that.
Lincoln County.
Indeed. You take care, Mr. Brower.
I feel great.
Yes, yes. I believe you do at the moment.
Yes, sir.
Let's go back to the market.
Yes, sir. I have your belongings with me, Mr. Brown.
That's good. I think I feel real good right now. I feel very good. I'm gonna not smoke anymore for a bit. I forgot that I think I was smoking entire Arts Guild festivities, and I forgot that I was smoking opium tobacco.
That's quite all right, Mr. Brower. I'm sure a lot of folks were doing the same. Let's take the sidewalk. I don't like to look at this pony.
I do feel very, very inspired right now about my ordeal.
You had plenty of great ideas.
Are you okay?
I'm feeling very good.
Okay.
Very good.
I'm a medic if you need assistance.
We had just seen the doctor, and he had
Okay.
just received treatment.
Good, good. Okay. All right. That's great. Okay, carry on.
Thank you kindly for your concern, ma'am.
No, it's.
Oh my lord, that's quite. I do this for you.
And
There we go.
I'm so sorry I couldn't get back to you in time. I was away, and then
Really?
I honestly went to sleep so early yesterday because I was just
How are you?
You know what? It is
You
quite
look
alright. I
very
know that,
radiant.
that times are frustrating and difficult.
Jesus! Demon horse!
Don't worry about it, Cora. Well, it's a little bit hard. It's difficult. So it'll be hard.
Don't worry, Mr. Brown. I have to take the brunt of the force there.
Very good as expected of your duties.
Thank you, sir.
Oh my.
I just realized I was yelling by accident. Lily,
That would be excellent, and I would love to.
they said I might have a concussion, but I don't think it's just opium.
Oh my goodness. What happened?
Okay, excellent. Are you gonna?
I have been involved in some tomfoolery. Yes.
Thank you.
Oh,
I
my.
appreciate that. I appreciate that because I would definitely like to be there.
Yes, and I'm very inspired by the colors up there. Look at those reds and yellows and blues. Those lights.
Oh, yeah, it's beautiful.
But I do not like the browns and dulls of these bags. Let's go somewhere else.
Perfect. Now Zola didn't want to accept any money, but I would be more than happy to pay you that money towards the artist guild if you would like.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah,
Hello-ji-san.
absolutely. Do you have time now,
Mitsu. How
Where
have
did
you,
you-
how have you been?
How have you been, Mr. Bauer?
Well, I'm happy that you were able to get back on your feet after that. So I'll be curious to see what happens if you get more than just a shot, huh?
I'm doing very
son,
good.
I think that's some wonderful stuff.
You already
if
took
you're
some
trying
medicine?
to, I don't know, burn stuff. That stuff would be hyper flammable, but
I guess.
It's not a drink for me, son. I appreciate the
Ah,
time.
You know, it's really funny.
Mitsu,
I
it's
found
good
my
to see
first
you
outfit,
again.
Wonderful.
Yes.
And your top was my first option.
I've been really enjoying
Thank
the
you
tobacco
very much
that
anyway,
you and Cole
Of course, my friends.
make.
You have a good day.
It's very good.
As to you, my friend.
Everything feels great. I even broke my arm. I fell off the
Sorry,
roof.
what?
You broke your arm?
Yes.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I feel real pretty.
Okay.
I forgot that shouldn't smoke
Miss
that
Lily,
much.
would your friend care to try?
I was watching the art show and I was puffing all night. It was
Yeah,
delicious.
did you mix it with something else?
No.
The what?
Because usually the dosage is very
just
small.
come right
It does not affect you that much.
I came here, I couldn't see people. I think I'd smoked too much.
Okay.
And there was a lot of alcohol, I think, and
alcohol,
whatever
okay.
the lady gave me.
Okay, I see.
What else would you?
I
I did buy it very fresh from
It's been so long.
Co. Freshly prepared for me.
Okay.
I see Co.
Did the doctors give you any medicine for later?
They gave me the best medicine advice. Don't go to sleep.
Right now, I understand. Perhaps after.
Yes, until the sun rises.
Did they give you this?
What's that?
Yeah, hopefully.
That's morphine. Did they give you this?
No.
I'm sure you can appreciate a good vodka.
They did
Oh my
not.
God.
No.
That vodka, I
Okay.
feel like there hasn't
That's
been
sad
that many
because
people that,
I cannot give this out. The doctors do it. I only sell this to doctors, but they should also give it to people who are hurt, especially when they fall off roofs or something.
I feel pretty good though.
Sure.
Yeah, for now.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Tomorrow when you get sober, you will feel like shit. I tell you.
I think when that comes, I'll just.
Spasibo, though. Yeah,
Oh,
it's
no.
something.
Laffy, what should I do
I'm
tomorrow?
trying to go kind of back in time. but,
Man,
like,
Oh, another horse.
Jesus Christ.
Tomorrow, please go to the doctors and ask for some pain killers.
Yes, we will have a follow-up with appointment with the medical practitioner.
Yes, and I will try to sell my medicine to the doctors, but I want to establish
Oh my God! So you know what? I feel like I have way too much
how do I
stuff in
say?
my pocket.
Oh, don't worry. I'll make sure.
I want to establish
Wait, no, wait, I can wait.
business
Hold on,
relationship with the doctors, so they actually buy real medicine from me.
Nothing of that sort,
That's
a good idea.
That's very good.
Yeah, so.
Oh, I see
when
Cove
you-
there.
When you go to the doctors, you can ask for morphine to them.
Yeah,
days and one night.
I appreciate the
The deputy fired 400 rounds of bullets.
Gentlemen.
Good.
We ended up losing this fight, and we were sent to Sisika for many years. Now, when we were released the same day, the sheriff of the story, he also woke up from his coma. And he, half naked, he walks the roads with a gun in his hand, shooting it in the air, and saying, "I will kill all of Taipan, every single one. I will eliminate them."
That is what you call ne'er-do-well, right there. Ne'er-do-wells. Yes.
He's right. And so we were eventually released after many years. Wanted to do the business.
I can't hear you.
Now, I'm not going to tell you what my point of the story is.
I'm just
I
speaking
think you can
softly.
decide for yourself. Some might say Taipan was wrong. that we committed crimes, but
not at
we
the moment, but thank you kindly for offering.
You stood your
commit
ground.
crime with purpose. Yes,
Plenty.
with purpose.
Good to see you again, Lady Romeo.
Arbitrary.
Good seeing you then.
Or just to rob, or to make personal gain. We do it for our honor, which the department has continuously stepped on.
Oh,
Anyway.
I understand. I understand fully.
That is basically the story. Now you see a shorter story, of course, in the newspaper, which was not a bad story actually, but of course very, very short.
And then on the big screen.
Yes, later on the big screen.
One day on the big screen.
Oh yeah. Well, I look forward to seeing it on the big screen, and I am humbled by your story. Truly, it is respectable, honorable, and I'm glad you stood your ground, regardless of the circumstances.
Yes, yeah. Just now I told the story to about 10 people down in the dungeon here. And at the end, one of them got up and left. I think maybe this story offended her. But the rest, they were very interested and they asked questions. And I do have one yellow lotus blade left if you would like. Whatever you feel like it's worth. $1, $10, whatever. It doesn't matter. Like it's yours. The replica is not the real thing.
I see. Well, in that case,
Your voices are very raspy, both of you. I'm gonna lay down.
Mr. Brower,
Okay.
are you okay?
You all right? Oh,
I don't think so.
oh no. What happened to him?
He has,
Opium.
and also he had fractured his arm, got treatment from the doctor, and he's also, actually, Mr. Brower, could you please just stay awake from me? Just stay awake a little longer. There you go, wake up there.
Goodness.
He might have suffered a concussion, unfortunately, so I would have to keep him awake, probably until the afternoon.
I'll just have a quick question. Nobody saw, right? Nobody saw the dancing on the roof, right? That never happened.
Oh, of course not. I wish I had seen that.
Yep, I'm nimble too. I wish I saw it as well.
Okay. No one saw. You're fine.
I'll just pretend it never happened, because I think probably the best part of action. Yes.
Are you okay, Mr. Bauer? I just saw you dance off of a fucking building. No,
I believe you're mistaken. That did not happen.
You have one witness. Oh, okay. Maybe I was wrong. You want me to take care of him? I'm just kidding. You can fucking try, motherfucker.
I'd like to formally apologize to the council.
Yeah, don't worry. It happens to the best of them.
I usually don't get up to some tomfoolery such as this. And Lafayette, I'm just gonna sit down.
Yeah, don't fall asleep there, Mr. Brower. Just, all right, stay awake. Come on, stay awake. You can rest, but just stay awake here.
Last chance. Would you like this blade?
The ground is very cool.
Yes, actually.
Yes, it is a very nice, cold ground.
What happened to this guy?
Very last one.
Stay awake now. Stay awake, Mr. Brown.
Well,
I'm just gonna help me up.
in a rubber story.
There's a
you know,
spider
there are
coming
some
towards my
past
face.
time
Help me up, Lafayette. There's a spider coming towards my face.
I'm here, Mr. Brown.
Don't worry, whatever it is you can afford is fine.
Very well.
I hate spiders.
My fucking
that's fine.
cigarettes.
Thank you very much.
That's fine, Jade. I want to.
You're welcome.
Have you cigarettes?
Thank you again for taking the time to tell me.
Well, thank you for listening. That is the most important.
Lafayette.
My English is so broken.
Time to get to work. I'm gonna man the booth.
Has the patience to listen.
Yes, sir.
Look, you.
I do believe the market is at the downswing of things, but I will go and fetch anyone who'd be interested in services.
I'm very thirsty right now. Let's get some water.
Here you go, sir. I have some water right here for you.
I got some right here.
Very good. I do believe we're coming close to the end of the morning. If you'd like to rest, you'd be welcome to do so. I think the worst is over now.
My arm's starting to hurt real fierce. Real fierce.
Would like me to get you anything for the plane?
Yes. No, I got opium. But
Very good.
moderation this time. Moderation. All things in moderation. Lafayette.
That'd be a good idea, sir.
God, it's so hot. I wish I wasn't carrying some virgin water right now.
Be careful of that one. I think he's going crazy.
I will. He's in Valentine quite a lot, so that explains him.
Ah, I see.
Yeah. Mr. Brower, would you still have to be conscious enough to sign a contract in a minute?
I'm starting to realize the effects are wearing off, and my arm hurts real bad. And I think that will be a sobering effect to my situation right here. I like to think so. Cole, I do have a question for you.
Okay.
That's a very pretty blue necklace you got there. That's not what I'm asking you about.
It's my Buddha beads.
Cole.
Yes, Mr. Brower.
Usually I go very easy on the opium tobacco. But I did manage to smoke a lot of it today while at the Arts Guild and went around. And I forgot. I'm realizing it's not leisurely good to smoke it that much. How much would you recommend for pain?
For pain, shit. If you have smoked too much today, I would lay off the pipe. I can get you. Wait here 1 minute.
My arm's starting to hurt real bad.
Well, yeah, that is quite the injury.
I woke up for a bit. I leaned up. I saw my arm opened up, and she was putting metal on it.
Well, fortunately, it wasn't your neck that got bent, so there's that. I recently gave good graces and praise.
Oui.
I appreciate it. I was real loony on opium earlier, and I couldn't see half the people for some reason. Everyone was so translucent. It was beautiful. I could write a movie about it. But again, I was staring at the lights.
We can put that on yours.
Yeah.
We make the trip to Blackwater, and then
No, these do not take both today. Just the one.
Just one.
The pain is too much. And stop smoking for today.
All right. I'll stop smoking today.
I usually smoke once or twice a day. That's about.
I was.
You're done.
Yeah.
Make sure he only smokes once a day, not twice, or not today. Actually.
Take the morphine when you are situated in a place where you can get some rest.
Yes.
Don't take it and walk around.
My arm hurts real bad, but I can handle it for now. I got a good hand. Let's sign this contract while I'm lucid right now. All right, Mr. Thatcher, master.
Right. Let me just write this up very quickly. I had to exchange books. Had to move things around. So it'll only be a second. I'll make it very quick.
Not a worry.
Do you need anything at the moment, Mr. Brower?
I just need, I need to go back in time and not make a fool of myself at the very first mailing market in some time that I've been to. The first one I've been to, I've made a fool of myself.
As a request I wish I could fulfill, but I am not willing to do so. My best of my capability, sir.
And tomorrow, we act like this never happened, and I will be glad and dandy to get back to work, and I think I've had enough leisure time today, enjoying myself so immensely at this festivities. Maybe maybe a little too much.
Well, we all have those moments of overindulgence.
Right. Actually, would this be best taken to the Bastille? It will require, like, say, 5 minutes for me to write up properly.
I would like to sit down.
Yeah, please. Let's at the Bastille then. Lafayette, do you have a carriage or?
I will require a carriage very shortly.
It's a short walk.
Okay. Okay, let's walk then.
a picture of a bird here, there.
City, land.
And,
Lily, it was good to see you.
Hello.
Good to see you too, Mr. Bauer.
Oh, hello, Lily.
Oh, Mr. Bauer, what has happened to you?
I had a bit of an
You
accident
alright?
today, but I'm fine, and I'll be just fine for adventure tomorrow, as long as you don't mind me being in a swing.
I mean, I don't mind, but you look like you look like shit.
Thank you, everyone, for coming. I'm gonna go.
Yeah, I fell off a
bed,
roof
take a
by
break,
accident.
Have a drink. Take care.
Thank you,
Seems
Dave.
Hey,
Thank you.
deserve it last.
You look like you got robbed again.
No, I'll tell you all about it tomorrow. It's quite embarrassing,
Ah,
actually. I gotta head to the bathroom. It was nice seeing you again.
Oh, yes, it's nice seeing you too. Please, rest and feel better.
I really want to rest. I'm tired.
Oh, I can tell. Yeah.
Well, I'll see you around, mistress. Aren't you all gorgeous?
Thank you. Keep a good eye on Lafayette.
I sure will.
Every time I'm down, alright? Go pick your bag.
Okay, fine. I'm gonna go get the tobacco. I'm going.
Yeah, let's stick to the sidewalks there, Mr. Brower. I don't like the look of that horse there.
I hate horses in the street. They are big rats, essentially. Ugh.
Shouldn't you require it? I still have your vest, jacket, and hat here, Mr. Brower.
I appreciate it, and I did find my shoes.
Very good. There do seem to be a precariously copious amount of broken glass pieces around the ground.
I'm surprised I didn't step on none of that.
You were very fortunate and lucky not to.
I sort of remember more of that situation now. And Lafayette, I'm very embarrassed. I must say, I've never behaved like that in my entire life. Not once.
Mr. Brower, look, whatever happened, you're a household name, and things were quite fine, at least in the grand scheme of things. I mean, look, everyone has their light of slip-ups, we all do.
Yes, but the mailing market, making a fool of himself, climbing rooftops and dancing?
From my understanding, not a lot of folks have seen that. So
Well,
perhaps you're much more discreet than you realize.
Well, that's good to hear. That's good to hear, man, because I really wish I didn't do that. That's embarrassing.
It is, but, you know, so it goes. So it goes.
Other than that, the entire event was very lovely until
Allow me to get the door.
Until I smoked too much opium and then I couldn't really see too well.
Yep, it is quite something. Well, in that case, let's take a seat then, and actually I might have to just stand up and write. But feel free to take a seat, please.
I will stand by the door.
Thank you, Lafayette. Well, Mr. Brower, may I please ask you? I know Lafayette here has been in service for quite some time, and I know that there are some things that he could possibly improve on. Could you please let me know?
Yes. I do have a couple remarks. And Lafayette, of course, this is no slight against you. You're doing very good, but these are some improvements.
Of course, sir.
Carriage
Please.
handling. Carriage handling.
Please speak freely, yes.
Sorry, I'm losing my thought here. And he says sorry too much. That's about it. Other than that, he's fine. He's doing a good job.
Okay. Well, Lafayette, please. You're doing such a good job. Truly, I know. I don't have to ask, but yeah. Work on the carriage stuff and you'll be spot on. And of course, I understand that mistakes happen sometimes. It's natural. And I know you're trying your best to be respectful, and that's good. It's a good show of reverence and a sign of respect. But
Is everything alright down
for
there?
everything, I mean, you don't have to say sorry all the time.
We didn't see a thing.
Sometimes you can sweep it under the rug and just carry on as you were. and it works perfectly. But otherwise,
Yes.
yeah, seriously, good job. And for this contract, I'll negotiate well on your part. That being said, Mr. Brower, I did have to speak with Lafayette as well as a financier of ours, and it really did come to our attention that the price negotiated firsthand was definitely slashed because I had no clue what I was talking about with the 150 price point. That being said, the new price point that the financier proposed was actually it's a bit tall. She said 550, but I really asked her like, is it that necessary to keep it that high? And said, we compromised, we talked about it. She's recommended 500 flat. This would, of course, eliminate need for maintenance fees for guns and the like, as well as other things, because, of course, being in a position of service like this can take a toll on equipment, as well as other things. But she is recommending 500 on a weekly basis. Is that something you figure would be worthwhile, or would you like to renegotiate?
Perhaps we can negotiate. 500 seems a bit steep. I do make fairly good money, but 500 in a month, that would be $2,000. That is very steep.
Yeah. Well,
I would like to add maybe a thing. If there is danger, perhaps that's when the price there's a additional fee for combat, perhaps, if he has to protect me in any physical way. Maybe there could be a written agreement in there where I do end up paying more if danger does come along.
That is possible.
I was thinking perhaps 350.
350 on a weekly. All right. Lafayette, how does that sound to you?
I agree to these terms.
Okay. And in addition to that, should protection arise in any situation through lethal force, let's see, what would be a decent amount, you think, for that sort of protection?
Well, on top of the 350 I'm paying, maybe the 250 to make it 500 if action does show itself. I think that would be more focused. We do end up spending a lot of time fishing and gambling, I'd say. During some of it. And then major events is definitely a nice shot to have there for those emergencies that could happen. You never know when ne'er well might show up to do things. But if how about this? If he does to save my life and fight and so on, I'll pay additional 500 on top of the 350.
All right. I think that works quite well. Fagan, does this term sound agreeable to you?
Most agreeable.
Now, that means no having bar fights on my behalf to get the payment.
Oh, yeah. Fair enough. But I will say, though, Lafayette is a really good fighter. I have first-hand experience. But yeah, sounds perfect then. I'll put that into writing, and we can have this signed, ratified, and I'll give you a copy right after.
Sounds good. I think that sounds fair. 350 a week, 500 additional on top of the 350 if need to risk life to save mine.
Beautiful. All right, I'll pen that down right now.
And that means I need to talk to Taipan tomorrow so they can pay me for the film I'm going to make for them when I get the chance. That reminds me of something very important to talk to you about, actually. So you can...
Ooh, well...
After done this, I have something very important to talk to you about after this. Private. Lafayette could be there. He'll need to hear it as well.
Of course, I'll be more than willing to lend an ear. Again, especially for your patronage. I mean, seriously. We do try our best, and of course, I know Lafayette will improve, and he'll meet your demands and expectations necessarily. And again, truly, we do thank you for, again, sticking with us and taking a part of our services.
Very good. I am very exhausted now. Everyone's wearing off, and my arm feels mighty fierce. This is Grab mistake today.
Yeah, sounds like a wild day. But at the same time, I mean, at least you enjoyed yourself to some extent, I'd imagine.
I did feel very good for a while. I admit. Yes.
Lovely.
Actually, while we're all here, you have to write that.
Mm.
We'll talk an alleyway after we're done signing this paper.
Oh yeah, definitely.
All right, perfect.
Almost done. It's just taking a bit more than expected, but I'll get it through quickly.
Well, it's important to have a paper trail for business. I agree.
Oh, Lafayette can testify on my behalf. I have an itinerary to track down events, and as well as a list of contacts for personal use and telegrams and such, and a whole host of other things, even a ledger, which all of us are actually due to keep. It's important that we keep a good note of what we do.
That's how you keep business within the parameters. Without business, business is like water. You have to have a glass to keep it contained. Your ledgers is part of that glass. Without ledgers, the glass breaks and the water goes everywhere.
Exactly. Truly.
You know.
By the by, amazing performance on that stage there, Master Thatch.
Oh, thank you. I try. I know it is quite a bit. Well, actually, no. It was quite daunting for me. I won't even lie about it. I'm not really good at performing on a stage, but nevertheless, I do try. I see it as a very good and wonderful thing to support. And after which I did enjoy midway through, I found myself much more comfortable.
That's good to hear. It was definitely well written by, what was her name again?
Enola.
Yes. She did a very, very wonderful job.
Well, I'm elated, seriously. She's the best when it comes to this writing and all of that. Truly. And she's a very fine person too, I'll give her that as well. A very fine person to talk to look for advice. She's one of my confidants, truly.
That's good to hear.
Oh my lord. Alright, so I talked with Mato. It seems like he's still angry with me. And, well, I was really nervous about going anywhere or just performing in case. Howdy there.
Howdy.
Afternoon.
Good afternoon.
What happened to you, Frank?
I don't want to talk about it. It's mighty embarrassing.
Fall off your horse.
I don't have a horse to fall off of.
You fall off a step.
I fell off a roof.
What were you doing
Oh,
upon a roof,
Lord.
Frank?
Please do not pry anymore. It is very embarrassing.
Oh, well, I'm gonna pry anyway.
Well, let's just say I had a little bit too much fun today after the arts show, and, well, things got funny.
So you were drunk. Gotcha.
Yes, I was wrong.
We'll leave it at that. That's the less embarrassing story.
I hope you will be staying safe after that, please.
But thank you. I'm having so much fun tonight. I think after I sign this, we have a private conversation. I think after this, I'll probably get some shut-eye Lafayette, and that will give you free time the rest of the evening.
Very good, sir.
Beautiful. Last part done now. Thing is, after writing that previous contract, I've been, talking with my financier and got some good feedback as to what can be improved about my writing. Trust me, once you see this, I think you'll be quite glad. It's a top-notch piece of work, I believe.
I need to hire someone to write contracts on my behalf as well, considering that I write them so, I'd say bluntly, to say the least.
Well, if that is something that you need, I believe we can provide that. But I understand if that's something you want in-house, however. But again, I'll offer.
I would like to maybe have a third party help write me a contract, and help keep me from being too biased, I suppose.
Certainly. Well, look, if you do want to get some help with that, as well as just, asset management or the like, again, we can offer that. And once again, Mr. Brower, you are our patron. We look out for you. We do what we can to make sure that whatever your endeavor is successful.
Well, I appreciate that very much. Thank you.
Okay. And I think that is about it. Yeah. Okay, here we are. Feel free to read it through, make any considerations, any amendments that you'd like. Please make mention. Of course, this contract is valid between you and Lafayette. However, the cadre itself would be the mediator of all of this, and yeah. And
Let me see here. Security contract parties. The security contract is entered on 23/07/1901, effective date by Brower Industries and Macabre. How do you say the name again? Macabre.
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 Cadre.
Macabre. I want to make sure I say it right. I want to make sure I have this.
Of course.
Macabre cadre. I'll get it down a bit, but they cadre.
Yeah, that's
security contract compensation. Brower Industries will pay $350 per enlisted associate on weekly basis to guard up to 5 instances on said basis. If any successful lethal engagement is endured on duty, there will be additional $500 is required from Brower Industries. Security contract responsibilities. The cadre is obligated to meet enlistment deadlines and provide protection, transportation, and company as Brower Industries' discretion. In addition to security enlisted associates, we must also be capable of providing first aid, confidentiality about Brower Industries details and whereabouts is required. Instances to remain under 2 hours long, but exceptions can be made by request. Failure to meet the expectations on the cadre's behalf will insert a refund from the enlisted associates to cancel or amend the contract. Either parties will be given notice a week prior to dismissal. Very good. Oh, I should sign it.
And yeah, once you do that, I'll of course take the copy and provide it to you. And after that, I believe yeah, we can get Lafayette paid.
Here we go. Here's all signed.
Bien. All right. I'll just make that copy very quickly and yeah, perfect. Right. And alright, pardon, Lafayette. Please, by all means, take a quick look. If you want, please sign your name down in there as well.
Bonsoir, monsieur.
Can I ask you something before you go? Hello?
Oh, you might have to reach out your hand.
Yeah.
Yay!
One pizza that's bone idle as you.
Actually, why don't we be a bit more efficient? If the terms are agreeable to you and you sign, could you actually make a copy on a separate page? And then you can cut it out and have it given to Mr. Brower for safekeeping. Our copy can remain in the book, however. And if you want a copy for yourself, however, by all means, you can make another page. But in that interim, I believe Mr. Brower and I can talk in private.
Well, I would like Lafayette to be there as well. He'd need to hear it.
Oh, okay. Fair.
Smooching in the tree.
Yeah, I'll do this.
I'll see you later.
Another time, but here's the contract back to you, and I do agree to these terms.
Perfect. All right. And you made sure to read it through, right? Because remember, this is your contract, not mine. So if you feel confident and the terms are agreeable to you, and you're for sure, all right. I'll take your word for it.
And the contract starts today, it said, right? Or is that tomorrow?
Today.
All right, so I have to pull out $350 for you then, at Lafayette.
As to the contract, that would be agreeable, but you've already paid me for services for previous agreement we had, so I will let this slide.
All right, I'll pay you then. Well, we met last Sunday, right? So I'll pay you.
Yes, sir.
Tomorrow.
Very good.
Yeah, tomorrow then. Yeah, in that case, what I can probably do, I can just make the effective date tomorrow. I think that would be much better for bookkeeping.
Yes.
Yeah, let's do that, because the ledger in Lafayette's book, yeah, it needs to reflect the same date as a contract. So in that case, yeah, let's talk, actually, and then I can make that copy for you, and I can get it to you tomorrow. Or I can have Lafayette give it to you, actually, whichever is easier.
All right, let's find somewhere private to talk. It's raining outside, though.
Yeah.
Bonjour, monsieur. So, how are you?
Coming in.
I have seen better days.
There's a whisper.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Actually, both staying close enough to hear me. All right. Fletcher, remember I talked to you about how 4 weeks ago about me working for Jack Killerman at that film. I've come to a conclusion. A very, very important conclusion is I can't make this film without angering the DiCenzos. And I figured out who the Flamingos are finally in the film, and this is definitely a jab at the Flamingos. And I'd surely get myself drawn into this mediocre war of foolishness, but the issue is I can't pull out without angering the wrath of Jack Killerman as well, even if I do pay him back.
Yeah.
I talked to Cole. He's going to introduce me to DiCenzos here shortly, and I have a plan that will absolve me of anger on both parties. And they're already up their throats, so this would be the easiest way. So I make the film. I make a private showing for Jack Kilman. And then I let the Chenzos know when it's happening. And I'll just play the dumb director who was not aware of the situation going on here. And I'll just play flabbergasted and fearful when the Chenzos come in to, do whatever they want to Jack Kilman and his boys. And Jack Kilman thinks I was friendly from the whole time, and I worked so hard along to make this film, and it's being ruined by the Chenzos. And that allowed me not to gain ire of either side, and they're already at war with each other. So I figure at least I'm giving a bone to Chenzos, and I don't have to worry about them trying to kill me, nor Jack Kilman if I do not make the film. Because then it's being made, because who says I have to show the film once it's made? I could go burn it or something, or just leave it on a shelf. This is my best thought. I thought it was for a while because I figured, well, I might just not do the film at all and get the money back. But then I took your words to thought, the Thatchers, that Jack Kinnaman's not the kind of man, and I've seen some of the company he owns and so on.
Yeah, they don't take a refund lightly. It's not so much.
This guy is going to snoop on our conversation. You serious?
Lafayette, please.
Mister, could you please step outside?
Oh. There you go. Push him around like that. Look at that.
Yeah, very well done.
What were you going to say there, Master Thatcher?
I was going to say,
How are things with you?
a refund will not be considered by them as anything respectable. They will see it as a cop-out, as you clearly backing out on a deal. And as you know, they're not the most rational of people. They won't let you leave on your own terms. In fact, they might just put a gun into your hand, take the money, and still force you to make the film, otherwise tracking you down. That is how a lot of gangs operate. They don't take money back. So, I'm glad you took that to heart. I really am.
That's what I figured. That's why I believe my only opportunity here is to make the film. Inform to the Chenzos, because here's another thing. I've made a life here in Saint Denis. They're a family here. They're part of the city. They're part of the businesses here, and that is a fact. I cannot operate in the city if I have the Chenzos' ire on my back. So
that is true.
This is the most logical decision to make. And since the Chenzos and Jack Kilman are already at odds, the Chenzos will probably appreciate my intel. And Jack Kilman will still get his film. I'll get paid my next $3,000, and the film can sit on the shelf or be burned under the Chenzos' fireplace for all I care.
Right. My only caution would be to consider the two paths that this can go. And this is a consideration on your part, and your part only. So, Mr. Brower, look at it this way. Option 1. You tell the Chenzos that the Kettlemans will be at this private premiere or whatever. And, they entertain you. They humor you. Going down that way can lead to a consequence. That consequence being a bad reputation on your part, at least in the Chenzos' eyes. Because believe it or not, even if you take up the side of a person in a conflict, at least to absolve yourself of any mishandling in the situation specifically, there's still the matter that they will see you as a squealer, that you lack a backbone to keep things discreet even if they're not going in your way. This will reflect badly on you. They will not take it to heart, seeing as you're on their side in this situation. But should there ever be a situation where they require your discretion, your confidentiality, your discreetness, you to keep your lips sealed, they will in turn not trust you, and that could bring problems later on.
I'll consider this. I have no interest in their business. I have no interest in Jack Kilman's business. If I were to know...
That is how it always starts, Mr. Brower. That is how it... Look, I understand. You're not wanting to deal with the Chenzos or the Jack Kettlemans or whatever, and that's perfectly fine. But you have to make considerations for the future, just in case, and this is important, just in case word gets around quickly. And I believe it is in your best interest to try and protect your reputation to appear impartial. Now, that being said, I have a suggestion for you that I think can help you in the situation quite well.
And with that, buddy. You're being very quiet.
I know. I'm trying to think of a proper way to put this, but it's not the law. Don't ever tell the law. Just flat out, don't even think about it. My suggestion is, for option 2, you can go about this in 2 ways specifically. You said you're going through the Taipan, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Right. In that case, you'll want to be upfront then. Yeah.
Sir, we're having private conversation. Please leave.
Yeah, you want to be upfront about why you're not wanting to go through with all of this and truly appear
Damn lunatic.
as no threat possible.
What kind of ruffian
And,
are you?
Of course.
I need help.
You're not running a gang. You're not running some sort of, cartel. You're just Broward Industries, and I'm sure that they'll see you as, again, an asset to Santani. So,
That was the plan, to be up front with the Kansas. I wasn't going to try to weasel anything. I don't know. I was going to say, listen, Jack Kelman wants me to make a film about you folks. And I don't want your ire, because I know you have a reputation I've heard from other folks. The thing is, if I'm telling them I'm making a film, beforehand, I don't know what flamingos were. Jack Kelman was very secretive about it, as you can understand.
I see.
And I don't have any trust or love for him either. I figured he's too much of a wild card, and he's nearly got me killed twice now, just me being in his presence.
Yeah.
And I'm here to do business on my own, and before I knew him, he came up to me as a regular guy on the street. And I didn't have counsel like yourself, counsel with Cole, or anybody who could tell me about the folks in the crossing. It was merely a bad deal that I wasn't aware of.
Okay. In that case, if that was your intention to be, honest and upfront, yeah, that would be one way to handle it. The other way, of course, what I meant to actually add, with this third party being involved, the Taipan, I would say to work with this anonymously, but of course, then again, looking back at it in hindsight, wouldn't make much sense, at least in the grand scheme of things. So, yeah. In that case, yeah, default to your regular plan. That would be the best route, I'd say. Be upfront about it. And again, be very clear about your context. That is the most important part about all of this. Leave nothing out of the window.
Exactly. And I had talked to Cone, that's what he suggested as well. That if I go to the Chenzo's first saying, listen, I've learned a lot about this individual named Jack Kelman, and I hear you folks are not at good odds, and he has me making a film about a historical event, supposedly. Well, I discovered recently from my perception of things that the flamingos are actually you. And I figured if I make a film about you, you're not going to be too happy. But here's the thing. If I back out of this with Jack Kelman, he's going to try to kill me most likely. So that's when I would offer my plan that would satisfy both parties, where Jack Kelman would be nonetheless wiser. I just seem like a director who's surprised and fearful for his life because he's stuck in the middle of a war between two other gangs, and then they get their man, and I get to burn the fucking film and never show it again.
Yeah, precisely. Yeah, in that case, yeah, I fully agree with that plan. Yeah, go ahead with it.
It saves my reputation as well.
Well, with the reputation part, I believe, yes. Unfortunately, it'll be a scuff, but it's better than a death blow by not telling them and bringing their ire. So
a death blow of either the ire of Jack Kettleman or the ire of the Chenzos.
Exactly. At this point, you can't refund and you can't pull out. But at the same time, you can't just simply have this picture showing and risk having attention on your back. especially with the people that are most present around here. So, that all being said, thank you again for at least coming to me, being clear about your situation. Yeah, on further reflection, yeah, your mind is in the right place, despite all the opium and such. But seriously, Mr. Brower, you have my respect in the situation. For me personally, for being so upfront and honest, and more importantly, your humility. A lot of people would let their arrogance get the better of them and simply seek to deal with the matter on their own terms, whatever help brings them. And for you to, again, look for counsel and be careful in your steps, especially around Saint Denis, which I know is new ground for you. It is inspiring, and it also humbles me as well.
I'd say there's ain't no growth in business about a bad deal, one or two of them as you grow. And after this, I don't see myself making a mistake so easily again, considering if I meet someone new in the crossing who might have a reputation I'm unaware of, I can simply ask around, who is this individual before I do business. See, back right before my premiere, I was nearly a nobody. $3,000, that's a lot of money for a man like me back then.
I know, definitely. I guess, in all of this, look, I think that is another consideration with a good context. I mean, you've grown so quickly, so much, and clearly, it'll take time to adjust, especially to a new atmosphere with different people. And I think you're handling this the right way. So,
I've heard something else too, is that the Jack Kennelman gang broke up into pieces, and there's 2 gangs now. And I figure side of the people that I live closest to, and not side of the man I'm doing business with. In this case, he's already done me dirty by not disclosing who he was beforehand, and then slowly revealing over time that you're too late, you're involved in this type situation.
Essentially, it is again why I'm so grateful you did not opt to try and get a refund their money, because again, they would have simply put a gun to your head and force you anyways.
And it'll be much easier just to make the film with Jack Kennelman be buddy. Seem like I'm enjoying it. Well, the story is interesting, but I'll make the film. I'll make it good. Then, and before I finish, of course, I'll tell the Gincenzos. They'll know about it, and then they can plan see if they want to show up at this private premiere that I'll be holding for Jack Kennelman.
Exactly.
And that'll give them opportunity to have an advantage and information on things. And once they hear my position, why I've chosen this position, I think they will understand very well that it's best for myself, best for them, and best for Jack, if not best.
Precisely. In that case, Lafayette, what is your input in all of this? Is there any, guidance you can give to Mr. Brower on all of this? I mean, to me, his plan sounds quite sound, especially on further reflection, considering all the circumstances. But what do you think?
Well, just upon hearing this first-hand accounts of having the Jack Kennelman gangs having split into splinters, that's a good thing. Instability, mistrust.
Exactly.
That would only bode well in the future. But this instability does give me the air of unpredictability. Perhaps
yes, indeed.
others might know of Jack Kennelman and his interest in this film, and well, that could bode for some form of interference or interaction. I will be ready for such interactions for you, Mr. Brower.
Yes. And the top pan will get me a meeting with the Gincenzos as well, which is going to be very good, which is, I believe they're on good terms with each other, and that'll be a good introduction.
It would. So, this plan does sound sound to me. The best thing we can do is take it at face value, every single situation, every single interaction. That's all we can do at the moment, and prepare for the worst.
Yes. Well, that's all I have to say, and I want to sleep on it. I'm going to think about it more, and then I'll talk about it tomorrow. I need to get some rest. I've had one hell of a day.
Heaven knows where I'll
Definitely,
find
Mr. Brown.
another as good.
Again,
That's the way of the world.
thank you for being so humble, being so open.
It's much appreciated, Thatcher. You are a good friend, and good business partner as well.
I try to be both, truly. You're a good man, Mr. Brower. This was honestly just an honest mistake.
We're
And,
just going to be in the balcony. If there's some sort of private affair, let us know. We can relocate as well.
you're fine. At least on my behalf, Mr.
We
Brower. Yourself.
we just finished talking. I'm gonna get some rest. But thank you for your concern. I appreciate
Of course, I don't mean to. I'm trying to be as transparent as possible.
We appreciate
Absolutely.
it. Go your time.
And one more thing, sir. Very fine singing.
Oh.
Oh my
thank you.
goodness, yes, that was beautiful.
I very much appreciate that, and your reciting of the poetry moved me very much, Ezra. It was very, very well spoken, very eloquent, my friend.
What's your name, if you don't mind me asking?
I am Rostislav.
Rostislav. Do you have a friend named Crane by any chance?
No, I do not.
All right. One of my friends was getting you and him confused. I was approached by a Russian fellow for some personal business, and he was wondering if he was affiliated with you, but you're not, so it doesn't matter.
Yes, my organization that I done, we have a few Russian individuals amongst the ranks, including myself, but nobody by the name of Crane.
Really? Curious. Well, are you into Saint-Denis, actually?
Well, gentlemen, you enjoy your conversation. I need to get rest. I'm gonna shut my eyes.
Sorry.
You look like you could need me, my friend.
Well, Mr. Brower, another time. Take care, please.
Take care, Lolo. As well, ta-ta.
Mr. Brower, one more thing. For tomorrow's escorting services that you required with Miss Tucson, what time would you like me to be here?
No, just curious.
Well, I have a lot of work tomorrow, actually. I have a meeting with the
We have recently relocated
the
to Saint-Denis.
Chinese folk, Taipan, for a film, and then later I have around 7 p.m. I have the date with Miss Tucson.
Very good. Would you like me to come and meet you with any of those meetings?
The first one, yes, and that's at 2 p.m. tomorrow Pacific time.
Very good, sir. I'll be around for that.
All right, much appreciated.
You get some rest, sir, and I'll leave your belongings on this chair here.
Much appreciated.
It's easy.
Let's go get someone ready to host. I am super tired. There's some good RP tonight. We had a good adventure. We had tons of good RP. Thank you guys for watching. Take care. Ta-ta. Bye-bye. Let's go raid somebody. I'm gonna look at a hazard. I want to hunt somebody that I ended up role playing with today. Let's see who it was. I got an earache now. Ouchies. All right, Hutch Hutchinson. Copy.
Yo, Cynics TV, thank you for the follow.
Guess they